Island girl, good night.
Children, they need another room. What we are saying to you is that you must sell that house back to the NHD and we will give you access to a second benefit from the NHD so that you can upgrade the house that you bought before.
Hold on there, Jamaica. Cause the girl we are playing, the girl we are said this, she as confused as me. Go on, show no. Good night, good night, good night, Joanne Sinclair. Good night, Queen. Good night, Island Girl. Welcome everybody. Please like and share the video. I am live on 3 different platforms on YouTube. And I am live on Bolo VNR Clips and Bolo TBV. Bolo TBV is the station where you're going to see everything that I'm doing on the screen. And you guys are the listening and we are the listening part. Yes? But this lady, no, I need to find that video. I need to find her page. At first, me hear that one from Andrew. So this was a campaign promise from Andrew. She named what? Janisha, the recap girl.
A day when a lot of people are out and about. There's going to be hustle. There's going to.
Why me I tell her that lady is that girl there? That lady there. What's she name? Me find it. Look on her face. She genuinely confused. She genuinely confused. No. Look on her face, Jamaica. She genuinely confused. Like, what? What did he say? 5-star, good night. What did he say? Yo, lady genuinely confused. Jamaica, good night. Listen to me. This live stream is a freestyle live stream. I am going to be all over the place and it's going to take a while. It's going to be a long Friday night. So buckle up, like the video, share the video, get on a pen and paper on a notepad. Because me I tell you, one bag of thing I go on at Jamaica, it's not normal. I was listening to Andre Stevens and heard some breaking news about some alleged unconfirmed reports. Let me make sure put the quotation on it. Unconfirmed reports that somebody allegedly died at Andrew Warner's house. Jamaica. I heard it was something to do with that stabbing. What is going on with Andrew Warner's? What is actually going on with Andrew Warner's? Boy, I want to know, when God is not with you, all hell break loose. When you're roaming with the devil, man. All hell break loose, ladies and gentlemen. Me tell myself some name I go live on TikTok tonight, but one of the phone them when I charge, the site said start charge, so me can actually go on TikTok tonight. Cause the TikTok people didn't show me enough love, No, if it's true, the TikTok people didn't show me enough love. They show me enough love sometime when they're ready. Joanne, Island Girl. Hey, Island Girl, no easy, no Island Girl show off. Island Girl, no, you must over bowl of Vienna 2.0 a while ago. Island Girl, jump over bowl of TBV. And make me know, say, hey, you know, so I subscribe to everybody. I have VIP, share up the live, make them know some there. You see, bowl of TBV, I don't share the live. I leave that up to you guys. Bowl of TBV is the authentic algorithm platform. Anything it do is because the algorithm send the notifications to people. God bless, good night. Me tell you, say me not come on tonight TikTok, but wanna draw me out. So you are going. No, for real. Saturday I don't advertise Bolo TBV. I don't share it on a status. Any amount of people you see over there is just it's just Paula Sadler big up. Any amount of people you see over there, it happens organically. I don't share it with nobody. All I do is put the thumbnail on my community wall and leave it. That's all I do. I don't share it on WhatsApp. I don't share it anywhere. Because I've been testing it. I have been testing things. So right now, I've been on what for 6-7 minutes, and I have not shared my life with anybody on this platform either. But for some reason, Bolo TBV seems to surpass everybody else in the algorithm in getting persons on the live. TikTok always. Big up yourself, Paula Sadler. Thank you for the gifts, my darling. TikTok always. Good night. God bless. I noticed YouTube is doing something from the other day. I was typing in somebody's chat and it changed the words that I typed. Like I said, good night, and then good, and I think you're saying good night, Bolo, but it typed good night was. Why does TikTok keep doing that? Why does YouTube keep doing that? Hi, Elaine. How you doing? How you doing? Let me pin my goal. Let me pin my TikTok goal. My 24 teddy bears. I like when the teddy bear come on the screen, I go, You understand? All right, my people. Me have to play the anthem. Me not gonna cry now. But I have to play the anthem before we start. This Monday, ladies and gentlemen, this Tuesday, my apologies. This Tuesday, at Crossroad, yes, it's on the computer already, thank God. So we can just save this picture here. This Tuesday at Crossroad is going to be a pivotal moment. As a matter of fact, let me start there. The lady that's actually keeping the event came on Andre Stevenson tonight. So let me just pull that up. Let me just pull that up and let's listen to what she's saying. Because it's all about it's all about this Tuesday right now. All about this Tuesday. Where is Andre? PDTV News. Live. Yeah. Okay. Mute that because I don't want to echo go like the people. And all right, see you later now. And trust me, I only saw when she came on. I never saw when she I heard the first 10 seconds because man, I've been busy today, man. Boy, Lord have mercy. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something. I have been busy today. But I cannot neglect the audience, you understand? You guys I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love and support from you guys. So let's hear what she has to say on Andre Stevens. All right, about this particular peaceful protest coming up on Tuesday. All right, let's hear.
Good night, Chaos Band.
Good night, and thank you very much, Andre, for having me. I
Yes.
appreciate it.
I know you have been doing your rounds of interview tonight, but you wanted to come on PDTV for sure to tell Jamaica why you are leading this demonstration.
Self and big up yourself and my honorable member on the platform. Bless up all my honorable members. I want to encourage other persons to become members as well. Yes. Check it out on Bolo VNR 2.0. And the people on TikTok, please note that my YouTube link is in the bio of my page. My YouTube link is in the bio of my page. So go ahead and go ahead and exercise the link and subscribe to the YouTube. BOLO VNR 2.0. And then you can check the description of that, and then you can subscribe to all my other YouTube pages. All right? David77, big up yourself. I'm going to say, Sir G, you send me a money going on. I don't know if you're there right now. When I was in my emotions about this song, this new song that came out, and I didn't even see who sent the gift. And I apologize on TikTok. You know, I don't, you know, salute to everybody that support. I really appreciate it. Salute to everybody that support on TikTok. What the Bible say? A little. What the Bible say about the righteous and a little, mommy? What the Bible say about the righteous and them a little for the righteous? What does the Bible say about the righteous and them getting a little? Them getting a little of blessing versus the rich person them getting a lot of money. But that scripture was, I heard it, I was playing it the other day. The little that the righteous man has is better than the many riches. I think of Psalms 37, you know. No, hold on, me I go find it, man, because me I go find it. Psalms 37. Me telling you, so the live stream I got it all over the place, but you want to, you know. So, when you prepare for the bumpy ride here, telling you, so the live stream I got all over the place. This is what you call a random live stream. Me I go find it. Let me share my screen to you people over here, so over pan BOLO VNR 2.0. Let me share my screen. Cause we are going to find the scripture, and I believe it's Psalm 37. I just going to read out the whole thing because we definitely need to hear it. Given what is going on in Jamaica, the Lord words must be our comfort, yes? Yeah, man, I will ask yourself on it. Right now, I go post it on my TikTok and then post the song on my YouTube. Yeah, because everybody asks me for it. Alright, so.
Psalm 37. Fret not thyself because of evildoers, neither be thou envious against the workers of iniquity. For they shall soon be cut down like the grass, and wither as the green herb. Trust in the Lord, and do good. So shalt thou dwell in the land, and verily thou shalt be fed. Delight thyself also in the Lord, and he shall give thee the desires of thine heart. Commit thy way unto the Lord, trust also in him, and he shall bring it to pass. And he shall bring forth thy righteousness as the light, and thy judgment as the noonday. Rest in the Lord, and wait patiently for him. Fret not thyself because of him who prospereth in his way, because of the man who bringeth wicked devices to pass. Cease from anger, and forsake wrath. Fret not thyself in any wise to do evil, for evildoers shall be cut off, but those that wait upon the Lord, they shall inherit the earth. For yet for a little while, and the wicked shall not be. Yea, thou shalt diligently consider his place, and it shall not be. But the meek shall inherit the earth, and shall delight themselves in the abundance of peace. The wicked plotteth against the just, and gnasheth upon him with his teeth. The Lord shall laugh at him, for he seeth that his day is coming. The wicked have drawn out the sword, and have bent their bow to cast down the poor and needy, and to slay such as be of upright conversation. Their sword shall enter into their own heart, and their bows shall be broken. A little that a righteous man hath is better than the riches of many wicked.
A little that a righteous man has is better than the many riches of the wicked. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Listen, I just wanted to make sure. if you're not trying to become a righteous person and walk in the right path, I can understand why you would be a bit perturbed. But if you are trying to walk in a righteous path, you should be rejoicing at the words of the Lord. Not true, Bella? Bella, bro? Bella, you know, no, but it couldn't be though. That name, that's Anissa Bell's daughter's name, Bella. Rika Wagwan. That's Anissa Bell's daughter's name, Bella. That name is very unique. I don't hear how much people with that name. But let's continue.
But the arms of the wicked shall be such as be of upright conversation. Their sword shall enter into their own heart, and their bows shall be broken. A little that a righteous man hath is better than the riches of many wicked. But the arms of the wicked shall be broken, but the Lord upholdeth the righteous. The Lord knoweth the days of the upright, and their inheritance shall be for ever. They shall not be ashamed in the evil time, and in the days of famine they shall be satisfied. But the wicked shall perish, and the enemies of the Lord shall be as the fat of lambs. They shall consume, into smoke shall they consume away. The wicked borroweth, and payeth not again. But the righteous showeth mercy, and giveth. For such as be blessed of him shall inherit the earth, and they that be cursed of him shall be cut off. The steps of a good man are ordered by the Lord, and he delighteth in his way. Though he fall, he shall not be utterly cast down, for the Lord upholdeth him with his hand. I have been young, and now am old, yet have I not seen the righteous forsaken, nor his seed begging bread. He is ever merciful, and lendeth, and his seed is blessed. Depart from evil, and do good, and dwell for evermore. For the Lord loveth judgment, and forsaketh not his saints. They are preserved for ever. But the seed of the wicked shall be cut off. The righteous shall inherit the land, and dwell therein for ever. The mouth of the righteous speaketh wisdom, and his tongue talketh of judgment. The law of his God is in his heart. None of his steps shall slide. The wicked watcheth the righteous, and seeketh to slay him. The Lord will not leave him in his hand, nor condemn him when he is judged. Wait on the Lord, and keep his way, and he shall exalt thee to inherit the land. When the wicked are cut off, thou shalt see it. I have seen the wicked in great power, and spreading himself like a green bay tree. Yet he passed away, and lo, he was not, yea, I sought him, but he could not be found. Mark the perfect man, and behold the upright, for the end of that man is peace. But the transgressors shall be destroyed together. The end of the wicked shall be cut off. But the salvation of the righteous is of the Lord. He is their strength in the time of trouble. And the Lord shall help them and deliver them. He shall deliver them from the wicked and save them, because they trust in him.
Why I feel like I go play that scripture there every time I come live, you know. Yeah, man, that scripture there come to the core of my soul in terms of, it's just a speak about Jamaica. Jalu Perkins, big up yourself. You understand? Now, make we listen to this lady here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, by the way, I wanted to, well, she's gonna put up she's gonna put up the poster while they're talking, so let's go.
Sure, Andre, and thanks for giving me this opportunity. As you know, based upon the material we've sent out,
Yes.
a coalition of really concerned Jamaicans that include advocacy people such as myself, of course, faith-based persons, organizations, and labor, people involved with the labor movement, and others who are just well-thinking, very concerned people who are just horrified at the direction of the country and realize that unless we make our voices heard
Yes.
and we stand up for Jamaica and invite
Yes.
well-thinking Jamaicans to please stand with us in a non-partisan
Way.
coalition of people gathering on Tuesday morning at 7 o'clock.
You know, I'm so happy that you said that, and I'm so happy that she's the one dealing with it. Did you hear it? group of people that have put together this particular protest. It has nothing to do with PNP and JLP. The people is concerned about the state of the country and the direction that the country is in and going towards. Hello, somebody. Let's continue.
In the morning. Of course, no time is convenient, but our country is at a point where there's a crisis.
Yes.
And in a crisis, we have to make sacrifices.
Yes.
And I'm just asking all well-thinking Jamaicans to just make that small sacrifice on Tuesday morning to join us, non-partisan people, in Crossroads, to just stand up and say to the government and the people of our country, we are taking back our country. Things cannot be run in a way that is harmful to us,
Yes.
that ignores the suffering of our people, and that we simply do not have the infrastructure to manage. And our security is at risk. Our social services are compromised and beaten down. And we just don't understand why we're being burdened with these decisions that are just simply not in the interest of our people. And our people are proud people who have stood up for ourselves.
Yes.
And it is time that we regain that confidence, even though I get the fear. I understand where people are coming from.
Yes.
But we must take a stand, because if you don't stand for something, people are going to trample over you. And that is what is happening to our country. And so we are taking a stand, and we're just asking the Jamaican people to think about it and please join us in taking a stand, non-partisan stand, because what the decisions the government has made in 4 different areas provide us with enough evidence to say, no, this is wrong. This is not the direction that we need our country to go in.
Yes.
Let me start with the deportee issue.
Yes.
First of all, Mr. Chang, we thank him for this.
You thank him?
I thank him. I thank him for making it very clear that the United States government is not forcing this on us. He made that clear several times. He made the point.
Hey, man, I'm telling you something. I don't know if you realize that just happened, you know. This lady just set up Orange Strong and the government, you know. Me already know what come after this. You said you weren't forced. That means halt this immediately. We, the Jamaican people, not having it. So we know that you guys were not forced. You said that out of your mouth several times. We were not forced. Jamaica, me know watch this. I first time I watch it. I already know. It's the first time I'm actually listening to this interview. I already know that this is a setup. This lady is extremely wise. You know, Andre, you're thanking him. What do you mean? I already see what's going on. They cannot, listen, nothing good is, the JLP is done enough. I'm telling you something. You guys are witnessing the dominoes fall. This is the chronological order of the fall of the kingdom of the Jamaica Labour Party. 56% of the followers aren't following me yet. Hey, wanna wait pan? Follow me on TikTok and go in on my bio and make sure someone follow me on YouTube. What you guys doing? I see my number there, write this up on the sticker. WhatsApp me if you don't want the new song. And you know, if you want to join my WhatsApp channel, so they can always get notifications when I go live. Like me just drop it on one of the channel them a while ago. Send me live. That's how we go to work, you know. So the people that is a part of the live, the WhatsApp channel, then can get all notifications. If you let me I deal with, yeah, but sometimes I leave it and make it run to see how the algorithm work first. And then me send it. If you let me I say, Yeah. So follow me on YouTube, man, and then follow me on TikTok, and then click my face, and then follow the link in the bio for me YouTube. And then that YouTube have the link to all my other YouTubes. Cool? Cool. But that lady I just set up her strong on the JLP. Me like that lady.
Is not forcing this on us. I thank him. I thank him for making it very clear that the United States government is not forcing this on us. He made that clear several times. He made the point that the point he's really making is that Jamaica is willingly taking on this deportee issue, even though we do not have the capacity
Yes.
to even process.
But do you
to
really believe?
understand
Do
who's
you really believe? Do you really believe the utterances of Horace Sham? He has made several utterances in the past, and they have been very discredited. Therefore,
Well, he has made several utterances, but you know who I believe? He has made 4 different utterances that contradict each other.
yes,
Dana Morrison has made a different utterance. She's a minister of education.
and the Minister of Information.
Contradictory. The former ambassador to the US, Audrey Marks, has made a different statement, contradictory.
All confused.
All contradicting one another. And even, what's the name of the journalist, that station?
Nationwide.
Nationwide has come out with some statements that actually made me laugh as a former media person, because it contradicts everybody. Who I believe is the Gleaner. The Gleaner did some investigative work.
Journalism.
And they came out with a statement, and they have stood by it. They have said they have a copy of the United States document that says Jamaica's former ambassador to the United States, Audrey Marks,
approached the US government.
This is the US government says that.
Yes.
That she initiated
contact.
Want to break down, initiate mean that she approached them.
She courted them. She courted them, Lady Husband.
Andre, I sell way out.
Sell me out.
That's the only way I can actually put it. She went to them and she offered Jamaica as a third nation
hub
place to pen people here, to bring them in. First of all, I have been investigating, and there is no legal framework within which this operation works here. And mentioning legal framework, bear in mind, I want your listeners and viewers to understand this very clearly.
Yes.
A federal judge in the United States has already ruled that this third country arrangement is illegal. And it is now before the United States Supreme Court to be litigated and decided whether to uphold what the federal judge has said. And many times the Supreme Court upholds what the federal courts say. And so this is a toxic issue in the United States that is still being litigated.
Yes.
So it is a curious thing to me why Jamaica should rush into that unresolved legal situation and become a party of that situation, because if the Supreme Court upholds the federal court's decision that it is illegal, it means we would be liable under international law to be a party to harming the deportees, and they will sue us.
Yes.
And therefore, we don't understand it. And
the serious implications. The serious implications of the actions of the government.
There are serious legal implications of the situation. In addition, we simply do not have
the capacity
to even vet the people. Our justice system is over.
Yo, this lady is, man, I'm telling you, bro. Everybody does need to come out, you know. Everybody does need to come out, because you see, when it's us, when it's me, Andre, Mystic, Wayne Lonesome, them already label us as, oh, them are just PMP, so anything them say are biased. Them try to discredit we already. You understand what I say, people? So when we say it, hold on the people. We get a message from my family. Just get a message from my family. Yeah, but when we say it, it comes off as, yes, them just a try bring down Andrew and it not that bad. You see when the new people then come out and make we know say it that bad, them not have no defense, you know. That's why me ask everybody, you want have a phone, people. Stop, be quiet. Talk up the things them. Put it on TikTok and have it show no face. And as a matter of fact, if you're not that scared, we already lost already. If you're not so scared that you can't take up on the phone and say, Virgin, enough is enough. The deportation deal, there's too much things wrong with this. How can a caring government literally come and say, yo, they're going to put this on the society? The implications are dire. Right? We soon come to that, Andrea. You think me not talk about that? I didn't come for tonight, you know. Hey, anyway, let's continue.
Overloaded.
And
Our policing is overloaded. That's why traffic can run how it run. We don't have the police to manage it. We don't have the justice.
hospitals. The hospitals.
Listen, let me just tell you about the hospitals. Last week, our dedicated, hard-working, well-trained nurses felt compelled.
Not last week, this week.
This
Not last
week,
week.
sorry, this week, felt compelled to walk out.
Yeah, you can call me C-Jam. You can call me. Make it a 5-minute one here. I actually have the WhatsApp on the computer, so you can call me now. You can call me. Alright? Yeah, man. You can call me now. Let me just take off this off my screen because I don't want nobody see a number. You can call me right now, man. Anybody who want to call in, you can call in. We have my WhatsApp number. Alright? And say your 2 cents. Because I know something hold it up on the heart and on the mind. Yeah. General, pick up yourself. Yeah, man, you can call me C-Jam. Let me go and listen to the lady. May I prepare for you, you call me, so turn off that. Don't listen to
Off the job. You know why? They said the conditions were dangerous for them and for patients. And they said the conditions are unworkable. And let me tell you some of the things that have happened
Yes.
at that hospital. They lose patients. They've just lost patients. You know what it means to lose patients? It means that the patients come in, register, sent to a ward or a bed or whatever.
40, but hear what the nurses said. 40 patients to a nurse. No
40
aspirin in the hospital. 40 patients to the nurse. People who have strokes have to be sitting on floor, waiting to be administered.
And sit down for 24 hours and die in the lobby. And if the deportees come, they're going to put them in line in front of our people.
Well, we need to ask.
Up at UA, look here. The system is so broken that they transfuse. You know, when you transfuse blood, you have to transfuse the right type of blood. Some people have AB negative, some people have AB positive, some people have O, some people have, I think, something called OH or something like that, negative, positive. You know that?
Yes.
And if you mismatch blood, what happens? You die.
Dead.
You know, them give the wrong transfusion to the patient because the system has broken down. And the nurses said they can't manage it. So you are going to burden our already broken down infrastructure, and you have enough money to go bring in these people. And remember, the US government is just paying for them airfare and so on to land here. We taxpayers will be burdened with the cost of managing and so on. And they're going to let them go into the society according to the minister. I mean, it just makes the people of Jamaica need to stand up and say, no. This is wrong. This is undermining our very sovereignty. The government has sold out our beaches. We can't just sell out the whole country.
So, Kiosburn, I really want to ask you tonight, do you believe that this protest will be a signal to the government that the people are fed up. How many people are you expecting to be at this protest on Tuesday?
You don't know. You don't know. We don't know. We don't know. 10 people, 1,000, more than that. We don't know. But look here. If you don't, I'm trying to turn off my phone. If you don't stand, if somebody.
So your PDTV is standing with you. You're going to get at least 2,000 people up.
Exactly. And I'm saying to you that small or big, we want it to be big. But
No, we're not claiming small in the universe. We're
but
claiming
look
big.
here. What I'm saying, Andre, is this. We have to take a stand. Look at the people in Albania.
Yes.
Look at what they are doing.
Oh, me love that woman here, Father God. I've been here saying it. The people in Albania about 7 or about 10 days straight now. The people are protesting. Jamaica, I'm not talking about no peaceful protesting. I talk about underneath go look up Albania, what going on in Albania right now. Me literally, like, the last time I checked the news, it documented 10 days already. I don't know how long it has gone, but a 10 days straight a protest. What me know about. That's more than a week. I'm going to 2 weeks. I'm going to see nothing slow them down. The man them go up on the place where the Trump daughter and him our fiance, our husband, I'm not sure about the status. Right? Them go up on the property. At 12 day Derval I take, see that? Derval I tell me what I want. So, them go up on the property where them supposed to do this big elaborate hotel, luxury hotel. And the first thing when them set up on the property, if start the way them do, the people them should be down. Oh, I see people them a rock up, and a dash over gully. Me I say, them people are not play. And it's a corrupt government over there. And we've been saying to you, Jamaican people, we are not trying to incite any violence. We are saying, come out and stand up. Peaceful protests. And the people in stay so. When Brazil win, everybody jump gone out in the street. Oh gosh, man. I was saying that a while ago. Derval, big up yourself. Thank you. That's one of 24. Thank you, Derval, for start off the ball game with the year amazing. In Jamaica, come on, man. Come on, man. Peaceful protests are not afraid to go out. Who make Andrew terrify that much. That means a country done, you know? It's all over for Jamaica. Respect Derval, manners. It's all over for Jamaica. If you let people make sure someone follow Derval, you know, because Derval do the right thing, you know. Derval out there, you know. Tell me, I tell you, you know. Yeah, people. Oh, I'm telling you, man, I say it already. I understand people live far, but anybody within a 6-mile radius of crossroad, everybody make it. If I even 1 hour, you stay there and then go work, stand in solidarity with the people. Yes, as a matter of fact, if you make one serious stand, if the people insist all people in their work, if me say all we need a unity, you know, oh gosh, man, yo, man, tell you say, boy, Jamaica people, we should understand the power we have. Me say if everybody in a Kingston decides they're not gonna no walk, and them a turn up across the road and block up the place. Not the road, you know, block up the place. Everywhere you can block up with people. Stand up on the sidewalk with a placard. Me know say they have a witchcraft around high in our country. But wake up, man. In a Jesus' name. Wake up. Rise from the slumber, man. Who not gonna make with elder this a lady a musuba? No, me no want, you know, ladies them. A big woman. Where the young people in there? On so last. Listen, let me tell you something. Me sign a petition and me have it on my page. I distribute. Like how me I talk about this lady or so. You understand what me I deal with? Jamaica, we have to come together. No, this is not a one person thing. That's why anytime I see the thing, me take them on and I run with them on my page. Me see one labor right. Somebody send me one screenshot of one labor right I post up about the PMP, them a have protests. Enough of them now. September 3rd gone. Nobody. Oh gosh, big up yourself, Derval. Eh? When you PMP, September 3rd gone. Enough of them now. Nobody don't support this. I said, I'm saying out to the labor rights people, you know. Labor rights. I only more say I protest more than anybody else. Wanna go to go repent, brother. Repent on the sins they want to commit September 3rd. And all the other year they want to vote for Andrew. I am so serious. Where's the call not going through? This number we have up on the screen right us upon WhatsApp. You are calling me upon WhatsApp, CJAM. Send me a text first. Send me a regular text first. And then
Doing Albania, Andrea, is this. We have to take a stand. Look at the people in Albania.
Yes.
Look at what they are doing. Millions go out in the street up to last week to say no to the government. Even in the United States,
but the people are distracted by the World Cup.
They might be, sure, they're distracted. Everybody distracted. But that's why I'm saying, Andre, this is a big issue that affects your children, our children. It is the country we need to leave to the next generation. If people didn't make sacrifices for us, we would not be here talking today. You know how I got an education? Maybe you don't have time to hear. But this country made sacrifices for me to get an education because the year the high school opened up to poor people children.
Yes.
Before that, only...
Michael Mandy. Hello? Michael Mandy. Hello? You already know. Impact. Generations.
Tapinaris Picnic could go to high school. The year it opened up was 58. And at that time, only 9 scholarships were given to poor people picnic. Would you believe that?
I guess it's not Michael, that's 58. That sound like his father. Norman Manley.
Manley gave you an opportunity to get an education.
Before, no, not just Manley. No. Put aside Manley.
Yes.
The head mistress of this primary school I went to came to our class and called out a set of names. My name was in them. And she gave us free extra lessons.
Yes, wow.
And the next thing I know, my mother coming to school, tears running down her face with a telegram. Can you get one of them? Jamaica has changed my life. I end up with graduate degree. I end up being vice president of one of the largest ethnic companies in America. I end up being named among Ebony Magazine named me among the top 100 Black women in corporate America. It started with the sacrifices that
your country made
for people like me. I came back here to give back to Jamaica. That is why when I took over TVJ, we changed from buying the foreign programs
to local content.
Altogether saying your issues live, religious talk,
yes,
all angles,
report,
you name it, all the local programs.
School challenge quiz, yes.
To put our people up front, to be responsible and responsive to the people, and to show people what can be done when we support each other. I'm still doing it.
So I want to say to you tonight, when you heard Secretary Marco Rubio said, the most despicable, the rapist, the pedophile, and then the people in Grand St. Mary are now in that place and space where they don't know who these 25 persons are. What do you want to say to the privileged Jamaicans tonight? Could it be at your door next?
Look, our thing is America is a wealthy country. They can do what they want over there.
Mhm.
Our stand is a pro-Jamaica stand. We are saying we need to protect our interests.
Mhm.
What do I mean by that? What I'm laying out. We do not have the infrastructure to even screen the people who are coming. We do not have the capacity to manage them when they come.
Yes.
We're going to
Hey, see, Jam, your number start with 954. Are you that? On WhatsApp? Let me know.
we don't have the policing. And in fact, Minister Chang said they won't be policed. If they go to hospital,
Yes.
they might end up in front of our people. We're saying that is wrong. We're saying you can't just bring in people like that into our country. And the people don't even have an opportunity to have a say in it. That cannot be right. And the people are saying, if you watch what I was talking in the supermarket to a lady, and some people heard me and they came up and they said, Miss, let me tell you something. All the people on the bus this morning, that is what they're talking about. They don't want it. These are strangers talking about it in a bus.
So it is of great national security to the citizens of Jamaica.
It is a grave national security issue. It is a grave capacity issue. It is a grave issue about our sovereignty. It is a grave governance issue. It is, and when you put that together now, Andre, with the scandalous information we just get, where the accountant general audits the government money, and they reveal to us for the first time that our people are still living under blue tarpaulin and looking up to the sky through blue tarpaulin,
and
afraid when rain set up, and the money don't spend.
Only 1.8% of the money spent, Lady K. Only 1.8%.
Andre, our people, I was one of them, our people in the diaspora, we love Jamaica, can't done. So when the hurricane hit our people, they put money together and sent it to the government. $1.44 billion came into the government as free cash donated money.
Yes.
The government still has, 8 months later, the government still is hoarding 98% of that money. For what? And the people are suffering. For what?
They're holding it for the Naira, for them to do, according to them, the work in the Naira to build out for the people.
You know what I hear? I hear they're hoarding it to fund
for the election.
The next election. That's what
that's what you and I know. I don't know about you, but I can tell you, Auntie K. I use them, I go use the money for go try buy vote for next election. Me not ask you, I tell me, they tell you.
Well, bracketing that just for a minute. It is cruel and inhumane not to have spent that money on the people who have suffered. Cruel, and it means they have no empathy. You know what it means, Andre? It means they don't care.
They don't. Unconscionable government. They are an unconscionable government. They don't care for the interest of the poor people. They don't care for the interest of the most vulnerable. They don't care. Auntie K, remember that I was in hurricane relief like you, months upon months.
I remember I bring things.
Yes. And when you saw me, you say, Andre.
Why Jamaica? I can't listen to that lady all day. She just make my life easy. She hit every single point that every single well-thinking Jamaican supposed to think about. It no matter who you support, if you are not looking at it from this lady's perspective, something is direly wrong with you. That means that you not choose Jamaica, you choose JLP. If you say you choose Jamaica, this is the conversation they need to be having. I hear what the lady said. A lot of people in the streets is randomly talking about the same topic. It's buzzing all around. My God. Let me call C-Jam.
Yo.
You can hear me?
Yeah, man.
Alright, me I give you floor for talk, Go through.
That's cool, boy. That's cool, brother. It's an honor, brother. Brother. Blessings. Yo.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Yeah, me I hear you. Everybody I hear you, bro. Go ahead, man.
Just cool, man. Yo, Anjo, blazing you. Anjo blazing you. We have to burn you up, cause you are playing number. Hey, easy. Hey, big up yourself in the bowler. You know, so we're there upon the live tonight.
That's
And
funny.
we just want to tell the people, let me know, yo,
It's funny.
I love you know, people. I love you, but yo, understand what I tell you. John Andre Stevens and the crew for try protest and try bring this thing to a light. You understand? So I that more I tell the people them, but Bowler, hear me now? I one thing me a pre-bowler tonight.
What you? Where you say?
Me a pre something tonight, brother. Me I say, damn. You know, say everybody a pre something else and I focus on something else, but we kind of zoom in on something else. You understand? Call them a pre something else. You understand?
In terms of what?
In terms of focusing on the wrong perspective of what's damaging the country and what this guy is focused on. Right? There's a distraction factor to this whole procedure. Remember, the man play chess, you know. The man that play chess. I mean checkers. The man play chess. So
What
you know what I tell you?
What you think he might use as a distraction?
So he might use everything else as a distraction. But the people don't realize the whole factor to the whole situation, brother. You notice that rhyme, but me not go back on it. But hear what? Hear this. And one thing people don't understand and them not realize, Bolo. You not realize everybody are focused on one thing and I do one thing and I focus on certain situations, but the main thing you have to focus on is separation, Bolo. Understand me? Separation is the key, you know, brother. You see, once you separate the people, you know, I hate that, you know.
Oh, so basically your argument is that you hear me?
Hey, man.
You look like you have me playing in the background. Have to turn off that.
Hold on, I headphones never put in. Hold on. Hold on, let me turn off my headphones.
So basically I say
You can hear me now?
yeah, man, me can hear you good, man, but me I say basically what I say is that them are focused on the separation between the people in Jamaica, right?
Brother, let me tell you something. You see, if you're a leader
and you have to do what you have to fast, you know. I don't want to rush in, but
all right.
Get 2 minutes.
All right. So when you're a leader, and the best way to control the people, you have to separate them, you know. No matter if you use grapes or strawberry, banana or orange or green, you have to separate the people, them. That's the key, you know, brother. You see, if the people them don't come together and stop think about the green side and the orange side and think about them lives and them well-being. That is the key, you know, brother. That is the key. And everybody skip over that, no matter what's going on, brother. It no matter if Juliet do this or Ray do that or Ray Tay or this and that, brother. If you're separated, what go on? Una have to unite, brother. Unity is the key, no doggy. I like me, I tell.
Yeah, me understand your point. But that is something where everybody have to come to an individual realization. All right, now the people
but
not have
preach
the level of the people them not have the level of maturity, there, bro.
That's the key, no. But Bola, that's the key, you know. If you stay separated, no. Remember, let me tell you something. Remember the white boy from Spider-Man? You remember no, not Spider-Man. The youth who used to
remember say only about 30 seconds in a car, me have to move on.
Yeah. Me know. But the youth from the movie Terminate, Transformers. Remember said that they come out and protest against Trump, you know, and tell him say, we will not separate. If you can look up that, brother. The man tell Trump say we will not separate. Separation is the key, you know. If you divide the people, you divide everything else, brother. May I tell you this? If the people them don't unite and stop watching green and orange, it not gonna work. We have to unite, brother.
All right, bro. Your
We have to
point
put it to
taken.
the sides. Yeah, man.
Point taken. Respect here.
Yeah, man. Respect, brother.
All right.
How you do it? You
Yes,
said,
I
Dre,
agree.
how you do it? I
Yes.
can't. You remember you said, Andre, I want you to preserve your mental health because what you're going to face. I want you to every minute you call you know what, Courtney. Andre, are you managing your diabetes? Are you this? And I say, Auntie K, I will be okay. I have to be on the front line for the people. And I am saying, Auntie K, if we the people, the poor people who were on the front line, even got 10% of that money, Courtney and Auntie K, the impact we would have made on the lives of the poor people in Western Jamaica would have been significant. And this man and his government had 1.4 billion odd in free money, and the people still living on the tarpaulin. And the man turned round, a house people in a big house, 25 of them. You know, Auntie K, he could have done a scenario check, a situation analysis of empty houses across Jamaica and populate those empty houses with families in Western Jamaica and come in these other parishes, forgive those people houses and pay the people them a little money out of it for offset the cost until the people in Western Jamaica get back a house. But no, Jamaica. He never did that. He decided to do what? Go take the money from the US. How much money them get per head for these people, Auntie K?
And remember now, hurricane season coming again. And remember, global warming is real.
Moment. This lady is a legend. Kate Osborne. She's a legend. I didn't even know. You hear what she said about TVG and what she did and her history? This lady is a legend. And you know, let me tell you what you'll never find. Understand what CJAMA said? Oh, you watch my baby just pull up in her life. What's up, babes? Let me tell you you see people that are neutral, they'll never be attacked by the People's National Party. People that are neutral. Because the People's National Party actually believe in a democracy. I am not about the colors and the diartedness or nothing like that. No, listen, I'm tell you something. How do I put this? There's important people in my family, but I don't see everybody normal. So I'm never starstruck. Or people like to know people's status and like, oh, you know who this person is? If I met Kate Osborne on the street, I'm not gonna know it's her. But it's not gonna matter because I'm gonna treat her the same way I would treat everybody else. If you understand what I say. You understand? That's how I am. So it doesn't matter that she's Kate Osborne. I'm gonna treat her the same way I would treat everybody else. It's called equity and equality and fairness. You're a human being, I'm a human being. Right? So we're gonna engage as human beings. Yeah? That is it. That is it. Like I showed the video. Island girl, big up. And we see one B in the building. God bless. Yeah. Like I was saying, PMP will never have a problem with persons that come out. Because PMP, I listen to the people. Okay. We hear the people. And then the way the PMP actually go about doing things, especially under let me stick to Sir Mark Golding. The man has shown you, the man has sat down with the people all over Jamaica, engage with them, find out what kind of ideas they have that could spark change. How you think they came up with the manifesto? They listened. Jamaica, they went through an exclusive listening engagements to hear what the young people is looking for. Everybody to find out what would be the best what do you call it, manifesto that they could commit to, that would not be something that was outside of the promises that they can achieve. That's what they literally did. And we, the people of Jamaica, rejected it. Persons always go, oh, you know, enough the green and the orange. Somebody has to be voted for. Somebody has to be the government. You don't have to be die-hearted. Vote for policy. And nobody can tell me that the People's National Party did not come up with the better policies. Or, you know what the JLP did? They discredit every policy by saying, how are you going to achieve it? They never said the policies weren't great enough. And some of them, they didn't even adapt them. Because they don't care about the people them like that. All right, you win the election. Adapt the policy them now, brother. Take care of the people them now. What's the hard in that? Let's get to 50K on TikTok, guys. Like up the live on Bolo VNR clips and Bolo VNR 2.0. And me see on the stay on Bolo TBV. Always are going good on Bolo TBV. Still need to get the likes up some more. Let's continue.
Real.
Yes.
That means we're going to get hit again. I don't know when, but we are in the path of strong hurricanes. And Melissa is telling us what is going to be coming in the future. But before we leave the deportee thing, it just occurred to me that there is another point, very important point that needs to be made. We have cooperated with the US in a lot of ways, and we're still cooperating with the US. As a matter of fact, we host millions of Americans every year. We host them here.
Yes.
They're on the beaches. They're in the hotels. They come here. So we host them. We like when they come, but not under this under this program.
This secret deal.
What our government is doing is not cooperation thing with the government. It is surrender. It is surrendering our sovereignty. It is surrendering our sovereignty, which is a completely different thing. We cooperate and collaborate with the government with plenty of things, with dealing with drug trafficking,
human trafficking, money laundering,
all kinds of ways. But this initiative is an American initiative that have to do with how America want to deal with their things. We don't business in that.
So I want to say to you, Andy King, you have heard about the Integrity Commission's report into what is happening with Dr. Andrew. Are you calling for the resignation of Andrew Wheatley tonight?
Let your viewers hear the proper way to think about it, because it is your viewers and listeners, your audience, who really matter, because they are we the people.
Yes.
There are what is called the pillars upon which we build a democracy.
Yes.
The pillars of our democracy are certain institutions like the courts, and the Integrity Commission is a fundamental pillar of our democracy.
Yes.
When you undermine the pillars of our democracy, you are cutting away, you're undercutting the democracy. You're making the democracy unworkable.
Yes.
And therefore, the government's job, its obligation to the people, is to support the Integrity Commission, to support the findings of the Integrity Commission, because it is not only a fundamental pillar of our democracy, but the Integrity Commission to support the findings of the Integrity, because it is not only a fundamental pillar of our democracy, but the IC, they make recommendations that are then handled by the
over to the DPP,
turnover, and then they make the decision, and then charges are brought, and the justice system takes over and process it till the end, and the decision is made. But what needs to happen when the IC says, you, Mr. Minister, in the Prime Minister portfolio, in the Prime Minister cabinet, you, Mr. Cabinet Minister, you have 164 million worth of assets that you yourself cannot explain. and you have given us false information.
Declarations.
Therefore, we are recommending that you be criminally charged. The expectation in a democracy is for the Prime Minister to say,
Step
"You,
aside.
step aside until this
Till the
thing
investigation is completed."
resolved in the court of law.
He says that he has the confidence of the minister.
Now, listen to me carefully, and I want your audience to understand this. The private sector organization is not an organization that takes things lightly, and they don't speak often. In fact, if you look at the private sector organization, you would have to conclude based upon evidence.
That is the most powerful. It is the most powerful organization in Jamaica.
Absolutely, and it supports the government. It supports the government. Mr. Siaga was its president up to the other day.
Metro Siaga.
Right,
True.
it supports the government. It supports the government. That's its choice. But since I come back to Jamaica, I cannot remember one time when it came out against a decision that this government has made. Not since I come back to Jamaica.
You know, that's a perfect way to look at this story right now.
The private sector is adding its voice to the national debate surrounding the Integrity Commission's findings against a minister without portfolio in the office of the Prime Minister, Dr. Andrew Wheatley. In a statement Thursday, the private sector organization of Jamaica said it remains committed to the highest standards of governance, transparency, accountability, and integrity in both the public and private sectors.
The issues raised by the Integrity Commission are understandably matters of significant public interest. We respect the role of the Commission and the legal and constitutional processes that must now take their course, including the very important principle that every individual is presumed innocent until proven guilty.
Noting that while all individuals are entitled to the presumption of innocence, Mr. Hilton says the nature of the allegations and the sensitivity of cabinet responsibilities require careful consideration. As a result, it is calling on Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness and Dr. Wheatley to give serious consideration to his ministerial duties.
Given the responsibilities entrusted to members of the cabinet, we believe it is appropriate for the Prime Minister and Dr. Wheatley to give serious consideration to whether it would be in the best interest of the country for him to step aside from his ministerial duties until this matter is fully resolved. Our concern is not about prejudging the outcome, but it is about preserving public confidence in our institutions and reinforcing Jamaica's commitment to good governance.
In the meantime, the JC
Jamaica, hold on, look a bit. Me love when he said that a while ago, me have to look for that picture here. Me go look for that picture here in Jesus' name. When you hear what the man said a while ago, me play it back.
Our concern is not about prejudging the outcome, but it is about preserving public confidence in our institutions and reinforcing Jamaica's commitment to good governance.
What you're seeing on your screen right now, which I will read to the people that are listening on the other platforms. This is a tweet from Andrew Holness in 2013, September 17th, 2013. Observe the tweet, ladies and gentlemen. Let it sink in and marinate for a little bit. Soon come to them. I'm going to show them. I'm not left for no out, you know. I'm not left for no out, people. I'm not left for no out. Tell them so that life, you're going to be one of them life there, you know. Freestyle. Freedom we are deal with. Freestyle, we are freestyle, Jamaica. Freestyle, we are freestyle. I love that point that the PSOJ representative made. Look at this. You see that? You can't see that? This is that tweet from Andrew Holness. Alright, if you don't know over here, so we'll have to switch this. We want to see it properly. Alright. Look, you see that? TikTok, you see that? All right. So it reads, the PM must now act decisively. Who is the PM? He's referring to Mama P. Mama P. Thank you so much, Georgina, for the sunshine. Georgina, why aren't you a member of the platform? Come on, man. Come on, Georgina. Become an honorable member of that platform. Andrea, same thing for you too. If you have the option, once you can send gifts and super chats on YouTube on the BOLO VNR 2.0, you can become a member of the platform. And there's a lot of different perks. I love to see the more to see the emoji them when we make a show off in the chat, in the comment section. You know them way there? Yes. But anyway, Andrew only said that the PM, which is Mama P at the time, 2013, must now act decisively by removing Richard Azan as state minister in keeping with her commitment to stamp out corruption. So, Jamaica and the rest of the world that's watching, for those of you that don't know, Richard Azan literally made some shops, some bathrooms for persons that in Jamaica. Freedom, you know, say I already one member. Show off on them, no man. We got yourself freedom for your support. I think that people, freedom project JA show off down here over BOLO VNR 2.0. The ones that are not members, he's showing off on you guys. I'm just letting you know, because him having good membership. Come over to YouTube, come show off your badge and them something, bro, and drop two body emoji and make the people know, say, this is the VIP status where you have K. Chrissy, what's up? K. Chrissy, what's up? Thank you so much for reposting. Can we get the likes up to 25,000, guys? We stuck about 14,000 for one good while now. Come like on a stop tap. I walk one. Yeah, Azan made some shops, right? He circumvented. Azan didn't thief any money in Jamaica. Azan did not steal any money. He wasn't accused of stealing any money. There was no evidence of stealing money. All the evidence pointed to him building some shops. He went over the authority of the, where would I call the municipal corporation. That was wrong. And Andrew Honest deemed it as corruption. And he said that the Prime Minister, he said that the PM should act decisively by removing Richard Azan. Then the question is, why is Andrew Honest not removing Dr. Andrew Wheatley and keeping with his commitment to stamp out corruption? What does he do? Attack the Integrity Commission. What does Everald Wilmington do? Try to discredit the Integrity Commission. These people, as far as I'm concerned, are criminals. That's my opinion. Anybody that curses out the Integrity Commission, in my opinion, and tries to discredit them, you are a criminal. That's my opinion, and I'm entitled to it. My opinion don't hold weight in court, but my opinion of you is that you're a criminal. That's my opinion. I'm entitled to it. Some people can say, oh, you're big, fat, and ugly. That's your opinion. You're entitled to it. But my opinion is that you're a criminal. It doesn't make any other sense to me why you would attack the Integrity Commission. If you have nothing to hide, you are the one that made this, you are the one that actually tabled this act, this law, the Integrity Commission Act. You know the intricacies of it. You know what it was there to do. And freedom, you have to come over YouTube, you know, and come give some people some membership, you know, bro. Yeah, man, come give some people some membership. Andrea asks if pay for your membership fare. The thing about gifting memberships, it's random. A lot of the times when they give memberships, when persons come on, when they show the person that got the gifted memberships, and you look, some names don't never type in our chat yet. Me love it. Hey, Selvanev, give some people some membership there, man. Let me see who I watch when I like type. Yo, me have some people on my YouTube or my TikTok when never type yet. I mean, I tell you, say, yo, Bridget, when me look, I mean, give out my number today. You want to see the number, then we are link me and the people, then we are link me. We need a journalist to do their job. But then again, he's hiding from real journalism. Yeah, listen, the journalists can do their job without reaching out to Andrew, you know. Some of the journalists actually are not doing any investigative journalism at all. At all. They're afraid of the government. They're afraid of lawsuit. Everything. They're just afraid. They're afraid to ask a critical question them. The logical question them. The questions that might rub people a little weird, but so what? Yeah, man, but freedom, why you take out about 5 or 10 of them out of the bush? You understand? And then the other day, ladies and gentlemen, if this tweet was not enough, on Twitter, I posted the video. It's on my Bolo VNR 2.1 Bolo VNR clips. Let me go to my page. Oh God, see come up there. See come up there. Only listen to this.
Get away because he US cable had said that Mr. Powell seems to essentially get away because he has managed to successfully forge alliances with his political superiors. Do you agree with that?
Well, they have analyzed it correctly. As I said before, the Prime Minister is complicit in this. She has taken no action that would suggest that the Minister could not make such future mistakes. He's still a member of her cabinet.
What's the opposition going to do about this further?
What? The opposition is very strident against this. And, you know, those questions, what will the opposition do? The opposition can't unappoint the minister. The real question is, what is the government going to do about this?
What kind of pressure
it is a discretion. I am adding pressure right now as I speak to you. We have written to the Prime Minister to make known our concerns. It is the Prime Minister who must act. My job is to stimulate public opinion as well, so that the public is not misguided by opinion leaders who seem to be very comfortable with.
You know, I want you guys to take all the lessons from this clip. I want you to understand that Andrew is letting you know what is the role of the opposition. Thank you very much, Freedom. What can go so? Go ahead, Freedom. Go ahead. Right? The man is letting you know what is the role of the opposition. Let's play it again.
US cable had said that Mr. Powell seems to essentially get away because he has managed to successfully forge alliances with his political superiors. Do you agree with that?
Well, they have analyzed it correctly. As I said before, the Prime Minister is complicit in this. She has taken no action that would suggest that the Minister could not make such future mistakes. He's still a member of her cabinet.
So, Jamaica, Andrew fired Andrew Wheatley and removed him. You hear what he said about she's not sure if he will make future mistakes? Okay. So why take back Andrew Wheatley? And then the betrayal. You want me to send it to you? Alright, you know what me I'm gonna do? Me I'm gonna record it now. I'm gonna record it. We really need to have it with you. Let me record it. Oh God, I don't need to see the screen. Sorry guys. Oh my God. Sorry about that, guys. Oh my God.
US cable had said that Mr. Powell seems to essentially get away because he has managed to successfully forge alliances with his political superiors. Do you agree with that?
Well, they have analyzed it correctly. As I said before, the Prime Minister is complicit in this. She has taken no action that would suggest that the Minister could not make such future mistakes. He's still a member of her cabinet.
What's the opposition going to do about this further?
What? The opposition is very strident against this. And, you know, those questions, what will the opposition do? The opposition can't unappoint the minister. The real question is, what is the government going to do about this?
What kind of pressure
it is a discretion. I am adding pressure right now as I speak to you. We have written to the Prime Minister to make known our concerns. It is the Prime Minister who must act. My job is to stimulate public opinion as well, so that the public is not misguided by opinion leaders who seem to be very comfortable with the low standard of governance that is being offered by this government.
What if the Prime Minister does nothing else, doesn't ask for his resignation or anything?
It reflects the kind of Prime Minister that we have, and the country must decide if we're comfortable with that.
Had you been Prime Minister, what would you...
My actions would be clear. My actions would be clear and decisive, and I make no bones about that. I believe in a very high standard of governance. He would not be a minister today.
His apology to the Contractor General, saying that if he had said anything that could be construed as a lack of respect for the Contractor General's office, he withdraws those statements and apologizes. What do you make of that?
You know, there are some lines that ministerially you don't cross. And apologies are not good enough to fix them when you have crossed them. He did that with the Contractor General. It shows a mind that does not respect the limits of his authority. And that's dangerous in a minister. And for a Prime Minister to accept that is to place the public's interest in peril as well.
Dr. Vincent Lawrence is now going to be heading that energy enterprise team.
Jamaica, let me show you something else. Let's go back to this tweet from Andrew, September 17. Putting pressure on the PM again. The PM must now act decisively by removing Richard Asdan as State Minister in keeping with her commitment to stamp out corruption. So Andrew Honest, as opposition, was actively putting pressure on the PM, doing his job as the opposition, holding them accountable, right? And nobody said, oh, it was just politics. When he was doing it, he's doing a good job. He's been a great opposition. He's holding the PNP accountable, making all types of accusations about corruption and all of that. Where is the commitment from Andrew Honest to stamp out corruption? If Richard Hassan is corruption, if his situation is corruption, if Mr. Paul's situation is corruption, where is his example of removing an Andrew with this cloud hanging over his head? I'm going to post this short video, man. Don't worry yourself, man. I'm going to do it, man. I'm recording it right now for that purpose. So, you know, I'm going to send it to myself and edit it. But, Jamaica, I'm telling you, this man is something else. I have to play that one more time.
US cable had said that Mr. Powell seems to essentially get away because he has managed to successfully forge alliances with his political superiors. Do you agree with that?
Well, they have analyzed it correctly. As I said before, the Prime Minister is complicit in this. She has taken no action that would suggest that the Minister could not make such future mistakes. He's still a member of her cabinet.
What's the opposition going to do about this further?
What? The opposition is very strident against this. And, you know, those questions, what will the opposition do? The opposition can't unappoint the minister. The real question is, what is the government going to do about this?
So you see what Andrew Honest did? You see all of you supporters of the People's National Party that talk about, oh, you know, Mark Golding is soft. I have always asked you, what in the world do you want Mark Golding to do? You hear what Andrew Honest said? What do you mean what I'm going to do? You should be asking what the Prime Minister is going to do. Shifting the blame squarely where it belongs. And he was absolutely right then, and I am absolutely right now. The opposition is doing everything to highlight, to demand right to, demand and ask for the removal of and they call upon civil society. Now we see that PSOJ has answered the call. Oh, freedom. If you can't send a super chat, that means you can't send gifts too. Come see you ask me about something. see I ask about gifting. The gifting is there. Where you say I'm tired? Boy, people ain't tired. I've got play the two anthem them right now. I've got play the two anthem them now for the people in Jamaica. Why not tell you? Andrew, people ain't tired of your youth. Tired of your brother. Tired.
Andrew, yourself we Andrew, and just through money, Andrew, sell we
No matter if I can't talk about Judas, I don't think Andrew was ever with the people of Jamaica. I believe he was who he is from day one, and the people them just never see it. And he just shoot the people them. That's how me believe Jamaica. The man was always who him is, as far as me concerned. True. Alright, so I think somebody have the video. Oh, I have it, man. Oh, I have it, man. I have it. I say, wait, I'm gonna send myself that video there. See it there?
10 years, you say. 10 long years and look how Jamaica stay. No light, no road, no food pan we plate. People are suffer while Andrew a live great. You stand up on the platform, smile wide and proud. I tell we about prosperity, but we can't see it all now. Hurricane come through and left the people bare. 6 months later, them still out there, asleep under the air. Their GLP friends them build high rise, road still full of wood. House pocket to a field, while the nation lose its soul. Hospital overflow, picnic can't get bed. School roof a leak, but you and Juliet well fed. You're always.
When you say freedom, you're not seeing options to send super chat, bro. You're not seeing an option to send super chat. Let me know. Somebody. What? How is that even possible? Hold on, let me check something real quick. Unless I didn't monetize the live, but I doubt that. The live should be monetized. Yeah, monetization is on. So the monetization is on, bro. So I don't know how comes. I don't know how comes you not see it. Is there anybody else here? Self-Anev. Check if you see see the monetization option for me now. Check if you see the donation option for me the Self-Anev. Self-Anev there, right? Or anybody else that's there. Is the option there? Self-Anev? See if there's an option to gift anybody gives to give people memberships. See if that option is there. I don't know, it look like I something wrong on freedom end then. You see me? Look like something wrong on freedom end.
10 years, you say. 10 long years and look how Jamaica stay. No light, no road, no food pan we plate. People are suffer while Andrew live great. You stand up on the platform, smile wide and proud. I tell we about prosperity, but we can't see it all now. Hurricane come true and left the people bare. 6 months later, them still out asleep under the air. Their JLP friends them build high-rise, road still full of wood.
Yeah, full enough.
10 years, you say. 10 long years and look how Jamaica stay. No light, no road, no food pan we plate. People are suffer while Andrew live great. You stand up on the platform, smile wide and proud. I tell we about prosperity, but we can't see it all now. Hurricane come true and left the people bare. 6 months later, them still out asleep under the air. Their JLP friends them build high-rise, road still full of wood. A whose pocket do I feel while the nation lose its soul? Hospital over 10 years, you say. 10 long years and look how Jamaica stay. No light, no road, no food pan we plate. People are suffer while Andrew live great. You stand up on the platform, smile wide and proud. I tell we about prosperity, but we can't see it all now. Hurricane come true and left the people bare. 6 months later, them still out asleep under the air. Their JLP friends them build high-rise, road still full of wood. A whose pocket do I feel while the nation lose its soul? Hospital overflow, picnic can't get bed. School roof a leak, but you and Juliet well fed. You always have excuse, always pass the blame. Every time something wrong, it never go in your name. Jamaica a drown and you claim you're unclean. Biggest actor in a politics we ever see. Boldness, time to go. Time to go. The people, we say no. 10 years and we can't take no more, you know hear us. We are not on the door. Boldness, time to go. Time to go. From Kingston to Negril, the people say so. We tired, we hungry, we done with the show. Boldness, time to go. Farmer can't afford to plant food, price reaches sky. You bring in the poverty while your own people cry. We born ya, we grow ya, we bleed for this land. But Andrew at the top won't extend the man. You talk about vision, you talk about plan, but 10 years later we still can't understand. Corruption report London, nobody charge. The people pocket small, but the scandal them large. Who's crack up parish council, bro? Country suffocate done and it just smoke. And when we raise we voice, so call we political, but the truth is the truth and the truth is biblical. Time to go. The people, them say no. We say no. 10 years and we can't take no more, you know hear us. We are not on the door. Time to go. Time to go. From Kingston to Negril, the people say so. We tired, we hungry, we done with the show. Time to go. We no want no hype, we no want no speech. We want action, no, not the lies you preach.
Big up yourself, Christopher.
Tim still under tarpaulin. Prime Minister fly gone foreign. Your JLP cabinet full, but the people covered empty. Oh, you live so large when we live so scanty. Not with fists, not with fire, but with voice. Them rising higher and higher. From Castile. 10 years, you say. 10 long years and look how Jamaica stay. No light, no road, no food pan we plate. People are suffer while Andrew I live great. Hey, hey, you stand. I live great.
Yo, who made that video? Yo, me can't do the reaction here at night time, brother. When people are asleep. Yo, people, you know what I say? All of me support of them. Me I go find out how much to make my room block off from outside. No sound can get out. See there? Georgina give some people fight. So Georgina, where your membership there? Oh, see? I got mob only in the bushes, man. Mob only, what's going on, bro? How you gonna come in? I got T-Baby free in the bushes? Oh, man. Hey, Lisa Love, what's going on? Paula, what's going on? Philip Ambitious, what's going on? Georgina, how you gonna give people gifts and you don't have no membership for yourself? You better make sure you got your membership, girl. Yo, Donovan Lane, what's up? Yo, Mob Only, what's up, bro? Hey, they got you, boy. Hey, we got T-Baby in the building. T-Baby free, what's up, baby? Those are two of my day ones. Those are Mob Only is a content creator like myself, ladies and gentlemen. And yo, y'all need to go check my boy out, man. He's sick with the music, you know what I mean? And if you want to know about what's going on overseas, you know what I mean, he does all types of topics. Shout out to Mob Only in the building. Hey, T-Baby, what's going on? Yo, this is why I want y'all to give people memberships, so I can know who is in the bushes. Hey, send 5 more, man. Send 5 more. But salute to my people, man. I appreciate y'all for pulling up. But who made this, bro? Yo, let me send myself this screenshot. Yo, who made this video? This is hilarious. Y'all seeing this?
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
Bro, I gotta show y'all this. Who made this video, man? Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, look at Andrew. Yo, do you see that nose? Oh, man. Look at that. Do y'all see that nose, bro? Oh, I wish y'all could see this better. Y'all come over to BOLO TBV to see it. It's right there on the screen. Yo, man's nose is out of this world, fam. Oh my God. Look at that. Yo, who made this? Who made this? Thank you so much, Georgina, for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, love. Who made this, bro? Who made this? Yo, look at that. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Look at that. Yo, zoom in on the nose, fam. Zoom in on the nose. Yo. Yo, man, his nose look like an upside down mushroom.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell you about them.
What can go so?
Yo, if I saw this earlier, hey, God bless. If I saw this earlier, yo, hold up. See, this is my YouTube, right? See? That's me right there. But if I saw this earlier, right? When I was playing this song, if I saw this earlier, I couldn't be crying, bro. Earlier, I was crying. I was like, man, I was not looking at the screen. I was just thinking about the song. People suffering, you know what I'm saying, under the party, no roof over their head. Yo, if I saw this earlier, when I was live playing this song like 100 times, I would have been crying. Bruh, look at this man's nose, bruh. Ladies, come on. Who made this? Who made this, bro? Yo, who made this? Oh my God. Yo, they do Andrew bad. Yo, they really don't like this dude, bro. I understand. I understand why they don't like this dude. But man, man's nose look like an inflated mushroom upside down. Double pack. Man, the man's nose is not that big, bro. Then again, you know, let me take that back. Hey, I'm not defending Andrew no way. What 10 goals? So let's continue.
10 years, you say. 10 long years and look how Jamaica stay. No light, no road, no food pan we plate. People are suffer while Andrew a live great. Hey, hey. You stand up on the platform, smile wide and proud. I tell we about prosperity, but we can't see it all now. Hurricane come through and left the people bare. 6 months later, them still out there, asleep under the air. Their JLP friends them build high rise, road still full of wood. House pocket to a field while the nation lose its soul. Hospital overflow, picnic can't get bed. School roof a leak, but you and Juliet well fed. You always have excuse, always pass the blame. Every time something wrong, it never go in your name. Jamaica drown, you claim you're unclean. Biggest actor in a politics we ever see it. Wholeness, time to go, time to go. The people, we say no.
Yo. Hold security now.
We are not on the door. Wholeness, time to go, time to go. From Kingston to Negril, the people say so. We tired, we hungry, we done with the show. Wholeness, time to go. Farmer can't afford to plant food, price reach the sky. You're bringing the poverty while your own people cry. We born ya, we grow ya, we bleed for this land. But Andrew at the top won't extend the man. You talk about vision, you talk about plan, but 10 years later we still can't understand. Corruption report land and nobody charge. The people pocket small but the scandal them large. Who's crack up parish council, bro? Country suffocate done and it just smoke. And when we raise the voice so call we political, but the truth is the truth and the truth is biblical. Time to go. The people, they say no. We say no. 10 years and we can't take no more. You know hear us. We are knock on the door. Time to go. Time to go. From Kingston to Negril, the people say so. We tired, we hungry, we done with the show. Wholeness our time to go. We no want no hype, we no want no speech. We want action, no, not the lies you preach. Hurricane victims still under tarpaulin. Prime Minister fly gone foreign. Your JLP cabinet full, but the people covered empty. Oh, you live so large when we live in so scanty. Not with fists, not with fire, but with voice them rising higher and higher. From every parish, every yard, every gate, Jamaica speaking and I'm not too late. Time to go. The people, we say no. 10 years and we can't take no more, you know hear us. We are not on the door. Time to go. From Kingston to Negril, the people say so. We tired, we hungry, we done with the show. Wholeness our time to go. This one is for every Jamaican. We can't afford feet. We are sleep on cardboard. We are drive on broken road. The people don't forget. The people don't forgive. Enough is enough. Jamaicans will live.
Georgia. Anyway, let's continue with the PSOJ with the Maserati.
Our concern is not about prejudging the outcome, but it is about preserving public confidence in our institutions and reinforcing Jamaica's commitment to good governance.
In the meantime, the JCC, in a statement on Thursday, expressed concern about the length of time some high-profile matters have taken to be concluded. President of the JCC, Emil Leiber, says the organization has put forward a recommendation that a division of the Supreme Court be dedicated to addressing corruption-related charges.
When there are dedicated court resources that are focused on a particular area, similar to the commercial division of the court, you can then advance matters more quickly. So one of the current difficulties that we have, and we see somewhat anecdotally based on media reports, is that when matters are put off, sometimes they take a long time to come back.
The JCC further warned that prolonged delays in resolving serious allegations can erode public confidence in the country's accountability framework. The chamber is now calling for a review of the existing system to ensure cases are dealt with fairly and transparently. Akeem Oret for CVM News.
I can appreciate that. I can appreciate the effort needed to make sure that, these high-profile cases are dealt with faster. I can appreciate that. All right. I personally use, Jamaica. I want to see this clip with this picture with the DPP. Senior Superintendent of Police SSP Wayne Cameron, Chairman of the Police Officers Association POA, has been formally charged following a ruling by the Director of Public Prosecution DPP, following a joint investigation by the Jamaica Constabulary Force and the Financial Investigations Division FID. The DPP ruled that Cameron should be criminally charged regarding the alleged misappropriation of funds at the POA. I was in error, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you where the DPP is concerned. The DCP is the one that would charge. The DCP is the one that would charge. What's his name? Oh my God, Andrew Wheatley, not the DPP. All right, the DCP is the one that would charge. But I remember reading a letter with some red markings. Let me pull it up. There's a letter where Andrew Wheatley. Yes, this letter. This letter right here, June 11, 2026. This letter states that the Director of Corruption Prosecution, who may take such action as may be deemed appropriate, additionally, so right here, as it regards the Commission Report of Investigation, Section 54.1 of the Act, on completion of the investigation, the Director of Investigation shall prepare and submit to the Commission through the Executive Director a report of his findings and recommendations. Where upon completion of an investigation of the Director of Investigation is satisfied that there are reasonable grounds for suspecting that an act of corruption or an offense under this act has been committed, the Director of Investigation shall, in his report to the Commission, recommend that the matter be referred to the Director of Corruption Prosecution, who may take such action as may deemed appropriate. So right now, what I get to understand is that we're waiting on the DCP, of the Integrity Commission, the Director of Corruption Prosecution. Additionally, Section 54 right, of the referred act provide, let me just zoom it up a bit, where the report of the commission has recommended under section 3, commission shall submit it to Parliament for tabling, excluding such matters as the Director of Corruption Prosecution regards as likely to prejudice the prosecution of any proceedings in relations to the matter referred to the report. So let me read that again. Where the report to the commission has recommendations under section 3, the commission shall submit to Parliament for tabling, excluding such matters as Director of Corruption Prosecution regards as likely to prejudice the prosecution of any proceedings in relations to matters referred to in the report. What I understand from this is the regards of the Director of Prosecution has been excluded from the report. That's what I understand. Any learned counsel can correct me if I'm wrong that is listening and has read this for themselves. But what I understand from it is that the regards of the Director of Corruption, Director of Corruption Prosecution, their argument or their view about this report was excluded from the table of the report. That's what I get from that. Now, in the red marking now, so the DPP now have nothing to do with this now. Just that I try to establish. The DPP now have nothing to do with this. Alright, Jamaica? Alright. The Commission on Direction of Corruption Prosecution pursuant to the provision of Section 34A, 34.1A, and 34.1B, the Integrity Commission Act has reviewed the subject report, and upon careful consideration, it was determined that Dr. Andrew Wheatley is to be charged for an offense. Oh, hold on there. What this look like? Craig, Executive Director. Okay, he should be charged for the offense of knowingly making a false statement in a statutory declaration contrary to Section 15.1b of the Parliamentary Integrity of Members Act 1973 for the period 2013 to 2017. By the way, please remember that 2013 is when this tweet was sent out by Andrew Willis. Me not gonna stop go back to that tweet. Yeah. Statement: the PM must now act decisively by removing Richard Hassan as State Minister. So while Andrew Willis was saying this in a tweet, in that same year, Andrew Wheatley was in this type of vibe going on right here. The timing of it all, I'm telling you, it's diabolical. From 2013 to 2017, according to the Integrity Commission report, knowingly making false statement in a statutory declaration. The second charge is knowingly making false statement in a statutory declaration, contrary to 43.2 of the Integrity Commission Act 2017 for the period 2018 to 2022. So it's twice, 2 different periods that they accused him of making false statement in a statutory declaration between 2017 and 2013 and 2017, and then from 2018 to 2022. Twice. 2 times. Wow. And then, thirdly, failing without reasonable cause to provide any information as the Director of Information and Complaints on require, contrary to 43.1b of the Integrity Commission Act 2017. Illicit enrichment is the 4th one, and the bang, contrary to section, he's being recommended to be charged, ladies and gentlemen. It is determined that Dr. Andrew Wheatley to be charged for illicit enrichment contrary to Section 14.5 of the Corruption Prevention Act 2001. Merle, what's up? Splash Digi, big up yourself. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? So, you know, I don't want people to think that this thing is a normal situation now. Let's get back to this lovely lady, Miss Kay Osborne and Andre Stevens.
And so when
you saw the PSOJ coming out, you were alarmed.
Yes, I was shocked, not alarmed. I was shocked when the PSOJ come out and say, "You can't do that. The man have to step aside because this is not good for Jamaica." And when the PSOJ take a stand, a straightforward stand
against their supporting government,
yes, you really have to say to yourself, "But this is not right. This can't be how the government treat us." And listen, the government is treating us this way because people don't stand up. And the reason they don't stand up is this: they drive fear in the heart of people.
Yes,
they tarnish people,
blackmail
who stand
people.
Up. They, and not just blackmail, they tarnish anybody who stand up. They tarnish you with a label immediately. You're working for the opposition. You're a PNP person. You're an orange person. Look, that is an old.
And no, the next, the next thing they said, Auntie Kate, this was one that Daryl Vaz used. Bad mind them, bad mind the government. Bad mind them, bad mind the government. Everything for them is bad mind, anti-bad mind. Once you talk against the wickedness and the skullduggery, it's bad mind, you're bad mind.
Andre, I don't mind. I don't mind the label there because it's funny. Call me bad-minded if you want. That's fine. I don't mind it. But really what they do is they try to shut you down by tarnish you as being a mouthpiece
for the opposition.
The opposition. And really that is an old political playbook. That it tired.
It play out. It dash with free. Riff-raff.
As Miss Luda said, we'll come again. They need to wheel and come again. Because me too old for them to tarnish me and it stick. It can't stick.
I want to recall. I want you to remember. I want my producer to play it. You remember when Andrew Holness was in opposition and there was the argument about the Richard Azan scenario. And the then Auditor General was saying that Richard Azan should resign. Do you remember what Andrew Holness said?
I don't remember. I must have been working and didn't
I want to play. Dredan, play that what Andrew Holness said when he was leader of the opposition.
We don't feel comfortable sitting in Parliament with a Minister of Government who has openly accepted responsibility, who expresses no regret for the act, where a Commissioner of Parliament has confirmed that the act is corrupt and has referred it for prosecution, and that Minister shows no sign of wanting to resign, or the Prime Minister showing no signs of moving to dismiss the Minister.
With all the sympathy that one can have for support, this is embarrassing, not only to the government as a party, not only the PNP, but to the government, to Jamaica, to all of us. Our heads bow this morning with this sort of reaction today.
So we have to take firm actions in this regard. It is a dark day for Jamaica, where the Prime Minister is unwilling or afraid to act against a minister in which the public has lost total confidence and in which the institutions of the society are all agree that this person does not enjoy their trust or faith and has breached the confidence that the people have placed in them. I believe that this has the potential, if it continues, to bring down the entire government.
You heard that, Faye?
Andre.
Ball out! Whoa, yo. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the Parliament.
Andre.
Yes.
I'm giving Holness a little kudos. He can talk, you know.
He can't tell her I square Eskimo. He would think, hey, I wonder, and him look like he's suffering from political dementia these days.
Andrew could have sell me my house and do my name upon the title. He could have come sell me my house. But look, it's a wicked thing when people can do.
That is not a flattering statement that she should just made, you know. The lady said Andrew can sell her house to her, although her name is already on the title. That's like saying this person can sell salt to a slug. And anybody when no slug, salt kill them. So no slug now buy no salt. Why you have to buy something you poison and kill you for? But Andrew owners have that innate ability. To convince you, say this property is not yours. Although your title is on it. So we're selling you the property for this. What a cute way to say the obvious. But this is what intelligent people do, man. They don't call you a thief. You have to read between the lines. Let's continue.
That, it's a wicked thing.
Deceptive.
It's a wicked thing. You have to be very, very, it's a dangerous thing. And it's a dangerous thing when, put that fun and joke aside, it is a very dangerous thing.
This is knowing, okay. He said he's not comfortable. So you're telling me no, you're comfortable with a minister that is alleged for illicit enrichment. And false.
Hey, Lady J, big up yourself. She said, but Bolo, what is the opposition? Really? We are all opposition. Exactly. That's a fact. Everybody is an opposition. Himself eyes to a Eskimo. Christopher, big up yourself. Yo, Bolo TBV, you go and share up the life for me there, man. Because I know say a marathon run from Bolo TBV. Yeah, man, when the other channel them, stop Bolo TBV still a run. You see me? That is it. Yes, conman and thief. Mighty God.
Declarations?
No, I'm good. I'm good bad.
So what I have to wrap up because I have to get to main other stories tonight. What do you want to tell the Jamaican people to
What I want to tell the Jamaican people is this, in a very straightforward way that I've always come to the Jamaican people from when I used to. Do you know, just one detail, when we had like Your Issues Live, we all got down to Tivoli, go run it from Tivoli,
Yes, I remember those days with Michael Sharp.
Mike,
can I say this to you? When I, as a child, used to watch Your Issues Live, I always said, if I should ever do reporting, I believe in the journalism and the character building that Michael Sharp gave the people. And I can tell you that Michael Sharp is one of my media icons that I look at his style and I say, I want to be like a Michael Sharp. And one day, Auntie K, I pray that I can carry PDTV Issues Live on the streets so that I can.
Andre, Your Issues Live was my dream child.
Yes.
Altogether thing that restarted music in high schools.
Yes.
My dream child. Layers of Soul, where we bring the artists to the studio to record. And for the first time in the history of Jamaica, we give them the master. It became theirs that they could go leverage it and sell it.
Yes, that's beautiful.
My brainchild. So it's a long time I'm out there batting for Jamaica.
Yes.
And I'm still batting. And what I want Jamaicans to hear is two things. One, I want young people to take over from an old person like myself. I want them to step up.
Yes.
And one way of beginning to step up is come to the gathering on Tuesday morning to be a part of it. Tuesday morning at 7 a.m. in Crossroads, we are gathering to demonstrate and to say to the government, what you're doing cannot work. It is not right for our people, and we the people are saying, you can't do it.
Can't work.
It can't work. It just cannot work. You can't just bring in a man in the house for me and me and your wife. A woman in the house for me and me and your wife. It not gonna work out.
Can't work.
Cannot work out. Me in here with your children, you can't just bring a woman out of the street and bring her without picking them, come land for me. So it not gonna work out. And not only that, you're not bringing enough food and you're not bringing in enough to support this family. So you cannot bring another family come put on top of us. It not gonna work out.
Not gonna work out.
So the people of Jamaica need to stand up for ourselves, for yourselves, 7 o'clock, Tuesday morning, in Crossroads, adequate parking. Carib Cinema has given us their 2 parking lots. So we have space. We're not going to bother.
So we have the 2 parking lots at Carib.
We have the 2 parking lots, and the police have agreed to it, so there is no problem. We want to just keep it peaceful, and we will give everybody an opportunity to talk. I invite labor rights to come and take the mic and speak to the people about these same programs that you feel is not wrong for Jamaica. You people who vote for this part, the government, come on, make yourself You will be welcome. We want everybody. We have invited both parties.
So it's sent to the Labour Right and the PNP people to come and stand with us.
Come and stand with us.
The church, private sector organization of Jamaica.
We have asked the labor unions to come. So you have company. Just come and stand with us and make yourself be one of the bodies there that show up, that says to the government, stop, this thing
can't work. Can't work.
You must use the money for the people who have been victimized by Melissa. You must not undermine the Integrity Commission.
You must fire weekly. You must fire weekly.
You must do what your supporter, the PSOJ, says. Put the gentleman out of the cabinet until it is settled by a court of law. And the deportee thing that we, run go America, go beg them to send the deportees out here, that now go work for the Jamaican people. You need to reel and come on. And the people who support the government, continue to support them. But just tell them that on these issues, you can't support it.
Jamaica, thanks to Chaos Ben for joining. As I said,
when you hear that, the lady are telling Labour right there, say, "Oh, you come out, come talk. Make them know say upon these issues we don't support you." You see how the lady are laid out here? That's why we can't rate diativeness because nothing wrong with the lady I said. Right? We not support upon this that we supposed to aid the Labour right them a short loader than everybody else. You can't sit down pro that government to do this to we in our country. And on voice to be the loudest in the room. On exercise in the franchise. Some want to do certain things, getting at that. Right? Fair and square. Come talk. Me want to hear one sensible Labour right and tell me, say, what the government do is right. Come explain to me all right. What am I? Just please, would I love to hear that? That would be amazing. That would be so much content. Please, come forth. Yes, man.
Said to you all, we're going to stand in our numbers, our thousands and our hundreds, on Tuesday, June 30th. Auntie K, thank you for joining. Thank you for believing this platform. And thank you for, I'm going to stand with you and PDTV is going to stand with you. If there's no other media host there, just know that PDTV will be there live in actions. I'm getting somebody in the diaspora to saying that they're willing to support to getting some t-shirts for us. I'm just confirming that the funds will be sent over the weekend so I can go and get those t-shirts. And if I get those t-shirts, we can even have 100 or so persons in those yellow t-shirts. Remember, the dress code is yellow. Yellow. No.
Hope to be hopeful. To be hopeful. And if people, a lot of men don't have yellow, so if they don't have yellow, just come in what you have.
Yeah, but no PNP colors and no Labour.
No party color. We don't want a party color. We don't want an orange and we don't want a green. Just come. Just come. We don't want the place pack up. We don't want anybody to hijack. We don't want politics to hijack
the protest.
It. No, it's non-partisan, meaning advocacy people, some faith-based people, some union-type people, regular people that just want to stand up for the country. Just come as normal, ordinary Jamaicans. Don't come in a party color. We don't want that.
All right. Thank you, Auntie K, for joining us. Jamaica, we're going to take a break. And when we come back, we're going to...
Salute to Angie and PDTV. I'm not going to play no more of that. I watch that for my own time. Jamaica, there's a story here that some of us might have missed. It says 7 PMP mayors were never consulted on government beach access plan. I have not read this article. Just the title alone sparked my interest.
Claimed JIS headline is false. The 7 mayors of the People's National Party, PNP, wish to state categorically that they were not consulted on the government's beach access plan, do not support it, and reject the misleading
These are one of the moments when you end up have to do a reaction that I didn't even know you were going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go into this story because I didn't have no idea that this was a thing. Please like and share and subscribe. to the platform. This article says that 7 PNP mayors were never consulted on government beach access. Let's listen to this.
Impression created by a Jamaica Information Service report published today claimed JIS headline is false. The 7 mayors of the People's National Party, PNP, wished to state categorically that they were not consulted on the government's beach access plan, do not support it, and reject the misleading impression created by a Jamaica Information Service report published today under the headline, Mayors Support Government Beach Access Plan. The story, sourced entirely from 2 JLP mayors, does not represent the majority of Jamaica's elected mayors. It is a selective, government-funded narrative dressed up as a national consensus. The Jamaican public, at home and in the diaspora, deserves better. The following PNP mayors, Andrew Swaby, Kingston and St. Andrew, Norman Scott, St. Catherine, Donovan Mitchell, Manchester, Dan Reed Delancey, Westmoreland, Sheridan Samuels, Hanover, Fitzroy Wilson, St. Mary, and Leon Thomas, Portmore, were given no opportunity to review, discuss, or respond to any beach access proposals before this story was published. Their voices and the communities they represent were entirely absent. Jamaicans understand what is at stake. Unregulated coastal development, the erosion of public beach access, and the prioritization of private and tourist interests over ordinary citizens are matters of direct consequence for working families and communities island-wide. We will not allow government propaganda to manufacture a false consensus. We stand firmly for genuine, transparent, and inclusive consultation on all matters affecting Jamaica's coastline and its people.
Corrupt government cannot liberate the people. If the head of the stream is corrupt, the entire river will be also.
So, I am on the JIS website, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just see if I can find the story that they're talking about, because they were specific about the headline. The headline said that a story sourced from 2 JLP mayors does not represent the majority of Jamaica's elected mayors. So this is the quote, right? Mayors support government beach access plan. So let me see if I can find this on the JIS website, because I was not aware of this, and I'm sure most of you weren't as well. And so let us all be educated on what is actually going on here. You understand? Nothing found. Let me try again without the quotations. Let me try again. Try again without the quotations. Oh Jesus, what is going on here? Right. So let me go back to the original. I saw article, the original article that I saw. One more. So this says officials in Montego Bay and Ocherius reaffirm public access commitment. Officials of 2 Jamaica Premier Resort, Montego Bay, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. This doesn't have anything to do. Oh, Chairman of St. Jane Municipal Corporation, Mayor of Montego Bay, Council Richards, emphasized that the municipality plays a key role in identifying. They note that Urban Development UDC has been tasked with overseeing waterfront and major urban development projects, including the management of beaches. Okay, he added, Mayor Vernon acknowledged that there are numerous unmanaged spaces. These look like the two mayors they are talking about. So I believe that this is the mayors further underscore that public access and sound management are not competing objectives, but complementary pillars of Jamaica's strategy to enhancing coastal resilience, safeguard recreational spaces, and sustain the vitality of tourism sector. He advised that the municipality has submitted proposals to the government to assume responsibility for Little Duns River, with plans to install essential facilities and provide another public option. Wow. In Senton, Mayor Belvin highlighted that the UDC beach near Ocean Plaza and Ochiros as a source of pride to the town, noting that nominal fees ensure public access. This was June 23rd, though. According to this article, Jamaica understands what it says here. The 7 mayors of the People's National Party wish to state categorically that they were not consulting on the government beach access plan, do not support it, and reject the misleading impression by Jamaica Information Service report published today under the headline, Mayors Support Government Beach Access. But they said it was today. This article was today. So I should be able to find on the JIS website an article about beach access, unless they took it down. Unless they took it down. Interesting. Very interesting. News. Categories. May I do some probing, Jamaica? May I do some probing? Development, could it be? I guess you'd have to do with development. That was a week ago. No, this wouldn't be it. Let us try again. Agriculture cabinet covers culture, climate change, environment. Let's try that. Let's try environment. Yeah, it would be Jamaica signed for international blah blah blah. NSWMA. I mean, let me probe a little bit more. Let me look at the Observer. Go to Twitter. Let me go to Twitter. Let me find the Observer. Observer carries certain stories. I know they wouldn't just put out an article like that without the reference. Market. What? Onion is up to $400. You know what? Let me scroll past. Cause that'll get me on another level right now. JIS News. Let us look at JIS News. 8 hours ago. Maybe it's on Twitter. Maybe it's on Twitter. Alright. All of these articles was today. That was 8 hours ago as well. Health Minister. Alright. National Water Commission, that was 12 hours ago. minimum wage. Government approves importation. That's also today. See this one? Contractor sign to start construction. Okay, not that. I'm looking for a specific article that was 15 hours ago. Excellence in education, not limited. Sure, Dana, come on from the page. Guys, are not too deceptive. Too deceptive, man. Government established planning secretary, what? For our ocean conference. Ocean conference. Wow. Okay, so this is what? June 25th. So we've gone over June 25th now. It might be in June 25th, so let me scroll out. Government extends consolidation. NHF, beneficiaries. Water Commission, that's not it. Minister of Environment, Climate says 5 billion contract support infrastructure projects. Well, this is the only article. It was June 24 about beach access. Officials in Montego Bay and Ocho Rios reaffirm public beach access commitment. I didn't see anything in the article. But let me go over the article again. Maybe I missed something. So let me go over the article again. Alright? Let me go over the article again. Because I didn't probe through it very I didn't probe through the article very Alright, let me go to this. So see, yeah, see, even they are doing this.
The Seven People's National Party, PNP, representatives who chair municipal corporations across the island have distanced themselves from their two Jamaica Labour Party, JLP, counterparts who have endorsed the government's beach access plan. On Thursday, the Jamaica Observer reported that chairmen of two municipal corporations which cover Jamaica's premier resort towns of Montego Bay and Ocho Rios have reaffirmed their commitment to ensuring unrestricted beach access, supported by strong management practices to provide a safe, seamless, and enjoyable experience for both residents and visitors. Latest news. Market bag, onion up. Chairman of the St. James Municipal Corporation and Mayor of Montego Bay Richard Vernon and Mayor of St. Anne's Bay Michael Belnavi's voiced strong support for recent statements in Parliament by Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness, reaffirming the government's commitment to public beach access and its plans to develop additional public beaches in the near future. They further underscored that public access and sound management are not competing objectives, but complementary pillars of Jamaica's strategy to enhance coastal resilience, safeguard recreational spaces, and sustain the vitality of the tourism sector. But in a mid-afternoon media statement, the 7 PNP mayors pointed out that they were not consulted on the government's beach access plan, do not support it, and reject the misleading impression created by the report published today with the headline, "Mayors Support Government Beach Access Plan" by Tabula. Promoted links you may like. The story does not represent the majority of Jamaica's elected mayors. It is a selective, government-funded narrative dressed up as national consensus. The Jamaican public, at home and in the diaspora, deserves better, the release said. Latest news, sports. Anthony Patrick Taft. According to the PNP, mayors Andrew Swaby, Kingston and St. Andrew, Norman Scott, St. Catherine, Donovan Mitchell, Manchester, Dan Reed Delancey, Westmoreland, Sheridan Samuels, Hanover, Fitzroy Wilson, St. Mary, and Leon Thomas, Portmore, were given no opportunity to review, discuss, or respond to any beach access proposals before the story was published. Their voices and the communities they represent were entirely absent, noted the statement. It charged that unregulated coastal development, the erosion of public beach access, and the prioritization of private and tourist interests over ordinary citizens are matters of direct consequence for working families and communities island-wide. We will not allow government propaganda to manufacture a false consensus. We stand firmly for genuine, transparent, and inclusive consultation on all matters affecting Jamaica's coastline and its people, said the PNP.
So it's the same article, and the PNP wants to make it clear that we don't even know the proposal, we never read it, we're not a part of it, and we stand with the people where, you know, consultation, proper consultation, transparency, you know, all of that, you know, protecting the rights of the people. So, all right, I appreciate them coming out and making that clear, because you know, there's a lot of people out there that want to say, oh, you know, the PNP and the JLP is the same thing, you know. Two of them are the same thing, man. I saw them go on, man, you know. Alright, so PNP make it clear. And it was the same article that I saw with Mayor Mel Davis and the other one. Uncle Perry, big up, blessed night. Right? Peter Flynn, big up yourself. Like, share, and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Alright. We are going to move on. Move on. Alright. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, so the next story. Oh, yes, I want to cover this because, you know, we don't cover enough Marky G stories, you know. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Golden is quietly doing what he does as an MP, active in the community. Let's take a look at this.
And all the stakeholders here, SSP, Henry, ladies and gentlemen, members of the community, good afternoon. I'm not a public speaker, but we invited the bishop and the MP and councillors and all the stakeholders here just to ask them to ask God's blessing over the projects that we have here. We feel that it is the right thing to put God first in our journey. And as I was saying to MP earlier, the journey of 1,000 miles starts with the first step, and the first important step is to ask God's blessing on our enterprises. Also, the community, the basketball, netball court here, Mr. Robert White and myself, we joined up to refurbish it and put up solar lamps to welcome back the community spirit. I have a commitment from the JCF, the police, that to encourage you all to open back your shops and your little business places in the area. They will do what they can to ensure that you have safe passage and safe business. Time is against us, and the bishops are, you know, very hot, so I'm going to put them over to ask God's blessing, and then we'll give the MP and Mr. Robert White and the JCF a chance to say something. So bishops and pastor, the community, the MP, the councillors, the entire population here needs God's blessing. They need peace. They need a different way of life now, and this is the start of it, to show them there's another way of life. Rosetown can be the pearl of Kingston. Who said it can't be the pearl of Kingston? When Mr. White and I are finished without here, it will look like Fort Lauderdale. Mark that. Okay, Bishop. Thank you.
Okay.
Check. All right, well, I must say good evening. Good afternoon. I speak Spanish sometimes, so I say, buenos tardes. I speak Spanish sometimes, so I say, buenos tardes, como está? Muy bien, gracias, Senor. It is an honor to be here this afternoon to give thanks to the Lord. And we are so happy to be here. as Azan mentioned about the community, and that is what it's all about, community development, right? If the community is not developed, then we cannot have a good society. I don't know if you agree with me, right? We're going to ask MP to say something.
Yeah. Well, this mic is chipping in and out, but I just want to greet each and everyone who's here today and say how good and how pleasant it is for us to come together on an occasion like this to celebrate the renovation of this netball basketball facility for the community of Rosetown. And we have toured two sites, two large commercial projects which are going to bring investment into this community, revitalizing Maxfield Avenue, that corridor, Barnes Avenue, and will be catalytic in the creation of opportunities for the people. Employment opportunities, in particular opportunities for training on the job, and for satellite commerce to take place in the form of vending, shopkeeping, trades, work, etc. So this is actually a very significant moment in the history of Jamaica. I put it as high as that, because we are talking about communities which have been plagued with crime and violence for decades. And what this is going to do is it's going to create a new mindset in the people. The mindset that their community is of value and is attractive to investors from outside, and is a place where they can grow and they can become prosperous themselves. So I ask each and every one, approach these facilities with a positive spirit. Protect it as your own. Deal with it with respect and humility, and encourage anyone who's coming in to work that they feel comfortable and safe coming in and going home. Because we want this to be the start of greatness for this community. And I just want to commend Mr. Nicholas Azan in particular for his vision and his courage in taking on these matters. There was nothing there, and he has created something out of what was nothing. And if we had two Richard Azans in every parish in Jamaica, Jamaica would be the Singapore which others are talking about.
Yes, yes.
It takes vision, practical application of capital and courage to make things happen.
Embarrassing.
And I pledge my support to seeing this through to its conclusion as a project and the commercialization that will follow. So each and every one, blessings to you all. We're going to have some refreshment afterwards as well. It's a great day. I'm happy to be here. One love.
Jamaica, want to hear that? Has done them again in a man. People when we are talking about Singapore, they'll start them attack. Where's the vision? Where's the practical application? Where's the creativeness? I want market you, man. Yeah, man, me decide say, yo, man, I come highlight this now because these things just go under the rug in Jamaica. These efforts by Mark Bowling just go under the rug and nobody don't know about them. If you now follow Mark Bowling on him Facebook page, you don't know about them, something I want to go install there. Mark Bowling counselor, my mom tell you, she is a stalwart, a hard worker. She not play. She not play. You know you can just look on some people and tell. Yeah, man, very quiet, but I'm telling you, she's a tower of strength, ladies and gentlemen. A tower of strength. Understand? So the people that know them community understand how huge this is, for investors are coming and actually a bit. And you see the space them where the youth them gather and have games together, have tournaments together. When it comes to community building, I tell you, it is so important. We need police there to wanna play a game with the youth, them community policing, know every youth. You understand? Be a good role model. You feel me? I deal with the pastor, everybody. We need to build back a community. Jamaica go down in one level of moral decadence. right? The youth, they need some hope, and that's why I respect Mr. Paul Buchanan. That's why I respect Tika. I respect Derval. All the people in there. Yes, them community there where them a fight for. Yo, if them community they can do it and rise up above the normal status quo of being just a garrison and all like crime and everything, and really transform you with them life into a more product. I tell you, say, yo, a whole heap of brilliant youth in I get up. I just the circumstances of the man them in the environment then grew up in it don't offer them no opportunity. You give them minimal opportunity, and unfortunately by the time them sometimes I tell you say, yo, them not even have a guide, them not even have a proper role model. If we want to save Jamaica, we have to save Jamaica from the youth level. You understand? So we have to big up Mark Bowling and Mr. Azan and the police them and everybody that is a part of this thing. You feel me I deal with? Trust me.
SSP Henry, ladies and gentlemen, members of the community, good afternoon.
So that is a Marky G highlight, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to think about that in the comment section, alright? Alright. Moving right along. Moving right along, my people. So the church groups them also calling for Andrew Wheatley's resignation. You know, it's never too late for a show or in. More of a highlight that young lady though. Manning student earn spot in prestigious Caribbean STEM program. Mighty God. I must tell you. Big up that young lady. This we need. You remember when Andrew said when I go build STEM school and the Chinese them I go build tree, what happened? What going on? And since as the United States is so eager to partner with Jamaica, why did them not take advantage of that? I said, well, Trump, you are going. We would like to build some STEM facilities. You know much people in the United States right now that already has the structure of an organization where that is concerned that can be used. I remember I was watching KB, Kwame Brown Bus Life, and there was a individual, a brother that came on the show that deal with STEM directly. Him have a whole charity organization and everything. And it's all about giving those kids the opportunities to get into that field, because it's going to make them billionaires and millionaires if they really focus. The more kids they get into STEM, it's the way the world is going. We need to increase the opportunities for the children in Jamaica and even adults. You can go back to school. You understand? You can go back to school if you want. But the opportunity needs to be there. They need to pour into the people. The government need to offer more scholarships to kids that are interested. Get the program out, let it be understood. The government need to have like 500 scholarships a year where they pay for kids who actually want to get involved in these types of programs. If I even send them overseas, bro, you understand what I say? Send them overseas. Have some type of contractual situation where there's some type of loyalty to Jamaica to build Jamaica back. Right? Having them be a part of building Jamaica back where their expertise is concerned. Feel like 3-4 years when them graduate. A way how to say thank you to Jamaica. And then them can actually move on. And if you have a program like that, where you have 500 youth, you have go in this thing, and you have pay for them tuition, and when them come back to Jamaica, you have 500 of them every year coming back. This year, that year, and I work for 4 years. I mean, the expertise and the flow, they can go about their business and go anywhere they want to go after that and make major money. At least they'll be contributing back. And these are just some things off the top of my head by looking at this with this young lady. How are these people getting paid all this money? The greatest investment they can make is in the people. Why is it we can't see that from them where education is concerned? And they get the best and the brightest. They get paid all this money. It is unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. It is unbelievable that these people pay themselves all this money and we are not demanding. Yahweh, big up. We are not demanding. Yahweh, child, big up. We are not demanding better from them. As a people. Like literally off of the top of my head. And I'm not the best and the brightest, but come on. It's about just have a little brain and think, no brother. Common sense, no. When it comes to energy, you know how much things these people can actually do? I said it already. There's a young man called Natural Job or Nature Job. Right? The man take plastic and build fuel. How much fuel they in a job? How much plastic they in a Jamaica? That's all over the place. Get the young man, reach out to him, and here the STEM students would come in handy. And as a matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, some youth in Jamaica did do that before, but not as refined. Then they do something similar, if not for fuel. Yes, for fuel. They use plastic to make fuel. What we are doing? What are we doing? These people are not serious. Wagwantika, these people are not serious. These people are not serious. That's why Mr. Paul Buchanan have to blaze them like how he blaze them. If they were serious, Jamaica, we would see tangible results after 10 years. Right? But their plan is to just full up them own a pocket. Just may I play the song again. Just like what the song said. Just like what the song said. I don't say late, but I have to play this again. Like seriously. Seriously, I have to play that song one more time.
10 years, you say. 10 long years and look how Jamaica stay. No light, no road, no food pan we plate. People are suffer while Anjua live great. Hey, hey. You stand up on the platform, smile wide and proud. I tell we about prosperity, but we can't see it all now. Hurricane come through and left the people bare. 6 months later, them still out there, asleep under the air. Their JLP friends them build high-rise, roads still full of wood. A whose pocket do I feel while the nation lose its soul? Hospital overflow, picnic can't get bed. School roof a leak, but you and Juliet well fed. You always have excuse, always pass the blame. Every time something wrong, it never go in your name. Jamaica a drown and you claim you're unclean. Biggest actor in a politics we ever see. Wholeness, time to go. The people, we say no. afford to plan, food price reach the sky. You bring in the poverty while your own people cry. We born ya, we grow ya, we bleed for this land. But Andrew at the top won't extend the man. You talk about vision, you talk about plan, but 10 years later we still can't understand. Corruption report land and nobody charge. The people pocket small but the scandal them large. Votes crap up parish council bro. Country suffocate done and it just smoke. And when we raise we vice up all we political, but the truth is the truth and the truth is biblical. Police, time to go. Time to go. The people, they say no. We say no. 10 years and we can't take no more. You know hear us. We are not on the door. Police, time to go. Time to go. From Kingston to Negri, the people say so. We tired, we hungry, we done with the show. Police, our time to go. We know want no hype, we know want no speech. We want action, no, not the lies you preach. Hurricane victims still under tarpaulin. Prime Minister fly gone foreign. Your JLP cabinet full, but the people COVID empty. Oh, you live so large when we live in so scanty. Not with fists, not with fire, but with voice them rising higher and higher. From every parish, every yard, every gate, Jamaica speaking and I know too late. Time to go. The people, we say no. 10 years and we can't take no more. You know hear us. We are not by the door. Time to go. From Kingston to Negri, the people say so. We tired, we hungry, we done with the show. Oh yes, our time to go. This one is for every Jamaican. We can't afford feet. We are sleep on cardboard. We are drive on broken road. The people don't forget. The people don't forgive. Enough is enough. Jamaicans will live.
Mass control, bless up yourself. I tell you, man. And you know, I one thing with my life, them. You know, so when I get a bag of lab rat over here, I'm really, really happy about that. The demon, them step in sometime, and but you see through my little finger, my black finger, my mute finger body. Them no come disturb the force too much, you know. You understand what I deal with? Imagine me there, so I do my life, and you tell me to come go on my bed. Then when you do up, take your own advice, no man. You know them with it? The audacity to think that you can tell a grown man what to do. Well, I'm gonna tell you, go to your bed or leave from your son. And if you're not gonna do that, what's the matter of fact? You don't have to do nothing. I will get black and mute. So you're not really affect nothing right now. You remember good. I don't know why this thing here. London gone left for Jamaica. Lord of mercy. London fly out. So all London video them a come up and what them do? Black a word and a verse? Oh, TikTok a get trouble over. Alright, me allow the TikTok. I allow the TikTok. I allow the TikTok. I allow it. Me I allow the TikTok. Let me go guys. Let me go guys. You know, me name against your pre-mystic today. Yo, man, I say to them I'm busy, you know. To them I'm busy like, oh, Jamaica, I'm not telling you, no lie. Busy bad man. I think we should be very concerned about the earthquake that hit Venezuela. You know? I think we should be very concerned. Who said that? Somebody on TikTok, man. Always somebody on TikTok. You demon, them not really come over YouTube, you know? Nah, they not really come over YouTube. They don't really come over YouTube. Imagine me have people that watch me, up with me. And you gotta tell me about me must go on my bed. When the people that want to go them bed, then go them bed. You understand? If me want to stay up till 6 o'clock in the morning, and me feel the energy to do so, who is you? Boss lady, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I'm gonna follow you back. Sandra, big up yourself. JCF, I don't know if you guys heard about the story about the JCF. Over 11,000 pounds of cocaine, valued of approximately 3 billion seized so far this year. 3 billion. Over 3 billion worth of cocaine has been seized so far this year. Jamaica, I don't see how much cocaine, and that's what they seize. Imagine where it passed through. Yo, no, this was interesting. I didn't get to listen to this. It's a Daryl Vaz. More taxi man if you come to the front of the class. Hold on there.
6. The suspension. It is important to note that the implementation of the demerit point system was previously suspended to provide additional time for compliance. This period is now ending effective September 30, 2026. The suspension will cease, and from October 1st, 2026, the system will be fully operational, and a zero-tolerance approach will be adopted towards traffic violations, particularly those who endanger lives and undermine road safety. It is important to note.
You know what I wish for? And I'm asking God to, because through God, all things are possible. Can we get a demerit system for the politicians then that promise people things and don't deliver, that have a clear understanding of what it is that their job is and they don't deliver? And could it be possible that the Lord could, restructure Jamaica's democracy in such a way where it would be easier for the populace to remove an individual or individuals who simply aren't performing, who simply don't, doesn't have the benefit of our trust in them because of actions and inactions that has been done. Like the situation with the deportee deal. There should be something in our democracy that every Jamaican that wants to exercise, enough Jamaicans that want to exercise a vote of no confidence, can easily get that done and remove these people immediately. The way England run, me I tell us, yo, Jamaica need to up that level there even more. But we can't say, Virgin, sister, you gotta go, fam. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's PNP or JLP. If you're not doing your job and you're not, you know what I'm saying, you're getting paid all this money, right? And you are literally failing in your duties. We should be able to remove it. There needs to be some type of performance base. Look at this man talking about October 1st, drivers urged to pay outstanding bills. No tolerance. The people of Jamaica, these guys have too much of a secure situation. All them have to do a work 2 years and then we have to pay them forever. Like some type of what you call it, pension. And this is the piss poor performance that they come here with. Listen, there needs to be some type of demerit system. If a government official is caught in corruption, I don't care. We should not be paying Bruce Golding any money in a retirement after the situation that happened at Tivoli Garden. He shouldn't be paid any money. And I'm not singling him out. It's a point I'm making because he's not the only one. There has to be a demerit system. That's when I saw this story, that's what came to me when I was listening to Dark Bars. I don't care about, the government can do whatever they want to do. Forget them. And what about the fact that you guys don't fix the road? Where's the demerit points? How can the government be so strident on taxi men and road users when the road is trash? There should be no police. There should be a law. No police should be able to give a man a ticket on a road that has potholes. No way. Especially when it has to do with the fitness of his vehicle. There's no way. The road users then pay too much tax for the road them don't fix Jamaica. Too much tax. Right now, it better you don't want a car. You don't know how much we maintain car in Jamaica under them circumstances. It's not an arm and a leg, it's both arms and a leg. And probably a vital organ like a kidney and a liver for you maintain your vehicle on these roads. And these people have the audacity, the unmitigated gall. If you come on and talk about demerit, this thing is laughable. I'm not even if you listen no more of this. This is laughable.
And I want to pause just to say to you that there is still a 1.1 million tickets that are outstanding, with another 118,000 that have been issued in recent times.
1.1 million tickets outstanding. Wow. Can you imagine? Oh, wow. My battery is about to die. I didn't even realize that. I'm going to say a TikTok. TikTok. Now you when I see me now. Let's see what I'm going for the battery wise. 61% not good. It's supposed to be a 100. Let me see if it's a charge. Please charge. Please charge. Yeah, charge. Thank God. Ooh, remember I phone me telling me say I've got to put in some healing, some spiritual healing place. Stop working. I shut off on my device them Jamaica. Think them easy. So we are dealing with wickedness night places, witches and warlocks, So they might attack my device, them, you understand? Like that sound funny to some people. One time when mother used to talk certain things, it did sound funny to me, but they are see what going on in Jamaica. It's undeniable. It's undeniable what is actually taking place. Right? I was charging. Okay, wonderful. Right. So prayers out to Venezuela. Oh, there's a story about the teachers there on Marvel. I want to listen to this. This is funny.
Mr. Prime Minister, Mr. Future Prime Minister. Just a word there.
Oh, I didn't see you there. What is that?
When you get elected, what you gonna do?
If and when I get in power,
okay,
I'm gonna make sure all the roads are fixed. Proper housing for Jamaica.
What did you say that the last time?
Proper shelter, proper schooling, and better hospital. If I should elected as Prime Minister of your country, in the House of Parliament, I will make a lot of things change and a lot of changes. I remember free food at party headquarters. Have a nice day.
Yes!
Have a nice day.
Yo, big up DJ Badix. You don't know DJ Badix? When you see the entertainer then start to mimic what's happening in the political space, we know they get that, right? It really bad, Jamaica. It really bad. I thought this was hilarious. This is literally what the current politicians have done. Made elaborate promises, trick the people, and then don't follow through on them. Right? Let me go to this article right here, the JTA. It's a brief article, but important. The JTA decreased conditions at hurricane damaged schools 8 months after Melissa wants urgent action. So the government is in a free fall of failure. Right? The school's education is still being affected. And they're gonna tell you that NARA is gonna fix everything. And it's absolute rubbish. Absolute rubbish. Right? I don't know what's going on here now, but let me see. Wow. Okay.
The Jamaica Teachers Association, JTA, is expressing grave concern over what it describes as deplorable and hazardous conditions under which students and teachers in sections of Western Jamaica continue to teach and learn, more than 8 months after the passage of Hurricane Melissa. In a statement today, JTA President Mark Malabver acknowledged the enormity of the recovery effort and said the association appreciated the challenges associated with restoring damaged infrastructure following Hurricane Melissa. However, he said that 8 months after the passage of the hurricane, these challenges can no longer serve as a justification for students and teachers being subjected to conditions that are unsafe, undignified, and inimical to effective teaching and learning. The passage of time demands a far greater sense of urgency and responsiveness from the relevant authorities, he said. He said that last week, a team from the JTA, accompanied by colleagues from the American Federation of Teachers, AFT, visited schools across Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, and St. James, and what they saw was deeply troubling. Students and teachers remain confined to cramped tents that are unbearably hot, poorly ventilated, and wholly unfit for meaningful teaching and learning. In a few spaces, mold was observed, posing a potential threat to the health, well-being, and safety of students and staff, he said. He said some of the conditions witnessed were appalling and represented an egregious failure to provide safe and suitable learning and working environments for students and teachers. Such conditions are entirely inconsistent with what should be considered acceptable standards for teaching and learning, Malabver said. He also expressed alarm at the painfully slow pace of repairs. In many instances, construction activities appear to be progressing at a rate that gives little confidence that these school plants will be ready for the commencement of the new academic year, he said. This concern is further compounded by the fact that Jamaica is now in another hurricane season, yet critical repairs remain incomplete, raising serious questions about the resilience of the education system and its ability to withstand another significant weather event. Malabver said the JTA has written to the Ministry of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information for a second time, highlighting these serious concerns and demanding that urgent and decisive measures be implemented. The association maintains that no child should be expected to learn, nor any teacher expected to work, in conditions that compromise health, dignity, safety, and educational outcomes. 8 months after the passage of Hurricane Melissa, it is unacceptable that members of the school community continue to bear the burden of delayed recovery efforts, he said.
I mean, what Terry said? Terry said, money and power hungry, big red teeth, feel dirty bad man, boy. What? Oh, shut up. Girl boss. Yeah, man, prayers for the Venezuelan people, man. I tell them, man. condolences to anybody that lost their family. You understand? The whole region. Yeah, the whole region is susceptible to these massive earthquakes. And a two massive earthquake them get, but you see this Jamaica. Why? Tell me what is working in Jamaica 8 months after the start. What is actually working? Unbelievable.
As a young person, if you buy your first house, and let's say 5 years after you outgrow it, you have a family and you have children, they need another room. What we are saying to you is that you must sell that house back to the NHD and we will give you access to a second benefit from the NHD so that you can upgrade the house that you bought before.
Shout, 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 shout.
Incentive. As a young person, if you buy your first house, and let's say 5 years after you outgrow it, you have a family and you have children, they need another room. What we are saying to you is that you must sell that house back to the NHD and we will give you access to a second benefit from the NHD so that you can upgrade the house that you bought before.
Want to hear what Andrew said a while ago? Anybody can make sense of what Andrew want to say a while ago? I want to ask him first before me send up. Let me play it again. The young lady is literally confused. What she said? Me really should have pay attention to calculus class. Cause 1 minus 1 equals 0. So which house me I go upgrade? Listen to it again, Jamaica.
Shout, 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 shout.
Incentive. As a young person, if you buy your first house, and let's say 5 years after you outgrow it, you have a family and you have children, they need another room. What we are saying to you is that you must sell that house back to the NHD and we will give you access to a second benefit from the NHD so that you can upgrade the house that you bought before.
Jamaica. So you have to sell back your house to NHD to get the benefit of an upgrade for the house where you sell back to the NHD. Me confused. Am I alone confused? What? No. I am genuinely trying to figure this out. When I heard this the first 5 times, I still did confused. I'm confused right now listening again. Somebody please explain to me. Why would you have to sell back your house to the NHD to get a benefit to upgrade the house where you sell to them? So when you sell back the house to them, the money where you get after upgrade the house where you sell, where you not want no more? Me confused. Jamaica, I am not kidding around. Literally confused. What the hell is this man talking about? How are you going to upgrade something you don't own? What's the point of selling it to the NHT? Is it a situation where they're going to give you back the house that you sell to them? And then you have to ask yourself the question, why would they do that? Wouldn't it be more prudent to give these young people after 5 years a upgrade access? Because they still contribute to NHT. Pastor Peter Chambers walk on. No, we have to play this again. This don't make no sense.
Shout, 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 shout.
Incentive. As a young person, if you buy your first house, and let's say 5 years after, you outgrow it, you have a family and you have children, and you need another room. What we are saying to you is that you must sell that house back to the NHT, and we will give you access to a second benefit from the NHT so that you can upgrade the house that you bought before.
Sorry guys, when you hear me from BOLO TBV, this is my phone. So I would have to sell this phone back to this is the house now. I would have to sell this house back to the NHT to access a opportunity, a benefit to upgrade this same phone that I sold to the NHT.
Hey, who mans is this? Who mans is this?
Yo, me said the girl face on the screen. The girl confused. Yo, I'm screenshot this. The girl is confused. May I tell you, me I endorse our page, ladies and gentlemen. She named just Janisha, their cap girl. No, Janisha, the recap girl. So what she does is recap what these people say. Queen Candy, listen. This is a ball out moment, but it's too late. Real Radcliffe, big up. No, we have to play that again. No.
Shout, 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 shout.
Incentive. As a young person, if you buy your first house, and let's say 5 years after, you outgrow it, you have a family and you have children, and you need another room. What we are saying to you is that you must sell that house back to the NHT, and we will give you access to a second benefit from the NHT so that you can upgrade the house that you bought before.
Yo, you know what hurt me the most? Is the people when I blow their hand, they man shake the bed. When the man chat foolishness in front of them. You know what that hurt me the most? No critical thinking. Brother, how me ever upgrade the house to sell it? I no longer own the house. Yo, just look on the girl face. I wish you could have seen this. Hold on, then, let me show you. Yo, me say the girl is genuinely confused. Like, she just genuinely confused. genuinely confused. Una see already. Lady, you're just as confused as you. Genuinely confused. Genuine. I don't get it. But again, what hurts me the most is the persons in the background. And then the music, man. Show. More like dumb. Fully dance. What? Can I show business, brother?
Fully done.
And you always go suck your mama and your wife pussy want me Jeremiah Jenkins so. Una police force is so fucking corrupt. You can't blame them because the heads of government, Andrew Wallace and the cabinet are party thief. And Nigel Clark, the Piper's son, they come to destroy Jamaican poor people career. Nothing now going to be poor people again, not if you dog or your yard, poor man can raise. Not if black man follow a puss. Because if he find dinner today, he can't find it tomorrow. And this blood clot live a right boy government. And you always go suck your mama and your wife pussy want me Jeremiah Jenkins so. Una bomb clot destruction to poor people. Nigel Clark go suck your mama and your wife pussy. Me the bad blood clot boy Jeremiah. And you
Well, I can't play no more of that. Can't take 2 or 3 of them, the brother. 65-year-old ex-laborite man, disrespect. Man called Andrew Wallace and in cabinet, the 40 thief. Andrew Wallace and the 40th thief. And he called Nigel Clark name too. Laurel, big up yourself. Them past don't get queen. Them past don't get queen candy. Man also disrespected the corrupt police there. You hear what the man say? When them come for do, suffer poor people, but Pastor Peter Chambers they want the people them, you know. Mark Stewart one two. Pastor Jeffrey Shuttleworth one two. Holy Ladies one, you know. Holy one, but hey man. Yeah.
Unlike the Michael Manley administration.
So, ladies and gentlemen, what you're witnessing is the lawmakers of Georgia in government the annual report to Parliament. They are exchanging blows. I think at some point we're gonna see that happen in Jamaica. Where things are going. Yeah, I believe so. Josh Davis was absolutely right. What is this? Why are they closing Parliament before time to prevent the tabling of reports? Make we talk. Yes, let me share this. Big up, make we talk. Share this. Yeah, let me show you what I'm going on where I see guys. Because I can't see it. Okay. And if I think that this is a joke, this is on NBC News. NBC News on TikTok. Holy pa punch them there, children. Anyway, let me go listen to that old clip where Mr. Tavares put up.
I just want to ask one dege question. You know what a dege is? One dege question. I noticed that Parliament was scheduled to end on July 2nd. And suddenly now everything rush up and Parliament is ending on the 24th of June. You see, the Integrity Commission report, which disclosed that 8 of them were under investigation for illicit enrichment, under the law must be tabled by the 30th of June. What are they hiding from? Why are they locking down the Parliament before the 30th of June when they had planned for the 2nd of July? What can go so? I just want to ask one dege question. You know what a dege?
Watch out, remember that? Yo, man, tell you, the man named Skill. You tell me, say, Andrew is never know, say, Andrew Wheatley. And the rest of them, the under investigation. You never remember that, don't. Good to watch them all clip, you know. Hey, man, Richard said, Abby, continue the way you do on your profile, you know, bro. Continue to put out the things they want to show people them what go on in your constituency. See, continue to do what you do. Anytime you see them, repost them and share them. And you can tag me too. Alright? You can tag me too. But Patrick already sent me 2 things, man. Let me see what I go on. He did send me 2 TikTok. I hope on a live stream them, you know. I see that already, man. The song itself, you know, I need to play that.
This criminal element here, presently on your screen, known as Brook Kitchen. A rather strange name for a criminal still, but I guess the name Brook Kitchen is probably associated or affiliated to something that he did in the past. Who knows? But anyway, that is his alias in the criminal underworld. This criminal element here, presently on your screen, known as
I know I look weird. Oh my God. Jamaica. Yeah, man. Oh yes, we never look for Mystic, what time now? We 3.5 hours already? Yeah. 2 o'clock now. No, we have a book here now. Can't take on everything in there. Understand? Punch green and easy. Rude up, big up yourself. I might tell them, I'm not going to do that. Trust me, we can't go on and on. 18 for you, watch it after you. Let me see up there. Wait, at which part? Isaac the party. Isaac live on TikTok and our party. How this?
I want to say a few words. This report, which represents advance 3, each initiative audit. Coming out of in Melissa, see the level of devastation to people's lives, how it set people back, how much nothing, how much they're suffering. And I think to myself, why is the government doing more? From overseas, from foreign governments, from international organizations, in the country. And for the first couple of months, that was being distributed until people moved on. So, still there. So when I read this report, saying as at February 23rd, 2023, using just 6 weeks on the street last years, hurricane France. She was told she can't get more assistance. She's still on the top of her bench. Everything went to her, that's it. Yes, I has the spirit of Jamaican people. So, she's supposed to be services.
No, I never watch. Yo, me say pain in every language, man. Still not, but when me listen up, every time I listen up video, me hear the genuine pain in a Mark Bolling voice. The man was literally in shock to learn that only 1.8% of the money is spent for hurricanes. But then get that donation and the man they make excuses fee. And the man them go on the media, the paid blogger them go on the media and make excuses for that. Jamaica, nobody couldn't pay me to do that. Nobody couldn't pay me for that. Nobody. No apology. Nobody couldn't pay me for that. I mean, I apologize. Nobody couldn't pay me for that. Nobody. I said nothing. Virgin.
Lead our leaders to sell out the dignity of our leaders.
Just deal with this.
Lead our leaders to sell out the dignity of a proud nation in this kind of a way.
Who can help but lament the ways in which this nation of ours, in recent times, given the kind of leadership that we have been receiving, how we sell out the Cubans to these systems and structures. You don't think it's a sellout? Which of us will not, don't feel ashamed at the ways in which, in our hard times, Venezuela stood by us and supported us, and as a nation, we sell them out. Sell them out to the same systems and structures that have been designed to keep us poor. We sell out others. But the greatest tragedy is how we sometimes sell out ourselves to these systems and structures. When I was returning from a meeting in Kingston this week, I heard on the news how we sell out this nation to a system and structure by bringing in, allowing to come on now, victims of a wicked system elsewhere. And we are accommodating that wickedness by taking in these people, becoming complicit. I don't know about you, but all the pride and dignity that I have felt as a Jamaican when that news came, it dipped.
Mr. Butteria.
I felt ashamed as a Jamaican. And them now explain to us what going into this decision. Them now tell us, right? In little snippets, them say they were in force. Them can't tell us what is in it for us. And me I wonder, what caused this? What could lead our leaders to sell out?
Somebody just asked a very important question. So much things is going on. What happened to the container house then? What happened to that community then? Where is that? We are going to July now. Thank you for that question. Thank you for that question. Freedom, thank you for that question. Where are the container homes? That's our whole show within itself. That would have to do our whole show and just that.
The dignity of a proud nation in this kind of a way. I feel bad for those of us who are here. Well, you can imagine our brothers and sisters in the diaspora, in the United States, how they can go back out on the street and hold up them head. Come on now. When the only nations that them ask to accommodate this thing are the nations that them describe in a certain way that me can't even speak from the pulpit. And our leaders have sold us out. Sold our dignity.
Jamaica, let me say this. As the wonderful Reverend said, what could cause our leaders to sell us out? When Marco Rubio, when Donald Trump, who is a bigot, Donald Trump, who is a racist, likewise, Marco Rubio, say that they are sending the deplorables, the despicables, the rapists. What is it that our leaders would accept? Accept this. Let me start take call because I know that persons are going to call, and rightly so. Yes, Sister Winnie, you're the first on the line. Go ahead, talk to me, my sister.
Good afternoon, sir. Byron, how are you?
Blessings.
How's the wife?
I'm fine. Yes, she's. Yeah.
And dad.
Yes, they're okay.
That Rubio talk about he's sending the scum of the hurt, the rapists and murderer.
Yes.
We don't care what Andrew should say. No, we are not taking anyone. But he cannot say that because Trump have everything that he do. Every cent he steal, Trump have it. So Trump have the ace on him. Trump have the ace of diamond on him. So he can't say no.
Can't.
And Andrew don't have no backbone. He's
saying enough. So and look, you understand?
And staying with this particular report because the National Integrity Action NIA Principal Director, Dr. Gavin Myers, says Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness must send a clear message that the serious allegations against Cabinet Minister will not be tolerated. Speaking with the news team on Thursday, Dr. Myers said he was uncertain about the specific action the Prime Minister should take, but noted that Dr. Holness should be guided by the precedent set in July 2018 when Dr. Wheatley resigned from the Cabinet amid the Petrodram controversy.
This is not the first time Mr. Wheatley has been involved in situations like this. And then the last time it was under same Prime Minister Holness. Prime Minister Holness then removed him from frontline duties when he was accused of previous action. So there is let's call it a pattern. There is a pathway that Prime Minister Holness himself has taken on this in terms of showing that his cabinet is not somewhere that he would countenance anyone who has been accused of this type of egregious wrong. So Prime Minister Holness himself has set a precedent. And it would be good if Prime Minister Holness followed the precedent that he himself has set.
Dr. Myers also argued that legislation is needed to provide clear guidance on how allegations of serious wrongdoing involving government ministers should be handled.
And I'm saying we here as a country, we have been calling for resignations, etc., when the IC bill itself is silent on how to act when someone has been accused of corruption in terms of whether they should stay in their job or not. And I think it's something that we, as a country, will have to look at, and the legislators will have to look at going forward.
All right, there you have it, Jamaica. Just showing you, right, as it relates to what is happening there. Okay, let me just, because there are a lot of things that I'm have to deal with right now with my system being under attack and all of that. So let me just quickly.
Jamaica, when you hear that, son and me alone it happened to I believe that all of our phones and system is under attack. All my conspiracy theories all I want. I don't business. I don't care. If If you're not experienced it, how can you talk to me about it? No, Dean is Andrew don't care about the interests of the people. His government doesn't care. They only care about saving their own hides. You know? That's all they care about. Making decisions to make sure that they maintain power. It's not about the people. Unfortunately, it's not. It's actually not about the people. Anyway, my side over here, so BOLO TBV. Everybody that is watching me right now, you can come over to BOLO TBV on YouTube. Everybody. The persons on BOLO VNR 2.0. Come over to BOLO TBV on YouTube. TikTok, same to you. If you want to continue, you can come over to BOLO TBV, alright? BOLO TBV will be running throughout, so we can forward. I'm gonna set it right now. BOLO TBV is the throwback. It's the throwback station. Throwback station, so I have to run back some of the stuff that I run back on BOLO TBV. They're actually, some of the videos are actually not subscriber. Members only videos. If you're not a member of BOLO VNR 2.0, you won't be able to see them. Like, literally. Get me, so trust me. It's definitely worth it. And especially persons that are new to the platform, need to come check it out, man. Oh, I messed up. I totally messed up. Totally messed up. I don't know what I was doing. I totally messed up all of that, guys. Alright, so let me just get the URL from the oldest to the newest. Alright. I'm sure some of these things you probably never saw before, so I'd encourage you guys to pull up over BOLO TBV if you're not already there. Alright. I am going to be off camera. Obviously going to be off camera. Share and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen, coming through. Share and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen, coming through the gate. The melting pot, the general. I'm gonna mention something. Right now, I'm gonna light on fire under the DPP. I swear to God. And I feel like this what I'm gonna talk about right there, so in itself need to be highlighted. You get what I say? Yeah, man, this needs to highlight because things have gotten out on as far as I'm concerned, ladies and gentlemen. With the allegations surrounding the DPP, things have really gotten out on. If somebody have the post where she have these types of allegations that come out against her, in a pretty. Just the allegations alone, it make me very uncomfortable. You know, it says to me that why a judicial system in Jamaica is shaky. It's very shaky. You get what I say? shakier than me could have even imagined. So let's get into the audio.
Exactly.
We get no answers for our money.
No answers for our money.
So we as well, you're almost in
move too far.
speaking right now. Because for sure.
I want to see them come foreign and grab them. See the difference. Then the burden of proof. Put them on the oath. Make them swear on the oath. Put out the window when them come lie in.
Alright, Pastor, we're not going in. So.
Oh, none other than Titan Blood. Brother,
man.
come in.
Yeah, man. And well said, Pastor Ricky. Yeah. But, you know, just to look at what Dalrymple said in regards to when the investigation was done by Kral, yeah, and the FID. And they submitted the 300 pages of documents, Byron?
Yes.
Right. And she is saying that she need more.
Exactly.
No, Father Llewellyn, I want to ask you, what more of what you needed? Pages? The 300 pages already recommended that people should be charged. And this is taxpayers' money that was invested to get Kral in from the UK to preside over the corruption.
Exactly.
So under no has been investigated by reputable investigative firm from the UK that you, Paula Lewin, will use your office of power as it relates to the DPP office and say in regards to the 300 pages that you need more. You don't need anything more, Paula Llewellyn. What you need to have in your own portfolio is honesty.
Yeah?
You need to move away from Andrew Holness corruption because it will sink you. Do you want to be synced with Andrew Holness? This is what's going to happen to you as I'm speaking right now. Because for sure, when the new administration comes into office, there have to be a public inquiry as it regards to your office and all the high-profile cases that you fail to preside over.
We about to move the bottom around here if you touch my leg. Matter of fact, don't move that hand up. So Mike, you mean to tell me Diddy was touching on your leg while you were sitting right here on this couch? I was trying to, but I seen him before.
Have the cases them shuffling them around like dominoes or card. You have to do your job because you're being paid, highly paid as well by the taxpayers. And for you to sit there and corrupt the office of the DPP to serve the master of Jamaica, Andrew Holness, it is totally wrong. And what you have done, along with Nigel, criminal clerk, is to lie to people in Jamaica as it relates to SSL saga.
Yeah.
Because this is where you and Nigel Clark play a pivotal role in SSL. Yeah? Because Nigel Clark first come out and lie to us as it relates to the FBI is going to be on the ground in Jamaica investigating the perpetrators. That did not happen. Okay? Then he moved away from FBI and him sought the help of Kral to come and investigate. Kral did not come and investigate as a charity firm. They come as a firm that charge millions of dollars to come and preside over this case. Where did all these millions of dollars come from? Come from the taxpayers. So are you telling me now that after the taxpayers' money gone into, paying for these investigators to come, and they have done the work, they have submitted the report to you, 300 pages, with people inside of that 300 pages who is to be charged, and then you just leave it like that and say you need more documents, more what you need more of?
Exactly.
We get no answers for our money.
No answers.
So we as well, you're almost going up to 70 now, Paula Llewellyn. I mean, I tell you, say, the jailhouse there, Jamaica for you. You have to go to jail. You have to get arrested and charged for malpracticing. As a DPP, you have never unraveled any high-profile cases. The only time you do something are when you do a corruption case against the ghetto people. Because only them you can prosecute.
Yeah.
You understand? When it comes to parliamentarian from the Jamaica Labour Party side, you have no lot and part with that. I see how swift you move to Dwayne Chambers, right? From the People's National Party. As it relates to
Dwayne Bars,
right. As it relates to not filing his paper on time, his statutory declaration on time. Yeah? But you move swiftly towards that. But you have a bigger one we are run for how many years? And you do turn the black eye and look on that. Because that are your friend. And we see where you as a DPP, we see the company you keep, you know.
Yeah, our party. Our party.
We see our party with all the relevant authorities were corrupt in Jamaica. So we know the company where you keep.
Yes.
So we have to have a public auditing as it relates to a public inquiry in your time serving as DPP. And wherever we find that you've been corrupted, which we are seeing so many, you have to be charged.
Yeah.
There's no two ways about it because you, Paula Louis, are not bigger than the law in Jamaica, you know. You might think that you are bigger than the law, but you're not bigger than the law. There's a law that still can hold the DPP accountable for wrongdoing, corruption. And you were very much a part of the corruption Ponzi scheme in Jamaica. This is why you have not accomplished anything in your time. You have not accomplished nothing.
Now, the man a lick some blouse and skirt, I'm up on some nail. People, what do you think about that? I mean, we don't hear nothing from the DPP office. Roland Brooks, please check the speaker history. MPBB was the Speaker of the House between 1962 and 1967. Okay, all right. But we're not up on the speaker thing right now. We passed that already. What may I say? The company where she keep. You see, Jamaican people, nothing really miss. You see, anytime the Jamaican people zone in for somebody behavior, I don't business at who you is. Let me tell you something. We have one historical spirit of discernment. And some people are going like say they don't want to open their eye. But you see, when Jamaican people open up, trust me, you can't escape. Now, if the DPP has been doing malpractice, I don't business who, if it's a her or a him, I don't business why you age. Especially with people in them the type of position there. No, sir. You have to operate outside of corruption. If you operate in a corruption, well, guess what? I believe there should be stronger penalty for persons that is entrusted to hold such offices. And them to know the penalty them before them enter the office. So that way, them know say, them ASS is grass once it's found out if them involved in anything. Make we continue to listen to Melting Pot, because I tell you, I melt the pot, all the pot I melt. When I cook this woman in right now, rough.
You're a failure on the justice system part. We're concerned in Jamaica. You're a disgrace to the justice system in Jamaica. And what you have done, you have damaged the justice system of Jamaica
Reputation.
on an international scale. This is what you have done. Because you are looking not just on the ground in Jamaica. No, you must look further afield. Because connectivity, such as the internet, will expose what is going on in Jamaica. And this is why you look like a lunatic when you come to the Privy Council in London. Because you know what happened? You were not practicing. It's just like an athlete. At the world record time, in them country and them get hype up and not train and come to Olympic and a failure. When you come to London, you was a...
That is funny, honey.
Hey.
That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
No, that analogy there. Basically, what I'm saying now, if you was doing the right thing while you was in Jamaica, in your job, when you went to England, you would make a ass of yourself because them teams say think them when you wanna do the wrong thing. In the cartel court case, right? And that's why cartel get off enough people. Hey, me I tell you say, why rough. Chelsea we are going with.
Failure. And that's
the DPP matter about still are the failure in this case. But yeah, the Prime Minister is a failure as well.
That's why I said put you firmly in your place. Because it showed that you weren't practicing law. You understand? You were playing around with the law. As it relates to your office. So you sat there, you collect a fat salary annually, and what you do? Nothing but corruption.
Jesus.
You are a sustained fuel to corruption in Jamaica. You keep it ablaze.
Wow.
Okay, this is the automatic course creator, and if you are looking for the fastest way to launch your first or next,
let's play that back. Let's play that.
Nothing but corruption. You are a sustained fuel to corruption in Jamaica. You keep it ablaze. That's what you are. And I am calling on the authority when the time is right to make sure that they do a public inquiry as it relates to your tenure as the DPP of Jamaica.
That's why ISAT needs to be the justice minister.
Right. and Marky G, you know, is a brilliant, astute mind of Jamaica. Right? As it relates to his whole upbringing. He's a man of law, dignity, quality, and transparency. And I know Mark G, you know, he might want to wait July, man. Right now, our space of time. It not going to say much right now, you know.
Yeah.
Because Mark G deal with action. And him know him can't put the machinery in place right now. But what he's carefully doing right now is assembling the machine to get to work. And get to work.
Emotional damage.
Hey, when the labor right there hear that, me know say them a trembles. Where you say Elder? Elder, where you say Market G? Do you do what? Where am I doing, my boss?
Dignity, quality, we July, man. Right now, our space of time. It not going to say much right now, you know. Because Marky G deal with action. And him know him can't put the machinery in place right now.
Yeah.
But what he's carefully doing right now is assembling the machine.
Backside.
To get to work. And get to work efficiently and effectively when the time comes. So all these cats that was running around in Jamaica, robbing the butter and the cheese. Remember, the trap is waiting. The trap is waiting. And I'm telling you, under no circumstance, any of you rat and cat can get rid of this trap. This trap, I'm going to get rid of you.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Richard, if you don't have a problem with the law, you don't go like Marky G, you know? Marky G a liar. So if you don't have a problem with the law, Una not gonna like Marky G.
Because Marky G already know everything that is happening and who are the high stake player. He's not stupid. Yeah? Dr. Drayton Campbell, same way. ISAT, them know everything. But time is the master. And only time will tell. So I'm saying to Paula Llewellyn, and I'm speaking right now, I don't know how your ending going to be, but I sure know it's going to be a bitter ending because you have already, reaped the sweets, So it's not going to be sweeter this time. It's going to be bitter. Because you have to be held accountable for the high level of corruption. You were placed there as the deterrent factor for corruption in Jamaica.
This is true.
But instead, what you do? You embrace it. You become cognizant to it. You align yourself to it. And by extension, you're partisan to the corruption because you're affiliated to the Jamaica Labour Party. It is no secret. So we have to make sure now that we initiate you in the right and proper way as it relates to charging you.
Right.
For failure to do your work effectively and for be a part of the corruption scheme that has plagued Jamaica over the last 9 years.
Like I should.
Where we are seeing our citizens in Jamaica having to bear the brunt of all the corruption because when the trillions of dollars them gone missing, it have to be put back. Because it's a void that has been left there. So the People's National Party will have to come and work assiduously to fill back that gap. And this is why we cannot allow all of you criminal activists from the Jamaica Labour Party to walls off with all these loot.
That's right.
We have to take it back.
Seize them.
We have to charge you guys.
Yeah.
We have to confiscate the loot. Just like how you people confiscate whatever people assemble on an illicit scale as it relates to scammer, wanna take with them things. People who are caught, with offensive law as it relates to drugs trafficking, wanna take them things. Well, when it comes to chopping, we have to take it back too. You can't have it the way that you think so. Well, then more than likely we're supposed to, coincide with what we want to do and we don't pay the price for it. No, we don't have to pay the price for it because we have seen that the process with illicit enrichment is that when authority uncover those things and find the perpetrator, them go and them seize them asset. So Andrew hold this asset off the seas. Juliet hold this asset off the seas.
Yep.
Agintai asset off the seas. Vaz asset off the seas. Weenie asset off the seas. Bushrat asset off the seas. Lollipop jar asset off the seas. Hey, the list long enough, bro. You forgot prison long time for Richard Clark, them land. With them to leave. I remember USA, we don't need for charge her because she forged on a citizen signature when the person deceased. Miss Ermin Clark. We don't need for go for her. Remember, she commit a crime against United States citizens, So it's not like she just wanted locally, She also wanted in the state.
Emotional, damn it.
1980. You been paid in the state because you can't tell me from in the 1980. You been paid by Richard Clark's father to look after property.
People hit the like button, man.
And when the man deceased, all you do is grab the property.
Like up the video, guys.
You check from a 40 days, it's you're going to 50, And what you do? You offload the property to your family member. Because we know that's not a genuine sale when you see it like that. That's what I will call now. Same thing like with Andrew, laundering. Yeah? So why was it one of your family member you offload Richard Clark them property to? Because no money transaction took place. It's only name transaction and a little file declaration and sales transaction. But the real sale, so you have that place in a Dalrymple. You still have Richard Clark and property. It belongs to you. I mean, know Andrew Wallace didn't know about it. Dr. Crab didn't know about it. The DPP know about it too.
A corrupt government cannot liberate the people. If the head of the stream is corrupt, the entire river will be also.
But all I want to turn a black eye. Yeah. And almost 50 years that family has been deprived of their father dwelling. That
what can go so? What can go so?
Yeah. And almost 50 years that family has been deprived of their father dwelling that they're supposed to inherit as siblings. So we want to ask the question once again. If the legal authority in Jamaica don't know about this case with Dalrymple and Richard Clark and the property down at Barnett Street in Montego Bay, St. James, I sure know all of you down there is fully aware. So Dalrymple,
emotional damage.
If the legal authority in Jamaica don't know about this case with Dalrymple and Richard Clark and the property down at Barnett Street in Montego.
Somebody will know about that story with the night chat. Wanna call me, cause this fresh to me. This are way more serious than what me did think. I listened to the first part of this man talking about the DPP. You know. I only listen to piece, but where am I going as right now? Where am I alleged say the DPP know about? Mighty God of Daniel. Hello, when you hear Pastor Peter Chambers come out, and you know, so I go find a clip on the wall, I'm going to play this.
St. James. I sure know all of you down there is fully aware. So Dalrymple has been serving in politics in Jamaica as a bandit fugitive from long time. She's a fugitive on the run from long time. Take away people property. That's what she been doing. So no wonder when she come into government role as a parliamentarian, she carry out the same practice. She carrying out the same practice. People, I want to understand me carefully, you know, tonight when me attack, you know. You see this case with Dalrymple and Richard Clark as something will resonate with me, you know. Because it could have been me. And it could have been any ordinary Jamaican citizen. And your father die and leave something to survive by you as them kids. Yeah? And you're all expecting to have something, you know, as gift from your dad. But after 40 odd years, it still can't reach you. And this woman still sit down in a Jamaica practice political warfare, she practice. Because them now work as no political parliamentarian. A warfare.
Political miscreant.
Well, there you go. You understand? Yeah. So, Dalrymple, you need to give back Richard Clark them property. And we are talking about at the current value up to date. Right. Not coming at the 80s. You can't give back with weight value in the 80s. You have to give back at the current value.
Market value.
Market value, you have to give back it at today's market value.
Yes, sir.
Because this is where we want to make you understand, say, do not interfere with when no trouble you. You get paid for do your work. And when time comes for you do your transaction, you do it lawfully. Because you are obligated to do it. Because you were being paid. No sales transaction, don't. Property laundering, you go on with it now. Because we know about the party too. And how much.
Alright, it look like it come off a DPP. People, if you don't want to hear the full thing, you don't have to go over mistake, you know. Me want to play that clip here. If add on to that DPP, something to blows and screw. This serious?
A blessed morning. This is celebration time. Hallelujah. Glory be to God. I am here celebrating the revelation that God has given to me pertaining to Vibes Cartel. And I came under Cast the First Stone, condoning Vibes Cartels. God is revealing to my spirit that he will be free. When cartel cannot be found into a vision. And in the vision I saw an ambulance rushing with Vibes Cartel to the hospital. And I heard somebody say in the vision that I'll be coming out soon. In the vision that they just rushed Vibes Cartel to the hospital and it does not seem right. We are blessed are the merciful, for they shall observe. It's declaring to me that he's giving Vibes Cartel mercy. Until I'm encouraging you, find the government has been exposed. You notice the Lord has removed you. Father Llewellyn. Alright, here we go. God remove you. Only God can take you out of this situation. Once to die, then judgment. Vibes Cartel, I'm encouraging you. Find Jesus before it is too late. I watched one of your interviews and you said that you're not a religious person, that you prefer the Rastafarism religion. Listen, only God can take you out of this situation. Yes, you are freed physically, but spiritually, you're not freed. Only Jesus Christ has the ability to deliver you at this very moment. The former DPP, you have been exposed. The government has been exposed. You notice, the Lord has removed you. Father Llewellyn, God remove you, man. And as the Lord revealed to me, and many of the hungry belly criminals that follows this present government lashing out and barking that I'm false. None of you exalted yourself now. I'm the one celebrating. Hallelujah. With my non-alcohol. Here it is. Make sure. Non-alcohol. There it is. Yes. You hypocrites. We know. Some of you call me drunkard. And no liquor is in it. No alcohol is in it. But let me tell you something. Every word that God has given to me shall surely come to pass. It will come to pass. And I never forget when the Prime Minister locked me up in seat of judgment that is coming to the leader of Jamaica. Things that he has committed. And did not telling a lie and it's misinformation.
Alright, you don't say we not get the one I'm want to forget still. But me remember a video a few days ago. Not a few days ago, it's a couple months ago. When he talked about the DPP. I think even, him did talk about her and him tell us if he repent. You get what I say? Before it's too late. So, why? People, time coming up. Hey, that's that terminology there where Marky G use, time come. Him not even, me don't know if him know or just how powerful that terminology there is. But time has surely come, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know what you think about where the general office say. About Paula Llewellyn, melting pot. Why the man burn a piece of fire, man talk some things that me even know about all. Marissa Dalrymple get rid of. Yo, Jaja. Let me know what you think, people. That mercy. Nobody does say your brother Bolo VNR, and I don't want to really waste any time. All I ask of you guys is to hit the like button coming in. Welcome to the platform, you know what I'm saying? That's how you come to the day, man. Welcome to the day, smile, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so we have all my 3 platforms right there. Y'all go ahead and go check that out. Subscribe to all of them. Shout out to my lady Sassy81 in the building. How you doing, love? Salute to you. Remember that the Cash App is available, ladies and gentlemen, and also the PayPal. It is in the description of the video. It's pinned at the top of the comment section. And Nightbot periodically puts all of my stuff in the chat, so pay attention to Nightbot. All right, without any further ado, Mystic Sensation had a clinic last night in terms of the video he put out. I'm talking about a clinic with the information. And there's a part of it right here that I was unaware of, and maybe some of you are unaware of as well. So let's look into the DPP, baby. That is the Department of Public Prosecution. Well, Department of the Department of Public Prosecution. Yeah, so the DPP. Let's look into it.
So that, and then of course, deep dive that we are going to get into the situation here. Now, let us bring it back so that the people can see as it relates to the DPP response. So we are saying that it is not only social media speaking about parallel corruption. Now, this coming out of the office of the Director of Public Prosecution. Parallel is in response, right, to the allegations of her being corrupted. Media release, re-allegation by certain entities of failure of the office of the Director of the Public Prosecution, right, to prosecute 40 referrals sent from the office of the Contractor General. Look at this.
Were you guys aware of this? This media release? I was not aware of this. Let's continue.
The office of the Contractor General, right, that merged itself into
music, right?
The Integrity Commission Act 2017, right? And so this was prior, right, to the Integrity Commission Act 2017. So I want people to be mindful of that and the allegations of paralleling with her level of corruption. Now, let us go to bulletin point 1. Recently, complaints have surfaced in the media concerning the ODPP's failure to prosecute some 40 referrals that were sent by the OCG, Office of the Contractor General. These referrals were forwarded to the ODPP during the tenure of the former Contractor General, Mr. Greg Christie, who submitted official reports to Parliament and issued public statement mischaracterizing the nature of these referrals and criticizing the posture of the ODPP in its decision not to prosecute these matters. So Paula Nolan is saying here that Greg Christie mischaracterized, right, the nature of the referrals and criticizing the posture of the ODPP in its decision not to prosecute these matters. Go ahead, Sister Paula. I have in the past, so this is Paula is explaining now. I have in the past started to explain in the public domain and the relevant authorities the true nature and character of these matters. And in fact, on request, forwarded a full report to Parliament on May 6, 2015, seeking to correct the misperception and explain the true position. Now, what is the misconception and true position that you want to explain? Several cases had mounted to you, Paula. We're going to prove them tonight. Who will corrupt you are? That the Office of the Contractor General, right, wasn't misinterpreting, right, the issue at hand. The issue at hand, Paula Llewellyn, is that obviously, right, you have made every effort, right, not to prosecute this case. And this is what we are talking about, selective justice that you have been demonstrated from time to time. That this allegation has resurfaced in some sections of the media, reflecting utterances from Professor Monroe of National Integrity Action and Ms. Phillips of Capri, a research think tank, headed by Dr. Domain King of the University of the West Indies. Right? Now, going forward as often as these mischaracterizations appear in the media, I consider it my duty as DPP to seek to disabuse the public of this unfortunate perception receives to insinuate that the DPP and its officers have some sort of entrenched authority in the prosecution of corruption cases. And while you can use your pretty word, Paula Llewellyn, right? We know that you are corrupt, right? So then only take that away. Take that away.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
What do you know, Paula Llewellyn? Now we are getting no serious, no one bringing up the true evidence of the corruption. That whenever you're being approached as it relates to your misrepresentation of justice, you use your big words and you try to say that, they are accusing you wrongfully. Now, just look from when you have been accused of being culpable in terms of selective justice. But hold on. Since you are saying all of that to say that, they are accusing me, and they want to make it look like, the DPP's office is corrupt, but the truth told, the DPP office is not corrupt. Okay. We have solid evidence tonight that we are going to prove to you and the world. Undisputable evidence that we're going to present tonight. Now, let us get into this before we get into that. Because tonight, bombshell. Now.
So, the first bit of evidence he is showing is that the DPP was apologetic. Well, she was defending herself in a situation where the office was being accused of not prosecuting certain cases, like some type of favoritism or something, right? Now, it's funny, I did not know about those things. I didn't know about that situation specifically. But now it really makes a lot of sense why a lot of the people view her the way they do. But there's more. There's actually more. It's kind of amazing to think that there's actually more. Listen to this.
The Director of Public Prosecutions, Paula Llewellyn, if you haven't heard, the Court of Appeal has cleared the way effectively for Paula Llewellyn to resume her duties as DPP. DPP, I want to play for you a clip, and then I have a question for you after. Here's a clip.
When you can have a report that says that 6 people are being investigated for illicit enrichment, it means they then take the government, the public money and enrich themselves. And that it means, And when you have something like that coming up, and the government is going to try and attack the body that is put in place to deal with these things that is put in out the report, it must be kakistocracy. The Director of Public Prosecution inserted herself in the matter before the investigation is complete. She started criticizing the Integrity Commission, and therefore I stand from this platform and say, Paula Llewellyn, call your yard. Nobody don't want you continue in the office because you've already shown your colors.
That's the General Secretary of the People's National Party, Dr. Dayton Campbell, DPP.
No, this is the first time I'm hearing this audio from Dr. Dayton Campbell. Wow. The boldness of showing how much they don't have confidence in Paula Llewellyn is, I love it. I absolutely love it. Let's be honest. Let's keep it real. This lady, seriously, from the little time that I have been examining some of the evidence about this lady, she seems tainted. She really does seem like she favors the JLP. To me, that's just my opinion. I don't have any, and it's based off some things that I've seen as well. But hey, everybody has an opinion, right? But you guys are the judge. Let's listen. Listen to her response.
In that clip, he says, you have already shown your colors. And I wonder if you worry that going forward now, there is this taint, this allegation that you are biased politically towards the government.
Mr. Brook, you are talking to
Paula Llewellyn, who one of the first acts of my office was to oversee and represent the U.S. government in the extradition of Mr. Cook. You're talking to the first.
People, I want you guys to pay attention to what you're saying and listen carefully. I don't know if the volume is very low on your end, but it's low in my ears. Sorora says, good morning, bro, Bolo. The political scenario was basically peaceful until Siaga entered party politics. See, this is the thing we don't want to do, Sorora. Go back in time. Splash Digi, what's going on? We need, I like that Splash Digi. BRV family, thank you. We're going to use that moving forward. The point of the matter is, bro, we need to unite as a people. We cannot move forward with the green and orange political mentality anymore. I just played it a while ago. Peter Phillips literally is saying that this man is a part of one of those parties. He said that we have destroyed each other. But I digress. We're on a new topic. Paula Llewellyn. The corruption, alleged corruption in her office. Let's continue.
Person who had to make the decision to have a search warrant issued for a minister of government. Was it Joseph? I can't remember his last name in terms of my role as the authority for major legal assistance. Joseph, I thought he was a junior minister.
Joseph Hibbert.
Joseph Hibbert. Under, I think it was a JLP. Yes, a JLP government. I am very faithful to the code of conduct of a prosecutor. I've been a prosecutor for 40 years. I was a prosecutor long before Dr. Campbell, probably even did medicine. I just look young. I have prosecuted and made decisions in many. I can stand on my record of 40 years as a prosecutor, having done a variety of cases.
Do you plan to initiate any legal proceedings against Dayton Campbell for those comments that he made?
Listen, certainly not. I was certainly not. Why would I do that?
Hold on.
Hold on. Let me ask you. Certainly not. Because you can't pursue any form of legal thing. We will prove it. You know that we will prove it and tonight you come to prove it. Now when Paula Llewellyn is explaining to the Jamaican people that, okay, she's not biased, because of course she aided in the assistance with the United States to oversee the extradition of Mr. Cook. Paula Llewellyn, you are disingenuous to Jamaican people. And let me tell you why you are disingenuous to the Jamaican people. Number one, that case with Dudus Cook, you couldn't have done any better because you were under the pressure of the United States. So don't come and fool people. Don't come and fool people. You are under the pressure of the United States because Booth Golden was asked to resign. That was how tremendous the pressure was. So that you as a DPP couldn't do otherwise. You don't have to work with what the United States instructed for you to do. So don't come and make it look like, right? You're instrumental in bringing forth justice as it relates to those. Now, what I mean.
No, that's very interesting. I never looked at it that way. Like, this is the United States we're talking about, so why did she even mention the Dudus thing? Like, she was an authority that had things go very, very well. It's confusing when I think about it, but that's a good point. I never thought about that.
You know you are disingenuous, Paula. You were under tremendous pressure from the United States. If the United States did not involve, you wouldn't have. We know that. And tonight we have the evidence to show you that if the United States did not involve in that, you wouldn't have prosecuted, right? As it relates to Dudus. You wouldn't have. We know that. Right? So don't use the United States case with Dudus to say, oh no, I am not biased because I assisted in the United States extradition with Dudus.
Yeah, like she literally didn't have any choice. How you doing, Georgia? She literally didn't have any choice. What choice did she have in the matter? What was the DPP gonna do? Tell the United States no? So that, I mean, he just raised an excellent point. I really wasn't thinking about that, y'all. So when I heard her say it, I was like, huh? But then I wasn't thinking about it from that perspective. But that is so true.
Don't do that, Paul. Don't do that around here. You understand? We know better. All right, so let us take that out of the room.
Right.
Now, Paul, boy. We are going to get into the case to show the entire world.
Yeah,
machine for the Jamaican Labour Party, but we are going to mash them up tonight. And I want people to share out this to Big Mama, show Big Mama the evidence. Yes, we are going to show them the evidence tonight. No?
Well, I am making sure I do my part on my program. I am sharing this information. All right, let's get to the clip.
That is the topic. The Paula should be dismissed.
So he's saying he's questioning if Paula Llewellyn should be dismissed. That's the topic. Listen.
All right, that is the topic. Now, people, now go big it up now because we want to get into it.
Please. You see, our hands was forced. I don't know, man.
Okay, so we want to show, right? Okay, let us get into the meat of the matter. Share. Yeah. I want to make sure so the people must see, people, I want you to look at these photographs. That's tonight a bangarang, people. Tonight a bangarang.
Here at this morning still, but
DPP Paula Llewellyn should be dismissed for judiciary misconduct. Right? Jamaica Voice, November 14, 2022. Look who was featured here. DPP, Danta Faris, Patrick Bailey. Ah boy. What they call it, money time? Hot in time. That's the money time. Hot in time. People are looking up. Look for the fraud then. DPP, Danta Faris, Patrick Bailey, and hot in time. Now, let us go through. Paula Minister Llewellyn, CD.
So hold on. I have to build a thumbnail with all of them people upon it. You get serious. Hold on. But no, Tom Tavares. Oh, me know. Okay, I understand why. I understand.
Ah, boy. What they call it, money time? Hot in time. That's the money time.
We know what you say.
Hot in time. People are looking up. Look for the fraud then. DPP, Tom Tavares, Patrick Bailey, and hot in time. Now, let us go through. Paula Minister Llewellyn, CDKT, is a Jamaican lawyer who served as the country's Director of Public Prosecutions in office since 2008. The job of the DPP is to be impartial. Of course, any DPP around the world, in any society, right? The responsibility of the DPP to be impartial, right? We should not have selective justice whether it benefits the Jamaica Labour Party or it benefits the People's National Party, right? You must act on the tandem of your oath. It is high time Paula Llewellyn be called out for her blatant bias and cronyism. People may hear that? In Jamaica, firearm holders can be charged for negligence in the loss or theft of a firearm. But negligence must be present. Let us speak, people. They are getting here. Member of Parliament Philip Parwell is about to be charged by the DPP for negligence for the theft of his firearm from his vehicle in July 22. Paula Llewellyn is serious that he's going to charge Philip Parwell. Right? Now we are going to talk about selective justice now. Parwell reported the matter to police as required by law to do so. As required by law, if you lose your firearm, you should report it to the police. Parwell had done that. People are wanting to follow the case. So the question asks, where is the negligence? Now, let us look at Paula's history in carrying out her duty as DPP and a similar gun theft case of other politicians Now we are talking about now selective justice, getting into the realm of selective justice, where Paul Llewellyn is concerned. Now look here, people. 2 JLP members, picture above, right? Obviously the picture them above, reported the theft of their firearms, plural, from their homes, and they were not charged. Of people, no look one that in the people. Philip Parwell, gun was stolen. Philip Parwell reported it, and the DPP charged Philip Parwell. Now watch this now, people. 2 GLP members, pictured above, reported the theft of their firearms, likewise as it relates to what Parwell did, right, from their homes, and they were not charged. Now, Robert Montague, GLP member of Parliament of Western St. Mary, reported the theft of 2 guns from his home. I could get into it. Police to question GLP chairman following theft of his weapon. This was July 29, 2013. Leave the people, you have the evidence, you know. Paul Llewellyn, I never know so we have the evidence. Let me ask you, Paul, I never know so we have the evidence. Robert Montague, GLP chairman. Dr. Paris, GLP Senate president. Reported 2 firearms stolen from his home. Tavares is the father-in-law of the late Dog Park. Tavares also represented Vibes Cartel in his murder case.
Hold up. Alright, wait, what? Wait, what?
What can go so? What can go so?
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
Alright, so for my own understanding and just a recap for the listeners. So, Mr. Parwell reported his gun, got charged by the DPP. Montague reported 2 guns missing from his home, according to this, and now Tom Tavares Finson has his own stolen, according to this report. This was what, April 18, 2016? Wow. Alright, I got the date. I need to check that. I need to go and check that article right now.
Senate president's guns stolen. Now, detective assigned to the St. Andrew North Police Division have launched a probe into the theft of the 2 guns from the home of Tom Tavares Finson, President of the Senate. Patrick Bailey, this barred attorney, was the lawyer of the Prime Minister Andrew Holness in 2016. We get to it, people. When the body of Bailey's roommate, Jeremy Jr., was found in Bailey's living room with gunshot wound to the head and stab wounds to the body. Now, according to the police, there was no forced entry and no other occupants in the home. Bailey said he stumbled on the body in the wee hours of the morning and did not hear anything suspicious or unusual.
Now, this part with the former lawyer for the Prime Minister, the story is absolutely wild. This, I mean, wow. But let me just, I'm going to come back to that story. So I found the article, right? I found the article. I don't know what I like to do on the spot research, right? So let's look at it for those who didn't see it. See, here it is. This is what he's reading from. April 18, 2016. See there? Assistant Commissioner, Criminal Investigative Branch confirmed that the incident took place between midnight and 3 o'clock Saturday morning. Alright, see there? RJR. Alright, this is the article. Very short article, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm going to see the gist of it. Alright, cool. Let's get back to this now. Alright, and I'm going to go back to the start of it because I need to see this one for myself as well. So we can find this article too. Okay,
from his home. Tavares represented Vibes Cartel. Now, detective assigned to the St. Andrew North Police Division have launched a probe into the theft
Please like and share the video, ladies and gentlemen. That's that's the way you freely show your appreciation to the platform, all right?
2 guns from the home of Tavares Finson, President of the Senate. Patrick Bailey, this barred attorney, was the lawyer of the Prime Minister Andrew Holness in 2016. Let me get to it, people. When the body of Bailey's roommate, Jeremy Jr., was found in Bailey's living room with gunshot wound to the head and stab wounds to the body. Now, according to the police, there was no forced entry and no other occupants in the home. Bailey said he was in the wee hours of the morning.
Hold on, wait. So the person had stab wounds and gunshot wounds in his house in the wee hours of the morning, and he woke up and didn't realize and just stumbled upon the body, according to the reports.
Hey, who mans is this? Who mans is this?
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop. Get out there. That nigga is get out there.
So you telling me, allegedly, the former lawyer of Andrew Holness, Patrick Bailey, that was disbarred. Now I see why it was disbarred. Outside of, how you doing, Vernal? Big up. Outside of the issues with Andrew Holness' statutory declaration, is his property and taxes and all of that stuff. Outside of those things that came out from 18 Degrees North. So you telling me this dude had a whole unalived person in his living room hours in the morning, and he's walking free?
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way know why they take it the wrong way.
Suspicious are a new drug. My. Bailey has not been charged and made to face a jury. Now, hold on. I want to speak something here now, and we are doing further investigation. And let me say this to you, Paula Llewellyn. Now say it now tonight, because I know you're listening.
So Paula Llewellyn, as the DPP, this came under your watch, and Patrick Bailey was not charged, but you charged Paul Well for his gun being missing, but you did. How is this not an open and shut case? How does somebody end up in somebody's living room with gunshot wounds to the head, allegedly, according to this, and stab wounds all over their body, and the person that is present, that owns the property, is not in prison for 35 years to life? How is this possible? Paula Llewellyn, how is this possible? Which government was running at this time? How is this possible? Which government was in charge while this case was... I need to find this case. Hold on.
5 years. We have seen that you make some phone calls to Patrick Bailey. And let me say this to your DPP. We are doing further investigation, so prepare. I've seen that you make some phone calls to Patrick Bailey. Obviously, we know that, right, you have some relationship with Patrick Bailey. Let me say that. Now, he was sent in bed rest by doctors. Bailey is an affiliate of the Jamaica Labour Party. Approve the evidence tonight. The DPP must tell Jamaica why she hasn't charged JPA members Montague and Tavares for 2 stolen firearms each. Why she did not charge Patrick Bailey for murder.
I don't know any for this, you know.
Lord of mercy.
And what constitutes negligence in the case of Mr. Palwell, whose firearm was stolen from his vehicle, which was reported to the police, and yet Palwell will do charge Palwell. You talk about, you know, bias? Me and you tonight. Palwell should challenge Palwell's decision. She should tell the country why Palwell should be charged, but not Montague and Tavares, who lost 4 firearms altogether. Come on, Palwell. Come on. Take it away. Take it away.
Of course, I had to go and find this for myself and show you guys. December 2nd, 2017. Brother of man unalive at attorney's house rejoins fight. Who is that, ladies and gentlemen? The brother of 51-year-old man unalived in prominent lawyer, attorney at law Patrick Bailey's Barbican home has made an about turn on his decision to give up the fight for justice. David Roberts, the closest family member of the deceased Jermaine Jr., told the Jamaica Observer that he felt that his brother would be disappointed if he were to give up. May I get a dream like him and ask me, what you do? Don't do that. Robert shared. No, sir. Hey, let me tell you something. Patrick Bailey, DPP, all I want to name we are called up in these suspicious activities. God nah sleep. No, you see, this put into context. When I hear Pastor Peter Chambers give the thus saith the Lord word for people like the DPP and Andrew Honest and his associates. When God said no mercy, there will be no mercy. No, I understand. This is wickedness, Bridget. The man said, me get a dream like him and say, what you do? Don't do that. Wow. Me not think me forgive up. Him wouldn't want me to. Jesus. I observe this, you know. Alright? I call to say thanks for everything, but I don't think I can continue with this. If the police them did interested, them would have arrested Unaliver because them know his who Jesus him. Honestly, me not think say anything I will come of it. He said, wow. At the time of the interview, the man said he is coming to the same conclusion that any well-thinking person would come to. They are the man house, the man is unalived in the house, why don't you lock up the man? That is what anybody would assume, whether they verbalize it or not. The man said the police, see what I say? The police them, if they did interested, they would have arrest. No, more have to ask me Jamaican people them this. Which of you guys in the audience would be able to pull that off? Would be able to wake up in your house, right? Find somebody there according to your story. You tell the police that you find somebody there in your house with gunshot wounds to them head and stab wounds all over them body, obviously deceased, and you did not hear anything. What police would believe you and what police wouldn't lock you up immediately? What police wouldn't assume that you are guilty of said crime that you reported? Tell me what law enforcement would think that you are not the one that is responsible. So you go ahead now and you ask the question and you make the connection.
why the DPP didn't prosecute him, and is it possible that it is because he's connected with the Prime Minister, Andrew Holness? Is it possible? I'm just asking. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. Let's continue.
Now, let me just go to the panel, Brother Article, because we have more evidence to prove here. Brother Article.
Yeah, you made a statement and I was just making a phone call to arrange some things, you know, so I was told to call back. So we'll see how things work out.
Brother Article.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you. Based on what I read a while ago, would you summarize that as selective justice? Or you believe that justice was fair and balanced as it relates to Parwell being charged and Tavares and Hagentai were not charged committing the same offense? Please go ahead and take us through your observation.
Yeah, on the face of it, it would appear as if there was some injustice done. On the face of it, she may have some information that we don't know about, but what the information we know about, it certainly wasn't fair. It wasn't equal justice under the law. And she came out when the gentleman there asked her the question. She started out. She paused, and then she started out in a weird way, you know, as if she was kind of challenging him and saying that she's been a prosecutor for 40 years. But you can be doing something for 40 years and do it wrong, you know. Just because you're doing it for a long time doesn't mean you've been doing it the right way. And sometimes you need people to tell you that you need to do a course correction. Because, you know, when you sit in that ivory tower and you think that you're it, you know, and you make all the decisions, you're not always right. We're only human. We're subject to all kinds of frailties. Frailties of the mind, frailties of the spirit, frailties of the soul, frailties of the body. And for somebody to think that because they occupy a certain position for a long time, they don't make mistakes, I think it's a sad commentary on that person.
I mean, like even the pastors and the prophets and, you know, people that, like, everybody does that. Their ego gets in the way. Like, when you say that, what do you mean? That's like Andrew Holness telling me, I work hard for my money. I work hard to get this money and this wealth that I have. Okay. And what does that mean to the Integrity Commission report? Criminals work hard too to make their money. That doesn't mean that your statutory declaration should be declared because you work hard. Work hard doing what? You feel me? But let's continue.
She also said that she assisted with the extradition of Mr. Coke. Now, I find it quite interesting because if you recall, that wasn't a smooth sailing.
Exactly.
It was a smooth sailing. You know, the Americans had to pull some. We need some milk. So if she was assisting and she's going to take credit for it, the question then is, why did we have the hiccups?
Emotional damage.
And you're claiming that, hey, I have the power, I can do this, I can do that under the Constitution. And you know, you're right. So why didn't we have the hiccups? Why didn't you just say, hey, look, guys, we need to sign this extradition order. We need to get this off of our desk and just send this man on his merry way to face justice elsewhere. Why? So you cannot believe anything this lady said, because when a person is going to tell you that I've been doing this job for 40 years, and by the way, I've been working with tainted juries. It colors the whole, that thing. It's like she just big up herself and said, I've been working for 40 years. And anybody doing something for 40 years, you kind of give them the blight. I said, well, they know what they're doing. But then when she turned around and said, well, then, you know, I've worked with tainted jurors. And then she said, and by the way, it's not just me, it's me and my assistant, Jeremy. And the two of we had do it long time. And when she said things like that, you know,
I think Byron and Will, with the evidence presented and the argument to the evidence, there's a lot I didn't know. and it really puts a lot into context for me. Montague, Tom Zavarius, Vincent, Patrick Beverly, all of these situations with the DPP at the center of it. And look how she actually made her decisions. And like he said, she said that she's worked with tainted jurors before, and her assistant. Oh my God. Jamaica. I never knew it was this bad. I'm sorry. I was not paying attention to the news. A lot of these things are new to me, and I've been living here all my life. I literally didn't know about these stories. I literally don't watch the news. I literally wasn't reading newspapers. Honestly, I am sorry. This is wild. Okay, this is my genuine first time understanding the story of Patrick Beverly in his house. Added to Montague situation with his gun, Tom Tavares, and then Paul Well. Like, one person alone got prosecuted in all of those situations when the two gun incidents is similar to Paul Well, and then the other one is just straight extravagant, mind-blowing how this man, Patrick Beverly, is not in prison. Rotting right now. I'm talking about, I'm so confused. But I digress. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section with the evidence presented. To the meat and potatoes of why I'm live. Whoa, me gone 2 hours already. Cheese and peas. You know say that lady there. You know say when they call her size 13, I don't call her that still, but that them call her. See? Now, and she calls this, and that story when we go react to first, take up my time. I should be done already, But anyway, I'm still in good timing. I'm gonna see if this takes like 20 minutes or 25 minutes. But remember to hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen, share the live, subscribe to the platform, click the bell and click all so you can get all notifications when we're going live or when we drop a premiere. Also, my good people, if you want to join the WhatsApp group, you can hit me up at 1-876-451-6535. That's 1-876-451-6535. That number is in the description of all of my videos. All you have to do is click below the title of the video, open up the description, and you see everything down there, all the information that you need, okay? Whether you want to donate, whatever the case might be, all right? All right. Now, we're going to go right into the segment where Byron literally took Chopper John to school. Apparently, Chopper John made some comments that really pissed off Byron. I'm telling you, I don't see Byron very pissed like this now, ladies and gentlemen. Because, the crown jewel leader of the PNP, the man that is beloved. You understand? I think, let's go into the video.
Wow, that was like blazing fire from the melting pot. No, all right. In terms of what melting pot just said, right? And he has spoken about history as it relates to, who he call Sinapata, right? Because they lost their history. But I want to play to Jamaica how you have this particular person as it relates to the JLP spin machine. Want to discredit Michael Manley, right? It's a national disgrace. And you don't have anyone speaking to this man and say, no, what you are saying is wrong. The things that you are saying about Michael Manley is wrong. And I take it very personal as a Manleyites tonight. Right? Very, very personal as a Manleyites tonight. In terms of knowing what Michael Manley had done. And the world recognized Michael Manley. And this person, right, who lacked education.
Embarrassing.
Staying at the trough as it relates to corruption. Right? So people, I'm going to play it and make you hear it. Unbelievable. And as the Jamaica Labour Party corrected him, no. Because this is how dangerous they are with the lies. Now, before I get into that, let me ask, Brother Rattigan, right? Do you have anything to say? You understand, before I get to this, right? Because I don't want to keep that cool enough. Right?
No, man, play the tape, man.
Okay, all right, very good. And Jamaican people, it hurt my heart. Honestly. It hurt it grieved me so much that I said, no, I have to go carry tonight. I have to go carry tonight. Now, let us lift up the script. PNP cannot be trusted to manage Jamaica. Listen to this. Listen to this, people. Listen to the heathen.
So 1972, 18.01% growth. By 1974, we are at the IMF making money. Michael Manley. But economic policy. And why may I say? Because an election is going to be coming. And this country is going to be at a level where it has high economic growth. It might not be at 18.01, Dr. Clark. I don't know if you prove me wrong, but I'd love for you to prove me wrong. It might not be at 18.01%, but I'm certain that there's going to be some economic growth. Reminded that every single time that the PNP won an election in Jamaica, they got a growing economy. And they have never, ever, ever been able to continue. Now, what if a bad man are going on? But let's keep it in context. So 1972, 18.01%. By 1974, we broke. By 1976, the PNP did what no other government, only communist government in the world did with those kind of things and dictatorship. Call a state of emergency and lock up the opponent and call a general election. The only communist country does that. Declare a public state of emergency, lock up its opponent, and call an election. Enough people like that. Well, for Jamaica. You know what they did? They lock up all party work of the JT back in 1976. And by 5 o'clock, by 5 or 6 o'clock when the poll closed, they released them. No charge. No charge. So all of the PD worker, PD captain, and community leaders who were organizing and mobilizing to the party, lock up on them. Put them in a jail. And by 6 o'clock when the poll closed, they released them. No charge. That was the PNP for you 1976. That's the PNP for you 1976. That's how they won the 1976 election.
Take this garbage away.
And they continue.
Take this old garbage away.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
FBI for threatening U.S. residents.
No,
them lock them up.
deal with them. Because, you see the brother, yeah, to be honest, and this is the reason why he has been placed at the Western Regional Children Hospital, you understand, as a project manager. We all know that, you understand, he has just experience in culinary. But that is beside the point in terms of what he said here. But the accusation against Michael Manley, saying that Michael Manley locked up his political opponent, oh my God, man. That is off the radar, my brother. That is off the radar for you to be saying that. Which history book you have read that would have told you that? So for you to make up something so egregious, right? Speaking against someone who loves black people, someone who fight the fight, someone who go against Everett Siaga, who work in tandem with the CIA. They have all the evidence tonight, you know. I never even hear them. Everett Siaga, the same thing that you're talking about. Everett Siaga work in tandem with the CIA. So that's democratic socialism. And you see how you come now on social media try to spin that. The very same era that you're making reference to, you didn't even realize, even to even research your true history, to know that you're the 80s. Everett Siaga, as a result of what he had done and the violence that Michael Manley tried to stop. It was in the era where they had burned down the Eden Tide home. You know that? And killed over 150 elderly women. But before I go, I'm going to document, the word document, documented by external entities, you know, not Jamaican people, you know, who is speaking about Michael Manley and why Michael Manley have to impose, right, of course, the emergency at the time. Why Michael Manley have to impose? And what you said as it relates to Michael Manley, lock it up. His political opponent. Well, we are going to show you that for the violence, both PNP persons and JP persons who were violating were arrested. What Michael Manley wanted to do was to tone down the violence, the political violence that Siaga orchestrated. That Siaga brought in guns, several guns, and distributed it. What sort of issue that you are telling me Jamaican people and telling Jamaican people lie on Michael Manley? Now I'm going to show you the history. I am going to show you the record, Chopper John.
These are
now, without any delay, let me give you the true reason of how people recognize Michael Manley. You're out of order. You're out of order. You're out of your league, my brother. Now, let us first, before I bring up the evidence, let me show you the respect. You understand? As a matter of fact. As a matter of fact, even Andrew Holness, you understand, will speak as it relates to Michael Manley in terms of the good deeds that Michael Manley had done. Right? I don't think, to be honest, remember, I bashed Andrew Holness, you know. I don't think Andrew Holness would have said something like this, you know. But when I'm telling you, as it relates to what you have done, you pass your limit, my brother.
Yeah.
And, you know, Andrew Holness needs to correct you. You need some discipline. You need to be corrected. You're out and you're bright. Now, let me show you this. Champion of the poor. Listen to this, Chapter. United States, UK, what is this man? You're out and bright. You're out of your place.
That is closest to my heart. Housing.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free, you heard? I don't know what happened to his audio, but it's not my end. Maybe he had to mute the audio because of copyright issues.
That walk hand in hand, shoulder.
See, you see that? It just went to the audio. Sefu Francis, big up. There, man, there upon it, you know?
One that is fit to lead is the one that walks hand in hand, shoulder to shoulder, equal with the people, loving with the people.
We are actively seeking opportunities to trade within the third world.
At the root of our policy in the future will be humanism, self-reliance, and economic nationalism to create a society of personal freedom, founded in the security of the family, and a true nation resting securely upon a foundation of economic independence. In short, a society of justice and freedom.
He who dedicates his life to service through power will probably depart with some honor.
Michael Manley, the Prime Minister of Jamaica, one of the most impressive political leaders of the new government that make up the third world, and a man who believes that interdependence is here to stay.
Listen, we're not, listen. I don't think people realize that you see this ball out soundbite, it's not a joke thing, you know. People, we're in a one desperate situation. The spiritual wickedness that is being practiced and promoted by these elites that are the small group that is trying to control all the resources in Jamaica. Yo, we have to fight spiritually. This is a wicked set of evil, wicked people we are talking about. You understand? And they don't have any regard for our lives. We are merely nothing to them. You understand what I'm saying? And these are the people that Andrew Holness and his government answer to and who they bow down to. Marlon, big up.
Who are you, Chapachan? Right? Do you know about Michael Manley?
Let me just tell Chopper John something. Hold on the Byron. Let me just tell Chopper John something. Chopper John.
Hey, me not tell no lie. Melting pot. hot. Hey, melting pot hot the whole night for them, you know. Normally, melting pot are just low, Byron and make him talk. But remember, me tell us a melting pot hot for them. Hey, make him talk.
You say, even to you come a blog on social media, a Michael man, make you know where you know, if a buster alone on your party, a saltfish and you're all the day of your life, you know. Try know that.
Make them know that.
Saltfish, you run yam up till now for your man, you have the education on your head. Because remember, buster say, would prefer saltfish Jamaican people than education. And he was for giving up saltfish. We need some milk. Because remember, buster say, would prefer saltfish Jamaican people than education. He was for giving up saltfish more than educate you know. A Michael man, they make you can't even talk out of your mouth. Piece of shit.
Emotional damage.
Ooh, Altia Wagwan, no sir.
Permwell Chopper John. Blaggers Chopper John. Come up on social media and go learn your history.
Damn.
And stop come manipulate the space. And manipulate social media space, you know. Because you're germs, you know. Because your portfolio don't give you no right to even talk to nobody, you know.
Whoa.
Because member say you're not truthful. Member PR you know for sell to keep Andrew Holness for rob the country. So that you can benefit and proceed with little idiot contract them when you get where you have no qualification for them. But score the pot them in the restaurant up America, man. You piece of nastiness, yo. Alright. I'm only the girl my dust pot to score, you know. Because you can't score a pot good, you know nobody.
Embarrassing.
We
need some milk.
What I'm going to do as it relates to what he spoke about in terms of Michael Manley talking about the state of emergency. You understand? And lock up the Jamaica Labour Party people them. You understand? This is vicious. Now we are going to show you, right, all the activities that have taken place during that time. Right? That is well documented. You didn't do this research, Chopper John. You didn't do this research. So let us show you what had taken place. And I want you to understand what Michael Manley had done. You understand? To quell the violence that Edward Siaga, Chopper John, Edward Siaga had caused. Edward Siaga had propagandized that Michael Manley was going communist. Edward Siaga allowed several guns to come in and kill off the youth. And as a result of that, we have Eden Type Home burned down by the Jamaica Labour Party.
With a special gel.
Chopper John, if you never know, go and read your history. I'm not even going to educate you. Did you know, Chopper John, that it is Edward Siaga stopped the court proceedings in terms of the investigation into the query into why 150
53
were sent to them. It was Edward. Do you know that, Chopper John? The Jamaica Labour Party, who had sent 150 odd every woman to their fire grave. Do you know it's Edward Siaga stopped the court proceedings? Go and research it, Chopper John. It is Edward Siaga stopped the court proceedings.
Neru, Wagwan, Neru.
So let me just get into the history right away.
Go ahead, my general. Go ahead.
Reduces. Let us get into that.
When me say Byron hot and vexed too. Hey.
Here it is, Chopper John. Come here. Jamaica's emergency rule reduces political violence. Did you know that it was documented, Chopper John, what you're talking about? You're on social media. This is original. Recorded and documented. Right? Now see the article in its original context from July 16, 1976, the era that you are talking about. There is evidence, and we are going to read in the highlight of the evidence about the archive. This is a digitized version of an article from the Times print archive before the start of the online communication in 1996. Now, Kingston, Jamaica's stringent emergency rule by the leftist government here has kept the peace between violent political factions for a month now, but the disorder still threatening this Caribbean island 90 miles south of Cuba. Listen, Chopper John. The government of Prime Minister Michael Manley has charged that Jamaica is being destabilized by foreign and domestic conspirators as it relates to Edward Siaga working with them. Let me read back that over to you, Chopper John. The government of the Prime Minister Michael Manley has charged that Jamaica is being destabilized by foreign and domestic conspirators. The opposition Labour Party counters that the government is using its sweeping police powers to intimidate critics as national elections approach. The lie that Jamaica Labour Party has been telling, and even know that this is the way how Jamaica Labour Party is. You understand the propagandists? Now the turmoil, the one flourishing tourist industry and aggravating the already high 25% unemployment rate. Businessmen fearful of anti-capitalist trend have been smuggling out their assets, draining Jamaica of its monetary reserves. That is what the capitalist is doing as it relates to Jamaica Labour Party linked to the capitalists. 1,000 are in custody. According to official figures, about 1,000 Jamaicans have been taken into custody without charges since the Manley government had the Governor General invoke the emergency on June 19 for 30 days. Right? So the lie to tell Chopper John that, okay, should they know that, okay, the election is going to be called tomorrow, they lock up the people today. That was invoked for 30 days as it relates to the island, the violence island-wide. Now, Jamaica House of Representatives voted on Wednesday to extend the state of emergency laws for 100 more days. Reuters reported most detainees were released after several days of questioning in a former British military camp in central Kingston. And this has to do with both GLP and PNP who were involved in the violence. So it is not like Michael Manley. You understand, identify and say, okay, you vote for GLP, me I go lock you up. You are going to vote for GLP, me I go lock you up and leave the PNP. You understand? This is a vicious, egregious lie that you are telling Chopper John. But more than 200 have been held on various charges, and at any given moment, more than 50 remain under detention. To the relief of many Jamaicans, the emergency rule has sharply reduced the political shootings and fire bombings. You hear that? You hear that, Chopper John? Hear it here. To the relief of many Jamaicans, Chopper John. Not you who telling us spurious, poisonous lies. Listen and try learn. To the relief of many Jamaicans, he never said few Jamaicans, and the many Jamaicans involved both PNP and GLP. Hear what I said? The emergency rule has sharply reduced the political shootings and fire bombings that have focused on Kingston slum dwellers and plunged the island into the worst crisis of its 14 years of independence from Britain. Serious crimes, murders, rapes, robberies, which were running as high as 160 a week before. Chopper John, you listen to the record.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Chopper John, you listen to the record. Serious crimes, Chopper John, like murders, rapes, Chopper John, robberies, which were running as high as 160 a week before the emergency, were down to 54 after several weeks, according to the security officials. You hear that, Chopper John? You hear that, Chopper John? And when you're going on social media spreading a narrative that the People's National Party, Michael Manley, just lock up Jamaica Labour Party to avoid them from vote, you are wicked and vicious. But the crackdown has provoked a counter-reaction from the Labour Party. The Labour Party who, you understand, organized the criminality, which has charged Mr. Manley with using the emergency to advance the prospect of his People's National Party, whose 5-year mandate expires by next March. You understand? This is what you are using, Chopper John. Now, the emergency, which has curtailed civil liberties and banned utterances and printed articles likely to be prejudicial to the public safety, came in response to what Prime Minister Manley described as a bizarre plot to smear the government and provoke a new wave of violence. You hear that, Chopper John? You hear that? An emergency was invoked once before under a Labour government from October 3 to November 2nd, 1966. It applied, however, only to a particular region around Kingston where partisan violence had erupted. According to Prime Minister Manley, the state of emergency was precipitated by information that a new wave of violence was planned to coincide with Terry Festa, the festival set to start here later this month. We became aware of a specific development that could only be described as strange in the extreme. He said, alluding to a report that an informant was prepared to denounce right arm of government agency for allegedly distributing guns, presumably from Cuba. Then Mr. Manley said the man retracted his allegations on the propaganda allegations and said he had been forced into trying to embarrass the government. You hear that, Chopper John?
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way know why they take it the wrong way.
I hope you guys are attentively following the information and what Mr. Sensation is saying. The allegations are the lies that Chopper John told us is being thoroughly debunked, stripped away, just thrown in the garbage, flushed in the toilet. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
The man said the man retracted his allegations on the propaganda allegations and said he had been forced into trying to embarrass the government. You hear that, Chopper John? You hear that, Chopper John? No, Chopper John.
So at that time, it is confirmed that outside entities were really looking to sabotage Michael Manley. And the CIA allegedly and Siaga played a very, very big role in that. Let's continue.
Let me take this away. Take it away. Take it away. I'm going to show you something. Now let me show Shepard something. This is how we do research around here. And I'm going to take the narrative from out of what? Out of Jamaica. And I'm going to bring, right, the story into the CIA hands. So when I say that that Edward Siaga worked with the CIA to do this. Now, Chopper John, if you want to say, okay, all right, and you want to split it the way you want to split it, I am going to give you the detailed information that unearthed by the CIA to tell you that it was the Jamaica Labour Party, Edward Siaga, who had orchestrated this and the burning down of
Eventide Home.
Eventide Home. 150 years. So let me take it out of Jamaica. Right?
Hey, I recently know about the Eventide Home, you know. I think last year, you know, and one of the people, I think some content like this when I go over and somebody, you know, spell the name right for me, or I think I saw it on a video, and then I went to do some, let me tell you, Talk Your Mind TV. Big up Talk Your Mind TV, yeah, man. Big up Mr. Sensation. Big up all our people who educate us. You know, educate us, younger vloggers, and educating the people of our country and the world. You know, people are watching. You know what I mean? Big them up, man, for real, man. Eventide Home. There was a special gel where them use it. We well documented, and it was only being used in the military at the time and secret services. I saw them know say that come from a direct place. You understand?
Hear that you might want to spin it, or anybody want to spin it, and I want you to hear what the CIA and particularly international journalists is saying, so you can't say a lie. We have put it to you tonight.
They use a special gel to burn down the house that only the military in the US.
Okay, Pastor Ricky, don't pray for us.
Pastor Ricky, a jumping gun, Pastor Ricky, have knowledge and a jumping gun. Like and share the video, people. Like and share the video. Don't keep it yourself. If you share it with 10 persons, you know, that's a additional 4,000 people that will know the platform, and we can grow and get to 20K. Yes? Share it to 10 people. Last summer you doing, my baby. They said that same planet them have. I want to bring on again. This is the thing. This is what I've been hearing from the elders. That what is happening in Jamaica with the Jamaica Labour Party right now seems to be a replay of those dangerous times. It's almost like they're trying to destabilize the entire country and leave it in ruin because them know so them depend them way out. Allegedly. That's what the people are saying, not my word.
Go into the details. You understand? We know you know the history. You understand? But we are teach them the lesson tonight.
Yeah, man.
Get that he's spreading that Michael Manley lock up GLP supporters because you understand for him to win the election. You understand? That's the lie from the pit of hell. You know that. So let me show you what the CIA revealed, what the CIA revealed, as it relates to empirical evidence and data. CIA plot in Jamaica, Michael Monday. Bring up that. We are teaching the people tonight how vicious the Jamaica Labour Party is. You think we are playing around here?
Say now, why are we taking this risk to anger the United States of America? And the answer is this: we are not angering the United States of America, they are angering themselves. They are not going to tell me what relationship I have with Fidel Castro. We have that friendship with Cuba as part of a world alliance of third world nations that are fighting for justice for poor people in the world. And I tell you as the party leader, as long as this party is in power, we intend to walk through the world on our feet and not on our knees.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an important clip. Pay attention.
It's certain, pay for it dearly in terms of aid. But Michael was very clear that, it's certain things you just have to take a stand on. Very firm on that.
At home, Manly's socialist dream had become a middle-class nightmare. If you don't like it, Manly told them, there are 5 flights a day to Miami. In the months that followed, thousands took his advice. Planes were packed with Jamaica's middle classes, taking their money with them.
So the people them were rich and the middle class. Them never like the idea, say, and ladies and gentlemen, me tell you something. My mother lived this. My mother's great-great-great-granduncle, who she lived with as a child or a teenager going to school, right? That man, God rest his soul, was ready to leave Jamaica as well. When them hear about the alliance with Cuba, this same period of time, they were ready to go out of here. I'm telling you. So I've heard this story in spurts, but I've never heard this clip from him and this documentary.
The first serious attempt at change was made. As always happens, there's a sort of almost like a shockwave that goes through the people who are better off and who have never really questioned the nature of the society under them. And so you did have a very real and regrettable reaction to some
American conspiracy to bring him down.
Let me tell you how destabilization works. They will go in the secret group that is trying to mash up the country. We'll go in among the youth and find one that look like a leader. And they call him one side and they say, hey brother, we drop you $1,000 on the side. If you get the boys tomorrow night to go down across the road and carry out a raid. But you don't know that it is a destabilization agent that has paid somebody to come among him and sell the idea of starting a bit of a street fight.
known that some
people, same tactics, different time. You see bag of money where them a give out? Don't take the money and sell out to no vote. Don't take the money and sell out to no country. No matter what package the government are going on, if you even don't have the discipline to refuse it, don't take it and sell out to no vote. Don't do it. Don't do it. I would advise you not to take it overall, but if you actually do not sell out your vote because of it. Vote out this wicked, uncaring, neglectful, incompetent, destructive, unconstitutional government. Vote them out.
famous syndicated columnist of the United States was going to come to spend a week resting in some villa. And mysteriously, the first night he's there, gunmen would arrive and start firing guns round and round his villa. Nobody would be hurt. By the next morning, he's in a state of terror. He flies home, and 79 newspapers across America read the story of the violent, terrible society disintegrating with gunmen the next morning. So you get the next few thousand tourist cancellation.
Suddenly guns were everywhere. Michael's allies saw this as proof of
to fight the good fight, because that was what life was about, to resist these sort of overwhelming diktats as to how we should live.
On Edward Siaga's second visit to
the militancy that Manly brought through socialism made it now something that wasn't around the corner.
embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Yo, just the man face alone, anger, Byron. In face alone.
Sorry, my people. Me don't want to get nothing from that brother.
I'm a militant here.
You understand? Me shit up Jamaica. You understand what I'm saying? Me don't want to hear nothing from him. Now, me could just go to the CIA. You understand? That collaborate with what Michael Manley is saying. Me don't want to hear nothing from Edward Seaga. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want to hear nothing from Edward Seaga.
I don't want nothing from the JLP. I don't want no money from them. And at this point, they are so toxic that it doesn't even make any sense. They are not an option in my political sphere at all. At all. Alright? Especially, I think Jonas has done an excellent job in damaging any credibility that the Jamaica Labour Party has ever again. There's nobody among them, even if Jonas was to resign tomorrow and tell it all. You understand? There's none of them that has any level of integrity. They have shown their integrity. They have shown their character to me with their silence in this period of time, with standing behind a man like Andrew Holness and what is going on with his statutory declaration, suing the Integrity Commission and all of these things. They have shown themselves. They have exposed themselves. I don't have nothing to do with them. Nothing to do with them.
Let me go into what the CIA is saying right now and confirm what Michael Manley said. Great, honey.
Similar to what the CIA did in Chile, and which was documented by the Senate Select Committee, was the whole covert action program in Jamaica in between 1976 and 1980. And we did a great deal of research into that, and we discovered in many ways a very similar program, almost a classic model that was followed along the lines of what they did in Chile. Including three major categories: military, paramilitary activity, the use of propaganda in the media, and the third one, which was economic warfare, using the multilateral organizations, the International Monetary Fund and others, to withhold loans which had been promised to the Jamaican government. This is one example.
What are a couple more of the details of that? You particularly mentioned those first two examples of actual paramilitary activity the CIA was involved in Jamaica.
There was a fire, for example, that took place in Jamaica of an old people's home. I think 150 old and infirmed women, many of them blind, were living in this home. And as it turned out, the place burned down in the space of about 8 minutes, 7 or 8 minutes. It was discovered that the phone wires had been cut and that the exits had all been blocked. Even those who could see their way out could not get out. And that the means by which the fire was set was the use of a petroleum jelly, which was unavailable in Jamaica. This was one indication, among others, that there was outside help. Why would the CIA, you might ask, why would the CIA want to murder 150 old women? It was because it was an effort, part of a very large-scale effort to discredit the government in Jamaica, which was at the time headed by Michael Manley, the Prime Minister. There were images produced of Michael Manley in the media, in the Daily Gleaner, which was the newspaper which the United States, through the CIA, helped to support. And there's a good deal of evidence of that. There were images of Michael Manley showing a death mask. I mean, it was his face which had been somehow made to look like a death mask, although it was pretending to be a photograph of him. And there were many ways to try and discredit him. This is very, very similar, in fact, to what the CIA did to try and discredit Salvador Allende in Chile. If you remember, Richard Nixon instructed the CIA in a meeting, which was in 1970 in the White House, and there was a document in the Senate report which is reprinted, and he said, "Make the economy scream." Those were his words. And that's, of course, what the CIA proceeded to do in Chile, and that's what they also did in Jamaica.
They also furnished a lot of munitions and assistance to the terrorist squads that were going around killing people in the cities and also in the countryside in Jamaica as well.
That's correct.
Well, John, you had a trip down to Jamaica, and you saw a lot of these things about Jamaica with your own eyes, right?
Yes, indeed. A very moving, a very interesting trip to me to see a target country at a time in the height of a CIA operation when I was completely outside. So there's no way that I could see the problem that journalists have always had when the U.S. government was targeting on a country in a situation, trying to destabilize it, overthrow, or manipulate the elections or whatever, of trying to figure out what's going on when you don't have access to all of the flow of cables and the discussions in National Security Council meetings and whatnot for the planning. I observed that from published information, the CIA station there was quite large for that size of a country. It was huge, in fact. It was bigger than any station I knew of in Africa, although Jamaica was a fairly small island with 2 million people. That's typical of when the CI has got a big operation going in a place. They beef up the station and beef up the offices back stateside. The tone and flow of articles in the Gleaner was, of course, as Lou says, definitely a chapter out of Chile or a chapter out of the Anguillan operation. Every indication of a massive CI operation going to destabilize.
Muted, Mystic, you're muted. Hey, man, this was a lesson learned, boy. I'm trying to tell you, man. Mystic Sensation don't play.
Yes. So we have heard the situation there, right? As it relates to the evidence that we had shown, right, in terms of Edward Seaga participation, working in tandem with the CIA to destabilize, right, Jamaica, right? As it relates to democratic socialism. So what one need to understand as it relates to capital, crony capitalism and neocolonialism, right? That, you know, as it relates to the development of Black people and moving forward, right? And where you can see the history shows you that the People's National Party, right, inclined, right, to move, right, poor people forward, to move Jamaica, to build a better nation. But the ulterior motive as it relates to the Jamaica Labour Party that connects with crony capitalism, this is where the problem is. You have seen the history as it relates to where most of them were packing up, right, their assets and leaving the country, right, to destabilize Michael Manley as it relates to democratic socialism. You have seen the plot that Edward Seaga had done, right, and killing over 150 elderly ladies.
Whoa.
You cannot get any vicious than this.
Yeah, man, wickedness, man.
And so then when you see, right, and related to the Jamaica Labour Party now spinning it, we have the record, we have the history. People of Jamaica, I want you to listen to me tonight and hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying to you, Jamaica, because I love my Jamaican brothers and sisters. From 1954 until now, Jamaica Labour Party members of parliament have put before the judiciary, and more than 4 or 5 of them as it relates to the Ministry of Education being put in front of the judiciary and sent to prison. My Jamaican people, it's very serious that if you have a government that loves its people, it's not going to attack the educational base.
True, man.
A government that is going against crippling the education from 1954 until now. And we are Andrew Orness and Rural Reid. Andrew Orness and Rural Reid came and repeated it.
Yes.
Jamaica, wake up.
Please.
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 With the history that you are showing, whenever Jamaica Labour Party is speaking, ask them to show you documentary proof. They can't. We can show you the party in history, just like what I did in terms of showing the evidence and going against and going contrary to what Chopper John said. Ask them and their strategy, because Chopper John was saying, go and research it. Go and research it. That is the reverse psychology telling you to go and research it, because indeed they don't really want you to go and research it. They want you to believe their lies.
That part.
But anytime a Jamaica Labour Party member or anyone associated with the Jamaica Labour Party said, go and research it, let me tell you something, Jamaica. Go and research it. You are going to find out what they are saying, their lies. When you have a Dana Morris, who was related to Fitch, get a BB minus, someone who is educated and intellect, and yet she can smile in front of the Jamaican people and sell a BB negative rating to be something good.
Wow.
Jamaica, stay away from these people.
Wow.
They are ultimately dangerous.
Oh gosh.
No, as it relates to what I...
People, I couldn't have said it any better myself. I couldn't say it any better myself. I approve that message. I don't need to add. I don't need to take away. Right? And all I have to say is that when you see, ladies and gentlemen, when you see the evidence to which Mr. Byron from Mystic Sensation has expertly laid out with his argument. Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one thing you can do after that, you know.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them all there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Never Portland. Why not travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, all right, so pretty much we do part 1, part 2, part 3. These are really the icing on the cake, ladies and gentlemen. That needs to be shared, in my opinion, to give full context to this masterpiece. This is the greatest masterpiece that Mystic Sensation has put out. And trust me, they have quite a few. They have quite a few masterpieces in terms of investigation. You understand? So make we hear this. Make we hear this.
The brand that, you know, we like as it relates to the discussion that we use evidence, source document to back up. So what I'm going to prove as it relates to FSC, who had flagged SSL for misappropriation of client funds, right, for years. But yet, FSC and JSE now collaborated to have SSL on the Jamaica Stock Exchange. So let me prove evidence number 1 as it relates to
people. We want to listen to that again, because just that statement alone is shocking. Make we hear that again.
For misappropriation of client funds, right, for years. But yet, FSC and JSE now collaborated to have SSL on the Jamaica Stock Exchange.
FSC and JSC collaborated to have SSL, or collaborated to have SSL on the Jamaica Stock Exchange. Wow. Make that sink in, ladies and gentlemen. Digest that. Digest that.
Back up. So what I'm going to prove as it relates to FSC, who had flagged SSL for misappropriation of client funds, right, for years. But yet,
so FSC flagged SSL for years. And then after them collaborate with FSE, right, or JSE, Jamaica Stock Exchange, to put SSL on the stock market.
What can go so? What can go so? What can go so? We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
FSC and JSE now collaborated to have SSL on the Jamaica Stock Exchange. Evidence number 1 as it relates to the knowledge that FSC have in knowing that SSL, right, was breaching all the rules, the required rules. Let us prove that with the evidence that we have. SSL branded problems institution by FSC 5 years ago. So let us prove it as it relates to, we are going to knowledge, right, as it relates to FSC.
To bring it up again, the commercial.
Right, yeah, in that situation that we are going to prove with mainstream source, right, reporting on FSC, right, situation where it is, right? And for people to read along with us, right? To show people that what we are presenting, we're just not talking, right? We have solid evidence in terms of what we gathered from the interview, right, with the source, and what we have aligned it with on mainstream media, where that is concerned. So we are getting up with the document for us to read the document, and we'll be sharing the document, right?
Something's wrong with the site.
Hold on.
That's how it's coming up.
Okay, all right.
It's there, but it's not just how it's coming up.
So let us read this information, because this is how it is coming up. I don't know why it is coming up just like this.
It was good before.
All right. So the opinion is contained in an exclusive 8-page report prepared by the FSC in February 2017 of a meeting with SSL representatives who were trying to convince the regulators not to suspend its license. And I want people to understand, a suspension of the company dealer's license, even for a day, would inevitably lead to a total destruction of the company and destabilization of the financial sector. SSL reportedly noted in the document obtained by the cleaner, it added that SSL has been a problem institution, especially concerning its financial position. The FSC noted that for 5 years and 6 months leading up to February 17, so this is now talking about 2012, people, the company had been operating under its direction and has remained a problem institution for failing to file its annual report for the period of June 30 to 2016, failing to file audited accounts within 90 days of the close of the financial year, and granting credit to related parties in violation of orders issued in 2013. The revelations are sure to raise serious questions about the FSC's oversight and efforts it took to both inform and protect the public, including sports legend Usain Bolt, from the questionable actions of the 50-year-old company. Right there, also questioning whether SSL had satisfied 7 conditions imposed by the FSC for the company to avert suspension in 2017. Take it away. We want to tie down, right, this situation with solid evidence. Now, people, remember that was 2012. Now, remember, look what FSC and JSE done as it relates to putting SSL on the Jamaica Stock Exchange, in spite of knowing very well that FSL is a problem company, breaking all the FSC guidelines, breaking, and as what you hear the source said when we were talking to the source, that Mark Traskery, right, was definitely forcing the source, right, to ensure that certain documents, right, falsified, right, to put SSL on the Jamaica Stock Exchange. Now let us go to this document to show the world the truth in terms of what we are talking about. SSL to acquire C2W, right, music.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
People, may I tell you, mighty God. Wow.
Here it is, Jamaican people. Here it is. Here it is. SSL to acquire C2W music in reverse takeover. Notice the date, people. Wednesday, June 27, 2018. And remember, from 2009, FSC find problem with SSL. 2012, FSC find problem with SSL. 2016, FSC found problem with SSL. Look what FSC done in 2018. Let us read the evidence here. Security Dealer Stocks and Security Limited will execute a reverse takeover of loss-making public publisher C2W Music through SSL Venture Capital Jamaica Limited, a nascent subsidiary used as a vehicle for investment. Let me explain what a reverse takeover. A reverse takeover simply means that you have a private company taking over a public company, as opposed to a public company taking over the private company. And in this instance, FSC and JSE facilitate this. Let us read. SSL Venture is essentially acquiring C2W Music as a shell from which to operate. The music publisher will be renamed SSL Ventures Capital Limited once the transaction is finalized. but the change is subject to shareholder approval. The renamed firm will trade on the stock exchange as SSL Ventures. Another extraordinary meeting for that vote is scheduled tentatively for July. And remember, while doing this, remember that Hugh Croskery is on the oversight committee for the Jamaica Stock Exchange. We want to remind you, people. Now, a private company.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Remind them again, Mystic. Remind them again, Byron. Remind them, Mr. Byron.
Stock exchange as SSL Ventures. Another extraordinary meeting for that vote is scheduled tentatively for July. And remember, while doing this, remember that Hugh Croskery is on the oversight committee for the Jamaica Stock Exchange. We want to remind you, people. Now, a reverse takeover involves a private company acquiring the controlled shares in a public traded one. In a move aimed at taking over the public company and recapitalizing it. But it also allows the private company to fast track its listing. You understand what them do? Now, the rescue program for C2W, which has been approved by regulators. Who it approved by people? Regulators. And who are the regulators? Jamaica Stock Exchange and the Financial Service Commission. We don't make up this in a people. Jamaica people. We are not making it up. We are not telling any lies to look good. We are not telling any lies to get views. I am showing you the evidence. Let us read again. The rescue program.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what they call facts and evidence. This is what they call backing up your source. So the source, the SSL source that they spoke to, based off what was revealed, Mystic Sensation is showing you that this is what it is for real. It's like it's all what it is, what they said. It is what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention, man. Please pay attention, man. Watch the video a couple times if you have to. All right? Go and get your dictionary. No excuses. There's no excuses. Google the words if you have to. And I'm not being funny. I'm being very serious. Because if you understand what this SSL whistleblower has revealed, truly, yeah, you'd be good in choosing, you'd be confident in choosing whether or not you still want to stick with the party that you're sticking with, the JLP. Because then, listen, this is how I see it. You're going to know, okay, all right, this is who they are, and I still rock with them. And you'll have to live with that. You'll have to answer to God for that. You get me? Yeah, man, you'll have to answer to God for that, man. I'm sure God has a problem with people following unrighteousness. I'm certain of it. I'm sure God has a problem with people following people that are clearly unrighteous. I am certain of that. So you will be after answering to God. But at least you can't say you never know. And that's why I am taking the time out to document this. And I'll be posting it because you can't say you never know. You know, say every flagger and Isabel Rose all the way. I cover this. Everybody is covering this. Ain't no way. This has to be viral. Has to be viral. Mystic Sensation is supposed to gain at least 5,000 subs just off of this video alone. I'm telling you.
And for C2W, which has been approved by the regulators, was itself outlined and approved at the board level of the companies prior to the extraordinary meeting on Wednesday. The top two shareholders and principals of the company, Ivan Berry and Derek Wilkie, did not participate in the meeting. Right? We are basically buying C2W music.
When I see people's lives and stuff, I don't even look at them.
Subscribe to the channel.
I don't want to look at nothing I don't want to have.
Hey, big up all our new subs, them, you know. Somebody does sub up, you know. Anytime somebody sub up, you know. So big up the new subs, them, yeah? Respect. Welcome to the platform.
Ivan Berry and Derek Wilkie did not participate in the meeting. Right? We are basically buying C2W Music and then injecting capital and changing the business operation, said SSL Venture CEO Drew Gray at the meeting held at the Jamaica Stock Exchange in Kingston. SSL Venture Capital is already capitalized with $850,000, but will go back to the market to raise additional funds in order to finance future deals. C2W, meanwhile, last reported negative equity of $236,000. So yes, we go back and take the investors' money. Now, Gray indicated that SSL Venture should post earnings per share of 5 cents in its first year. Comparatively, C2W Music had negative earnings per share, having posted a full year net loss of $323,000. The current board and management team has already decided to step down as a part of the rescue mission. So we will amend the company articles of association to allow it to operate as a venture capital firm and not solely as a music rights recording, say Gray. Stocks and Security Limited already owns a quarter of the shares in C2W Music, or some 105 million of 400 million units. The rescue plan includes acquiring 80% of the total outstanding C2W shares while leaving the remaining 20% in the hands of the general public. The additional shares will be acquired from the CEO, Ivan Berry, who owns 180 million units, and Chairman Derek Wilkie, who owns 80 million shares. It is likely that SSL will acquire a portion of those holdings, since acquiring the full lot from Berry and Wilkie would push SSL's holdings to 91%. Gray and SSL would pay 1 cent per share to acquire the holdings of Berry and Wilkie. The stock currently traded at 59 cents, but the SSL team convinced the C2W directors that the fair value was 1 cent based on either a discounted cash flow or book value method of valuation, said Gray. That price effectively cut C2W market value to $4 million. The music published listed at startup in May 2012 at $1.29 per share after a successful IPO arranged by Stocks and Security. Now we know that this was failed. This was a failure. The company, whose business model was largely untested in Jamaica, has struggled since its debut to earn revenue. 5 years later, C2W audited financials for year ending December 2017 showed that the company capital had eroded to negative equity of $236,000 following the write-down of the songwriter's advances to nil versus $270,000 a year earlier. The write-down eliminated that large substantial assets of C2W's books, while its deficit have now accumulated to $1.52 million. This will allow shareholders to recoup some losses. If you are holding shares at the initial public offer price, Gray said of the rescue plan, the transaction to acquire and control have now accumulated to $1.52 million. This will allow shareholders to recoup some losses. If you are holding shares at the initial public offer price, Gray said of the rescue plan, the transaction to acquire and control a stake in a listed company under normal circumstances, people, would have required a mandatory takeover offer for the remaining shares in the hands of the public SSL in the public. However, listener people, SSL, receive a waiver and the mandatory offer from the Jamaica Stock Exchange and Financial Service Commission. We can't make up this. These are factors that included on the underperformance of the company and its accumulated deficit, where FSC and Jamaica Stock Exchange know that SSL has infraction. Take it away. Mighty God! We need your divine intervention! We're tired of the labor right! We're tired of the green people! We are so far! We can't take it no more! We need this! We need it! Help! Help! Jesus Christ of Nazareth! Psalm 46! God is our refuge and strength, is a liberator.
Ladies and gentlemen, Let me simplify what I'm just say a while ago as best as I can. I'm gonna do my best. So basically there's a procedure as to how a company would go on the stock market. When it came down to the nitty-gritty of things, SSL was given a waiver, so they didn't have to follow a certain procedure. And this waiver was given by the same entity that flagged SSL multiple times.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them all there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them.
Acquire and control a stake in a listed company under normal circumstances, you know, people would have required a mandatory takeover of the remaining shares in the hands of the public SSL in the public. However, listen up.
A mandatory takeover of the rest of the shares of SSL to the public. Listen.
People, however, SSL, receive a waiver and the mandatory offer from the Jamaica Stock Exchange and Financial Service Commission. We can't make.
So not only did the Jamaica Stock Exchange give them a waiver, but the FSC, the Financial Services Commission, ladies and gentlemen.
Waiver and the mandatory offer from the Jamaica Stock Exchange and Financial Service Commission. We can't make up this.
Emotional damage.
So there's a way, and I'm just touching quickly on those things. I mean, there's a lot. I could speak on every area if I needed to, agriculture and many other things. But essentially, we have a very difficult task ahead of us. But if Jamaica doesn't get a change of government now, I don't know what kind of state we're going to be. Because we have a corrupt government.
May God bless the great institutions of the country that keep the society together. May God bless the Integrity Commission that leads the fight against corruption in the land. Because corruption is a scourge against the will of God. And the institutions on earth that fight against corruption deserve our full support.
Allow shareholders to recoup some losses. If you are holding shares at the initial public offer price, Gray said of the rescue plan, the transaction to acquire and control a stake in a listed company under normal circumstances, you know, people would have required a mandatory takeover offer for the remaining shares in the hands of the public SSL in the public. However, listen up, people. However, SSL, receive a waiver and the mandatory offer from the Jamaica Stock Exchange and Financial Service Commission. We can't make up this.
You know what this reminds me of, ladies and gentlemen? This reminds me of the case with NEPA. Who remember the case with NEPA? If you remember the case type, remember. You remember the secret deal? Who remember the secret deal with NEPA and the company where it have the spillage? This reminds me of NEPA. I am at that point where I don't trust the institutions now that are here to protect us. Me traumatized. Listen, them people are giving me PTSD every day. I was already a person that don't trust people. But now me don't even trust no government. Me not trust no institution. Me not trust them. These people cannot be trusted. They cannot. You know what is going to happen, ladies and gentlemen? Let me tell you what is going to happen. Robots are going to replace us. Robots are going to replace us. You're going to see robots in the... And I've heard Kwame Brown Bus Life say this. Big up KB. Big up Kwame Brown Bus Life. Big up the entire Bus Life. Listen, man. I believe we're going to be replaced by robots. Because for whatever reason, we cannot seem to keep our hands out the cookie jar. Eh? And listen, this is me talking. I'm not saying that this happened. But it seems like if somebody waves some money in front of people, them just run with it. Them just run with it. They don't think about the fact that it is going to affect millions of people. And they don't think about how it's going to affect those people. It's like they don't even care. How on God's green earth can the FSC give SSL a waiver to go on the stock market? And that's all them think about Anissa. Self-gain. They are selling out our kids, all for them kids them are sell out to. And they don't even know it. They must sell out them own a pitney. They must sell out them grand pitney, them great grand pitney. All 20 generations down the line, they must sell out. This is unreal, man. This is unreal. Hello? Yeah, man.
These are factors that included on the underperformance of the company and its accumulated deficit, where FSC and Jamaica Stock Exchange know that SSL has infraction. Take it away. Take it away. We are showing this solid proof to Jamaican people. Now, Rattigan, let me go to you. You have seen the situation, Ratty, right? Where FSC has knowledge of the impropriety of SSL, and you have FSC and JSE now make a waiver, right, to put SSL on the Jamaica Stock Exchange. Now, if this is not the eyes of criminal, I don't know what it is. What say you, Ratty?
Sita, I said still. All of them entangled. You know, not going over here, so we're not connected to right or so. The whole thing connected. Don't forget, say no, the man who sent the report about FSC over to Minister Nigel Clark used to work for Mr. Nigel Clark, you know. Don't forget about that man there. The whole thing is just don't know what he says. There's not more we can say. I mean, after me listen to you and Melting Pot and Pastor Ricky and Jamaics, I mean, what more is there to say? There's not more to say because the question really asks me, you know, people who watch this program, yeah, who pay attention, they know the answer, man. Our people don't eat that, you know. Our people don't eat that. Maybe our people's people were idiots, but not our people. Not our people. Our people can't pass a stage, you know, man. Them can analyze and them can pick sense out of nonsense, man. And them know what going on. When something wrong, you know, when something smells bad. When something smells bad, you can't eat that, man. You can't eat it. It's rotten, man. You can't smell it. And this thing are rotten to the core because no matter how them try to explain it, it just don't make sense. It cannot make sense.
No.
And heretofore, I guarantee you, this is not the first time you have something like this, you know. But this is the first time you have a group of people now who take this interest at the heart and say, we're going to look into this. We're going to play investigator. We're going to look into this. And then now we start revealing things to our people. Because before, we never pay attention to this. But now we pay attention and we call people out. We call a spade a spade. And so for me, this is very easy, you know. It's very easy. The voting public of Jamaica, we have a duty now, you know. We have a duty. And we can't shirk a responsibility there. We cannot say, we never know. We could have said that 50 years ago or whenever, in the past. But in this day and age, nobody Jamaica's age can come up now and say, why we never know say that are going. So we're not going to vote. Young people have to turn out, you know. Because we know the future. And if not don't turn out, if only 30% of the people are going to vote, that's 70% of the electorate, then no reason for talk. If you don't vote, you can't talk. People dead so you could have the right to vote. And then you sit down and say, me not vote. How foolishness that? At the electorate. Then no reason for talk. If you don't vote, you can't talk. People dead so you could have the right to vote. And then you sit down and say, me not vote. How foolishness that? At the electorate. Then no reason for talk. If you don't vote, you can't talk. People dead so you could have the right to vote, and then you sit down and say, me not vote. A foolishness that. And especially when you're dead, then have no reason for talk. If you don't vote, you can't talk. People dead so you could have the right to vote, and then you sit down and say, me not vote. A foolishness that.
I wanted that part of the message to reverberate throughout the sound everywhere. Play that loud where Will Rattigan just say a while ago. All of the people that must sit down and say them not vote. Listen, man. No, it's not the time. No, it's not the time here.
At the electorate. Then have no reason for talk. If you don't vote, you can't talk. People dead so you could have the right to vote, and then you sit down and say, me not vote. A foolishness that. And especially when I talk to the young people now, because them are the one who not vote, you know. Them are the one who not vote. Because them are claims that they don't say nothing for vote for. Well, I tell you what, look over the last 9 years, and you say something for vote for. Alright. Other way, you say something for vote against.
Emotional damage. Violence! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
People dead so you could have the right to vote, and then you sit down and say, me not vote. A foolishness that. And especially when I talk to the young people now, because them are the one who not vote, you know. Them are the one who not vote. Because them are claims that they don't say nothing for vote for. Well, I tell you what, look over the last 9 years, and you say something for vote for. Alright. Other way, you say something for vote against. You say something for vote against. Because you see a lot happen over the last 9 years, and all the things will happen. It's not beneficial to the country. Look at the country there. Then come and tell you about our macroeconomics. You know, it's sound. Yeah. But tell that to the man who live down in the garrison. Tell him that tonight. Tell him that tonight. Tell him that.
Well, Ratty, I do.
Big up melting pot. But me I got end it off right there, so because I want the people them will listen to this reaction to remember the words of Will Rattigan, the young people them. You have been given a reason what to vote against. If you don't think you have nothing to vote for, this is something for you to vote against. All I chopper them out there, all of the young, ambitious people them out there will decide to chop and scam people because they don't want to work a normal job, because they don't see it makes sense. I don't want to buy Benz, I don't want to buy this, I don't want to buy a house. Me I talk to Uno right now. Listen to me, man. This government is something to vote against. Now, we have to put on them lifestyle in it, corruption and go clean up. But members say, Uno are the first victim in the line of fire. Because the big boys that is in them things, they don't get locked up. Uno get locked up. So Uno deal with. Uno go stay upon that train there. Because that train there go down on a road of total destruction, you know. Because God not sleep. You understand what me I deal with? Clean up on a folly ground. You understand? Getting a house in order. Feel me I deal with? Yeah, man, getting a house in order, man. Stop make them use, you know. You understand? Because from what the prophet are explaining and prophecy them, a holy power now get used, you know, by the big boys, you know. See? Holy power now get used to do all type of thing. Brother, it doesn't benefit a man to gain the world. Sister, it doesn't benefit a one to gain the world and lose their own soul. Wanna run. Pack up on the things from out of them life there and wanna run. You understand? A judgment that will reach them people here. Thus saith the Lord. You understand? Them wicked and the slave master, them will not believe. We can't stay there. And make sure someone ready for voting on March 31st. At the deadline. We are March 12th now. Don't make the mistake. Get to the things sort out and get ready. Time come now. Time come for clean up Jamaica. Time come for have real governance. You understand? Governance with integrity and transparency. You understand? Governance we are going to build the people them and give them opportunity to build themselves. You understand? Educate the people them so we have an educated class. We have an educated class of voters. It is my belief that this particular government does not like an educated class of voters because them can't tell them foolishness and we believe. We are going to scrutinize every single detail like we see me come here so tonight and scrutinize every single thing that was said as I usually do. It doesn't matter who I'm looking at the information for. You understand what I say? We have to step up, we level. The world is running away from us in terms of technology and everything. It is so sad that we had a government that encouraged the youth them but fully dance. Who remember? Who remember when Andrew Wilson I tell people about fully dance?
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Who remember? Eh? Who remember when Andrew Wilson when I encouraged this slogan about fully dance? Who remember? Eh? Just to win election. Eh? Who remember when I wrote up and when I talk about government badness and I play the song and take it on? Who remember? Me not even blame the artist and in me I blame. Eh? I know they want to lock up Kiprich for dub plate. Government badness and Jew-oneness. Me no left my thing a yard when me roll out in the markets. What you say? Which thing you think you talk about? Listen me no man. Listen me no man. People no wake up, get ready. And make sure so we have God within all the way because we're going to need him in this period we are come forward right now. Me I talk about need like never before. Because if you don't think so, these people that are alleged to be involved in these things is going to lay down and walk in a prison when you make a sad mistake. As far as I am concerned, if I was in their shoes and the allegations around them are true, one would have done everything in my power to stay out of prison. That is the natural instinct of anybody. What? You have a survival. So you don't expect them to do no better. So here we go on. You don't expect anything. So you have to prepare for anything from them. And the only way to prepare for anything from them, you have to have God in it. Because God is the all-seeing of all things. God knows the secrets of all. God knows what they have planned before them plan it. You understand? God is the ultimate protector. So we need him. We need him. We need him.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them all there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Never Portland. Why not travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
We're here again with another one. Mystic Sensation again. Man, listen. Woo. Boy, I'm not going to be saying much because we in class and the teacher is on the floor. All right, I'm just letting y'all know the teacher is on the floor. All right, teacher is on the floor, ladies and gentlemen. Let's listen to this reasoning from Mystic Sensation, what he has brought up in this one. I'm talking about, man. You know, every time I go back to the report, or somebody goes back to the report, and they present something like this, I ask myself, how did I not see that? Man, let me tell y'all something, man. Mystic is not playing around, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, my bad. I was clicking the wrong thing. I was like, wait a minute. Why is it not responding? Anyway, here we are. Here we are with another and another. All right, let's get it.
You know, you can't get away with this, man.
All right.
Hi, Prudence. Shout out to my girl Prudence in the building. How you doing, love? So good to see you. So good to see you. Always good to see you, love. Let's continue.
Thank you for that input. Now, Jamaica, I want you to listen to me attentively in terms of where we are going now.
Listen attentively.
This week, I have read a clip and I realized that the Prime Minister made mention of his salary, which that the Prime Minister been getting $9 million. And then that just strike a chord in my brain. And I said, okay,
what's up?
Right, the $9 million. Let me revisit the statutory declaration of the Prime Minister.
Yo, you hear the man say, Andrew Holness just gonna mention him salary and the man gonna revisit. So even him miss it until him revisit it. People, me say, this is a straight banger. Only listen to this.
Between the period 2018 to 2020. Jamaica, I want you to pay attention in terms of what I'm going to present. And when I say that Andrew Holness is in deep, deep waters, Andrew Holness is in a conundrum. Under no circumstances that Andrew Holness is going to be able to explain his illicit enrichment. And let me tell Jamaican people, certain lies that he told the Integrity Commission, right? We are going to reveal it tonight. The information that he had given, the information that Andrew Holness had given to the Integrity Commission all along were just pure lies, pure lies, pure lies, pure lies, and all of his statutory declaration that he had declared, pure lies.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you Jamaica, right, by just going through 3 of his statutory declaration. Come with me, Jamaica, let us revisit. Now, before we revisit that, I want to show you where Andrew Holness is getting $9 million. And we are going to use that $9 million. Go back and look at his statutory declaration. Let me show you, people, where I am going. Holness' salary to remain at $9 million. Let us show the Jamaican people. So we are going to make sure that we have the evidence and that the entire Jamaica and investigators who might be tuning in and lawyers who might be tuning in, right, look at this. Now, this is May 23, 2023. Holness' salary to remain at $9 million, right? Simply suggesting that all along the Prime Minister was getting $9 million from 2016 when he became the Prime Minister. We want to take note of that. Let us read it. Prime Minister Andrew Holness has announced that he will not be taking his massive pay hike under the new compensation structure for the political directorate. I have directed the Transformation Implementation Unit to remove the Prime Minister's compensation from the new salary scale, he said at a press briefing at Jamaica House on Monday evening. The Prime Minister compensation will therefore remain at its previous level. He added, Holness said no retroactive amounts will be applied to his salary. He said he has taken the decision in solidarity with the struggle of Jamaicans. Fair lie. Under the review, the Prime Minister's salary was to move from $9.1 million to 2021, to $28.6 million on April 1st, 2024. People, what I want you to pay attention to is the $9.1 million that the Prime Minister, right, has been getting from 2016. Now, let us visit the 2018 statutory declaration. I want the people to follow me tonight, right? Keenly in terms of what I am pointing out to the entire world. Now, let us visit the 2018. Get into it and let the people understand as it relates to the Prime Minister's statutory declaration. Thank you, honey. Yes, let us bring up that so that the people can see it and see where Mystic Sensation is going. I have to defend my Jamaican people when it comes to the kleptocratic government. Now, my Jamaican people, we're not going to go through all of this in terms of income, assets, and liabilities. What I want you to focus on my Jamaican people, is to show you, right, Andrew Holness misleading the Integrity Commission. If you look at salary, right, and let us read the subheading so that you understand how the Prime Minister filed. Name of declarant, Most Honorable Andrew Michael Holness, summary of income, assets and liability of declarant, spouse and children. So this is all of them, right? So Andrew Holness is filing for him, Juliet, and his 2 sons. Bear that in mind. Now, we know that the 2 sons are not working. So we know that salary divided between Andrew Holness and Juliet. Now, we can look on this now, people. Right? 2018, the Prime Minister was getting 15 million between him and Juliet. So if the Prime Minister was getting 9.1, then we assume that Juliet was getting about $6 million. Right? So Juliet was getting $6 million, and Holness was getting $9 million and something, right? And it came up to this. So we round off Juliet salary to about 6 million. It will be 5.9 something based on the maths here. But let us just round it off to Juliet getting 6 million and the Prime Minister getting 9 million to better understanding in the 15 million ballpark. Now we understand that, people, Jamaica, this is January 1st, 2018 to December 31st, 2018. Now, people, make we go to the next Bangaranga tonight, you know. Let us get to the next statutory declaration. And no, I'm only showing Jamaican people, right? As it really, because this is what I do on a daily basis. I'm an auditor. So I audit, 2019. I'm an auditor, right? So I'm auditing right now as it relates to the variances between the Prime Minister's salary. Let us look at this now. All right. Here it is. This is January 1st, 2019 to December 31st, 2019. The Prime Minister, right, filed for $50,247 between him and Juliet. Yeah, so ballpark, it's still correct, right? Between 2018 to 2019, we see the consistency there. You know, nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, everything fine. So look at 2018, the Prime Minister get 50 million. Remember, you know, Juliet Holness has been a member of Parliament from 2016. So nothing don't change. Right, people? We want to still mean people. Juliet Holness is a member of Parliament. The Prime Minister a member of Parliament. Now, 50 million, where the Prime Minister getting 9 and Juliet getting 6. Now, people, this is January 1, 2019 to December 31st, 2019. People, we could visit 2020. I go Bangarang when you go over there, no people. No watch out, people. Look for the Bangarang and some more people. People no come look. More every Jamaican to see this. More all Jamaican to see this. To show that Andrew Holness lied to the Integrity Commission investigators. Because Andrew Holness making up the figures. Andrew Holness making a mistake. A big mistake too. Because Andrew Holness making up the figures. Now, this is period January 1, 2020 to September 3, 2020. Salary between Andrew Holness and Juliet, now $10 million. So then, the Prime Minister, we know the Prime Minister get $9.1 million. So what was Juliet Holness paid for the year? Jamaica people, what was Juliet Holness paid for the year?
0.9.
Under $1 million?
0.9.
No, these are the things. Hey, look here. Let me tell you something, you know. And for George Davis, why do you think we draw back for this? The Big Mama and George Davis acting as if it knows some information that people is trying to bring down Andrew Holness' government. Big Mama and George Davis, right? Is anybody who filed Andrew Holness? Andrew Holness filed it, you know. George Davis, I'm talking to you. Big Mama, I'm talking to you. Here it is. Salary. $10 million between Andrew Holness and Juliet. January 1, 2020, September 3, 2020. Because I'm trying to do and I tell lie. You understand? And then now remember. You understand what I told you the year before? So now, we caught them in the line now. So George Davis, can you ask Andrew Holness why we have the variance here? We have a variance of roughly about 4.8 million because the Prime Minister pay salary should be $9.1 million and Juliet You understand? In a rough estimate, said about $6 million. Let us speak.
Emotional damage.
Mighty God.
Ball out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
Andy Bryan, Chelsea. Una hear this? Splash Digit. Una hear this?
Because the Prime Minister paid salary should be $9.1 million. And Juliet, you understand, in a rough estimate, said about $6 million. What happened to this? Come on, people. Let us speak. Take it away, because I think the people get what I'm saying. Take it away. Here you have where Andrew Holness doesn't want the Integrity Commission to ask him to explain his right. Now you tell me, my Jamaican people.
May I tell you?
You seen something like that.
Bangarang.
It is for Andrew Holness to come and explain that. Explain that to us. Because you know we're not trying to lie and trying to remember stuff and try to this and try to that. He made a blatant error. Right? He made a blatant error in line. And I knew very well that when the Integrity Commission investigators questioning him, me as an investigator, I will ask you the question more than once. I will ask you in different ways to make sure that what you're saying, you have a knowledge of what you're saying. And what you're saying, you're deliberately saying it.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
I'm asking the Jamaican electorate to go to the poll, to vote for him and 7 other illicit members. This is what the Prime Minister is asking the electorate to do. Come in, Pastor Ricky, and talk in terms of the document that we presented.
Yeah, and also, not only did he...
People, if you don't appreciate the content, the breakdown, you don't need to go subscribe to Mystic Sensation, first of all. Second of all, share this video that I'm doing right now. And share his video as well, the original, because there's more. I'm not going to play all of it. I'm just going to play some of it, but there's more. You understand? This is incredible, you know? My God. Yo, me say, when the man said, me say, oh yeah, he is right. You understand? Listen to what Pastor Ricky got to say, man. Boy. Woo!
He falsified his statutory declaration, but it is a crime. It's a breach of the Integrity Commission Act, Section 43. And that is what they got Dalrymple on. For 6 years, she lied on her statutory declarations and did not declare her Mercedes-Benz that original sale was 8.1 million, but then with a 20% concession, she had it for 6 million, but she failed to declare or bring it to the knowledge of the Integrity Commission on her statutory declaration. But what's interesting about the Prime, and so they hold her accountable, and she had to resign, and the court fined her $900,000 the other day as a result of her lying for 6 years straight. And it also comes with a prison sentence of a year in Section 43. So when we look at the Prime Minister's statutory declarations, 2 things come to me is that, yes, he filed jointly with him and his wife. However, the asset did not accumulate to the amount that you put that is there on the statutory declaration that you just showed. Because remember, she has an $800 million apartment complex. That's the value that she declared out of her own mouth. This is not my word. This is like Father Loan said, this is not my word. This is their word. So an $800 million apartment complex that is not listed, because on the statutory declaration, and I've read it, it says it asks for the declarant, the spouses, and the children, just like you just said. And they have to list assets, income, liability, onshore, offshore bank accounts, onshore, onshore, and offshore.
You're right, sir. You're right.
Funds and CDs and all of that. So her $800 million apartment was not declared. That's a breach. That's a violation. Not only that, is Beverly Hills Mansion, Zara Burton estimated that in her research, it cost at least $300 million US. That is not on the statutory declaration.
200 million Jamaican dollars.
Okay, 200 million Jamaican. That is not, yeah, thanks. That is not listed or declared. Then, so he lied on those two big major assets. Now, as it relates to the trucks that they own, the gas stations that they own, that is not, the value or the total value is not listed on those statutory declarations. The Waycliffe Close property that he, according to Zara Burton, purchased for $15 million.
Hey man, shout out to Prudence with the donation. Yeah. Salute to you, Prudence. A continued supporter of the platform in every way possible. Thank you so much. And for those that are interested in supporting monetarily, do remember that all the information is pinned at the top of the comment section. You got the Cash App, all right. Money sign D87220. We got the PayPal. The link for the Cash App is there. The PayPal is BOLO876J. That's BOLO876J. The link for that is a little bit different, because what is going to happen when you use the PayPal link, your donation comes up on the screen while I'm live. All right. And the Zelle information is there as well. With the Zelle, when you send me something, all you got to do is WhatsApp me the receipt. And my number is right there on the screen. That's the WhatsApp number, all right? 451-6535. 876-451-6535. But Prudence, thank you so much for the love, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Yeah. Let's go. Let's continue. Shout out to Prudence. Always supporting the platform. Salute to you, love.
Total value is not listed on those statutory declarations. The Waycliffe Close property that he, according to Zara Burton, purchased for $15 million, that is not listed or declared. The other one, Grave, I forgot the name of it, but there's another property that is not listed. So in falsified is statutory declaration, and even with the income. So the question with the income is he saying I made $4 million, and my wife makes $6 million, so we're jointly filing $10 million? Or is he saying that I made $9 million and $0.1 million, and my wife made $0.9 million? So there's a discrepancy, and there's no information that was submitted to justify why it changes from 15 million from fiscal year 2018, fiscal year 2019, and then now fiscal year 2020. There's a $5 million depreciation in salary. So what is it that he was hiding from the Integrity Commission? Now I would like to ask the Integrity Commission to revisit those 3 years of statutory declarations, and if there's any provision in the act that can uncertify them, because those were falsified statutory declaration, and that's a breach of Section 43 of the Integrity Commission Act, and it reveals that the Prime Minister lacked integrity, honesty, and openness, transparency, accountability, objectivity. Go back to the Nolan Principles, that the statutory declarations speak directly to even the Nolan Principles that he violates by filing falsely statutory declaration that was incorrect.
Exactly.
Amen.
All right. Thank you for that, Pastor Ricky. But Pastor Ricky, you and I, let us just argue a little maths here.
Sure.
So if the Prime Minister property, right, at Beverly Hills, right, based on, we are just speaking about reference from Zara Burton report as it relates to, right, someone who made that assessment, that the evaluator, right, who had evaluated the Prime Minister house and said the lease it cost is 200 million Jamaican dollars, right? The lease, he did not say, right, going to the highest cost. He said the lease, right? So let us add something here. So if the Prime Minister house value 200 million Jamaican dollars, and Juliet, right, owner's apartment complex, as it relates to the current market value, value $800 million.
That's $1 billion, right?
So right then and there, that's $1 billion. But let us go to the 2020 statutory declaration and show the Jamaican people how much Andrew Owens said he had. Let us go back that. We want to show Jamaican.
Judgment.
Yes. So in 2020, right, remember Juliet Owens, right, as it relates to the market value at that time of 800 million apartment complex, and Andrew Owens out at Beverly Hills, right, based on the evaluator, would that evaluated it for $200 million. If we look, so we're not looking at salary this time, we are looking at assets. And we're going to go down in terms of, right, the total amount of assets that he had declared. So we see savings and account $11,836,935.70. Right? Current account, we see $4,697,155.34. Securities, $16,355,000, right, $74.40. Real estate, right? Only 7 million listed in.
Wow.
Only 7 million listed in. No, we're talking about real estate.
Yeah.
Right? Only $7 million listed in. $10 million listed. Now, business investment, $129 million, $773,412 here, right, for business investment. Now, so when we look at total assets, people, we are now looking on Andrew Owens declaring in 2020 that his total assets is $172 million, $172 million, $506,402.01. This is impossible, unbelievable.
Yeah, that's a.
So I just want to show the people that, in 2020. So now let us ask the question now, as it relates to the obvious lie that you would have told to the Integrity Commission. This is what I'm asking. Now, I'm asking this.
So $868 million was not declared from the billion. If you minus 172, you have $868 billion.
That million.
68 million, yeah.
That did not.
That did not. So that's a breach of the law right there.
That's very.
We need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need it. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator.
People, wanna hear how much discrepancy in terms of the amount that was not declared? Do you got, is the mathing? Are you following what Mystic Sensation is laying out? No, open and take notes, Seriously. Bro, my jaw was on the ground last night watching this. We couldn't even comment in our comment section. I was just, me just looking at TV like so. Me just in a shock. Me just like, it's like the gall, the audacity, the brazenness of this man and his wife and his family. That is a big number discrepancy, So I'm just going to say, if these figures are correct, my God, I don't, man, prudence. My God. No, sir.
Yeah, the Integrity Commission have to decertify those statutory declarations.
Okay, all right. So this is where it's at now for the new director, deputy corruption prosecutor comes in. He will be now looking at these things, right? Remember that Prince Kamika is not there to hide these wrongdoings in terms of what Judge Davis, right, get vexed to the fact that Keisha got kicked out. Because the Integrity Commission institution know very well that Keisha Kamika has been corrupted and should have called a spade a spade.
Right.
So now that you have a new, right, deputy commissioner and corruption and prosecutor, and you have a new person at the helm, it is now trouble, spelled trouble now for Andrew Ones. Because the protector is gone. The protector is gone. And it's spelled even deeper trouble for Andrew Ones because the DPP will be leaving September. I am telling Jamaica this, and I'm not asking. Remember, Mystic Sensation is telling you Andrew Ones is going to face some serious trouble ahead for Andrew Ones. Andrew Ones, my Jamaican people, know this.
Yeah.
Jamaica people, I want Jamaica people to listen to me.
Prison term loading.
If Jamaica people want to hold Andrew Ones accountable, you have to vote for People's National Party. No two-way about this. If you want to know all the shenanigans as it relates to what Andrew Ones carry out the atrocities against Jamaican people, you have to vote for the People's National Party without any doubt. Amen. This is what we are going to use for the process of checks and balance by changing this government.
Amen.
Number one, let me tell you the reason why. The crime report will not be released under this Andrew Ones government. They will never, ever show it.
Yep.
Why they will not show it? Let Mystic Sensation tell you. A comprehensive report was completed by fraud, and persons were recommended to be charged. Father Llewellyn sits on it. Father Llewellyn sits on it. And you know why Father Llewellyn sits on it? Let me tell you something. The bank as well, they are in trouble.
Yeah.
NCB is in trouble. NCB is in big trouble. And let me tell you why. If you remember one of the line items that Andrew Ones spoke about, where we talk about 700 and something thousand US dollars, 700,000 US dollars was placed into NCB account belonging to Andrew Ones. And Andrew Ones claimed that there was an error. It is not US, it is Jamaican account. Let me tell you something, people. Let me tell you something. They are in big trouble.
Yeah.
I'm not asking them this. I am telling them that they are in trouble. And you want to look, Jamaican people, they are going to do everything to hold on to power. Everything. And Ones will not win this election.
No.
And the longer he stays, he's going to lose. He's going to be dwindled down in the poll because Jamaicans no longer trust him. And I'm talking about the majority of us Jamaicans who know very well when we present these evidence. Someone come on Mystic Sensation and try to refute it.
And you know what, Sir Byron? You know what?
Go ahead, Pastor Big.
You know what? I would call on the People's National Party new Justice Minister to charge the former DCP who sat at the Integrity Commission with all this evidence, working on a team of investigators, and yet, for the second time, failed to prosecute or refer the Prime Minister for prosecution. She should be held accountable as well, because her fingerprint is on this thing. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's why she's no longer in the job.
Yeah, they let her go. Because
remember they told her not to apply.
They let her go. Yeah,
not to apply. They told her not to apply. Right? And for the obvious reason. That, you know, we are pointing out these evidence, right, so clear that people can see. It is not Mystic Sensation is bringing his assertion, right, or bringing his opinion, right, or perception to this thing. I showed it to John Public, for John Public to see it for themselves and said, okay, in 2020, right, Andrew Ones filing as related to him and Juliet Ones, a 5 million gap being missing there.
Yeah.
of 5 million variants been there. What caused that? Right? Because they're lying. They don't even remember what they filed the year before. And these are the situations in terms of showing you that Andrew Holness is indeed corrupted. If you have the Prime Minister is going to the court, right, requesting the court to cancel the Corruption Act. My God, no, this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable, people. Andrew Holness know that.
Oh, it is unbelievable. It is definitely unbelievable. And there's a clip that he showed that points exactly to that. Let me find the timestamp. I'm gonna go there. Oh yeah, 55.
Do you need a website?
Oh, here we go. I don't need a website, sir. No, I don't. Alright, I don't. I really don't. I don't need a website. Okay, I'm almost there. Right. Oh, here we go. Right here.
But look at this clip that I'm going to play.
Look at this.
Look at this clip, people. Jamaica, we can't make up this. Jamaica, we can't make up this. Look at this clip. We showed you what Andrew Holness said, and here we are going to show you now how Andrew Holness gone under 180 degrees. Look at this now, people.
Minister Andrew Holness has taken a bold step by challenging the Integrity Commission's ability to investigate public officials for illicit enrichment. In a surprising move, he's asking the Supreme Court.
No. Sorry, my bad, y'all. Shit. I have to play the other one first. Yeah, you have to play the other one first. Context matters. Listen to what he said here and then listen to what he said there. This was a key moment for me. I said, Lord have mercy.
What I'm going to point out again tonight. Another disgrace for the Prime Minister.
Is committed to the highest standards of governance for this country. Good governance includes the conduct and performance of our ministers, our members of parliament, the members of the civil service, and the broader public service. The country must have a clear sense of what is required for parliamentarians and ministers. Madam Speaker, I'm tabling today job description.
Okay, all right. Now, people, what Andrew Holness just talked about.
Jesus.
Pastor Ricky, what Andrew Holness just talked about.
Good governance amongst the government and ministers, but how are they doing it? You know?
What we just read no
descriptions for members of parliament, and this is being tabled as a green paper. And for ministers, we are tabling their job descriptions, and this is being tabled as a white paper. So the white paper, Madam Speaker, is already determined. It is now government policy. The green paper, the committee to be established will have the opportunity to review, make amendments, and to finalize. These will set out strategic objectives of the post, its purpose, reporting and accountability, the key deliverables and responsibility areas, performance standards, competencies, contacts, and the working conditions. In proposing a job description, we're not suggesting anything new or outside our laws and constitution. Few people have a full appreciation of what the appointment requires or the election to be a member of parliament requires. It is hoped that this job description will help members of the public better appreciate and understand the roles and responsibilities of ministers and members of
parliament. Take that away, honey. Take that away. Don't want. This is one of the reasons why Jamaican people, you can't listen to Andrew Holness. Because
in the IC,
look, and we can't make up this. Jamaica, we can't make up this. Look at this clip. We showed you what Andrew Holness said.
Yep.
And here we are going to show you now how Andrew Holness gone under 180 degrees. Look at this now.
Minister Andrew Holness has taken a bold step by challenging the Integrity Commission.
Look, we are going to show you now.
From good governance to this.
80 degrees. Look at this now.
Minister Andrew Holness has taken a bold step by challenging the Integrity Commission's ability to investigate public officials for illicit enrichment. In a surprising move, he's asking the Supreme Court to strike down parts of the law that give the IC its power, claiming it's unfair and unconstitutional. Holness argues that the recent report from the IC, which looked into his financial dealings, was not only wrong, but also released with bad intentions. He believes the report, tabled in Parliament, was meant to embarrass him and damage his reputation. This challenge could have major consequences as it might also affect investigations into the other politicians. Holness isn't just defending himself, he's fighting to protect his business and charity organizations as well. Now it's up to the courts to decide whether the IC overstepped its boundaries and if the law needs to be changed. This case could reshape how public officials are held accountable in Jamaica.
Sounds like he has something to hide.
It certainly raises eyebrows when a sitting prime minister takes legal action to challenge a law designed to investigate corruption among public officials. While Andrew Holness claims the Integrity Commission's IC report was intended to embarrass him and was done in bad faith, the move to have the law declared unconstitutional could easily make people wonder if there's more beneath the surface. Whenever a leader pushes back this strongly against an investigation, it often leads to speculation about whether there's something being hidden. Instead of addressing the report head-on and clearing his name through transparency, this legal battle could give the impression that Holness is trying to avoid scrutiny. Of course, he's entitled to defend his reputation, but fighting the IC in court opens the door for more questions and doubts about what the report might have revealed. In situations like this, actions can speak louder than words, and to some, this legal maneuvering might seem like he's not ready for the full light of accountability.
I wonder if he realizes that the general election is next year. Is he planning to win again while acting so suspiciously regarding the Integrity Commission, even though he has many party supporters defending his actions?
It's definitely a risky move for Andrew Holness to be challenging the Integrity Commission, IC, so aggressively, especially with a general election looming next year. Public perception is key, and when a leader appears to be fighting transparency, it can raise serious doubts, even among some of his supporters. While he may have loyal backers defending his actions, the broader public may see this legal battle as a sign of something to hide. Voters often value accountability, especially when it comes to the financial dealings of their leaders. By taking this to court instead of allowing the investigation to run its course, Holness could be walking a fine line between defending his reputation and damaging the trust of undecided or skeptical voters. In an election year, the optics of this situation could overshadow other achievements. Even if Holness has strong support now, the question remains, will that support hold if this legal issue...
Because that support is not going to be
So yo, Mystic, man, tell him, masterclass again. Evidence brought, context brought, you know, stuff that the Prime Minister said before compared to his actions now. It doesn't take a genius to see. We really cannot wait until the democratic process is upheld and people get to vote out this government so we can do the audits. The PNP can do the audits. And who forget lock up, get lock up. I just hit that. We need accountability of its highest order. And if anybody in the PNP is involved, lock them up too. I don't business. Literally. I don't business. I don't care about color. What say you, ladies and gentlemen, about that in the comment section? I remember to hit the like button going through the door. Let's get to the next one. So, Brother Bolo Vienna, we're here with another reaction. Mystic Sensation. Yes, like I said before, guys, you know, make sure that you go ahead and subscribe to the platform. You know what I mean? Right there, ma'am. Yes, all credit. Mystic Sensation. Go ahead, subscribe. All right? Boom. All right, cool. Let's get into the content reaction, right? All right, this is about the Holnesses. The Holness Empire is falling. Let's get it.
You will pay for the wrong that you have done against Jamaican people. And so then, before I want to remind Andrew Holness and all the spin machine, right, of the 7 principles of public life. That is where we want to start tonight. Reminding the government of the 7 principles, right? The 7 principles of public life. So without any delay, honey, let us put up the Nolan principles, the 7 principles of public life. And I'm going to ask Andrew Holness and ask the propaganda machine if Andrew Holness befitting of any one of the 7 principles of public life. And this is what centers around the code of conduct. The 7 principles of public life, also known as the Nolan principles, apply to anyone who works as a public officer holder. I want Andrew Holness to listen to this. I want Andrew Holness and his administration to listen to this. This includes all those who are elected or appointed to public office. So we want Andrew Holness, his administration, and all the permanent secretaries to listen to the Nolan principles, nationally and locally, and all people appointed to work in the civil service, local government, the police, courts, and probation services, non-departmental public bodies, and in the health, education, social and care services, all public office holders are both servants of the public. This is very important because members of parliament are behaving as if the people are their servant. We heard Warmington make public utterances that he's not going to give no PNP man none of his money. Just imagine, people. Just imagine. We elected this man to do the people's work. And as the Nolan principle says, all public office holders, Mr. Warmington, are both servants of the public and stewards of the public resources. The principles also apply to all those in other sectors delivering public services. I want to educate my Jamaican people to say it is not where we need to look up to politicians and asking them for favors. We are paying our tax money and we employ them. I want all of my Jamaican brothers and sisters who are listening to me tonight to understand that we, the citizens, are the ones who elected the government to administrate on our behalf. So then no community should be sabotaged as it relates to public resources for votes. See where I'm going? No community.
Hey, salute to Godson and salute to Noel Francis. Guys, please remember to hit the like button and share the live. Let's continue.
Should be politically sabotaged as a result of vote. And let me say this. No members of parliament, no member of parliament.
Thinking I'm gonna start cutting carbs. I need to drop my belly fat.
Here's the most interesting weight loss fact I learned in the last decade.
Should ever believe that the people must vote for them because they do things for the people. It's your responsibility, and the people of Jamaica owes you nothing. The Jamaican people owes you nothing. It is simply a contractual agreement that we have. We employ you, we put you in office, and we expect for you to administrate on our behalf. The day that this is not forthcoming is the day we are going to tell you to pack your bags and go. Let us get into the Nolan principles. 1.1, selflessness, and this is Andrew Holness. Holders of public office should act solely in terms of the public interest. Jamaican people, I want you to hear this. And anytime a politician wants to say to you that, okay, you have to vote for him before he can do the service of the people, when he have it wrong, that politician lick his mind. That politician should not be there. The very first Nolan principle said selflessness. Holders of public office should act solely in terms of public interest, not on their interest. 1.2. This is what Andrew Holness doesn't have. And as a matter of fact, none of the members of parliament as it relates to Andrew Holness' administration have any integrity. Mystic Sensation is saying that. Not one befitting of 1.2. Not one that you can identify has any integrity. It's a kleptocratic government. Holders of public office must avoid placing themselves under any obligation to people or organization that might try inappropriately to influence them in their work.
Multi.
We have seen this government tie their hands with the PSOJ, and where you have funders, political funders, yes, who fund political parties, looking for political kickbacks. The Nolan principle is against that. They should not act or take decisions in order to gain financial or other material benefits for themselves, their family, or their friends. They must declare and resolve any interests and relationships. So when the Integrity Commission is asking Andrew Holness, asking the Prime Minister to explain well, for 3 consecutive years, going into the 4th year, the Prime Minister is unable to do it. The holders of public office, Mr. Andrew Holness, must avoid placing themselves under any obligation to people or organizations that might try inappropriately to influence them in their work. They should not act or take decisions in order to gain financial or other material benefits for themselves, their family, or their friends. They must declare, Big Mama, they must declare. George Davis, they must declare. Right? All of those who are defending Andrew Holness, acting against the Nolan principle, he must declare and resolve any interest and relationship. When Andrew Holness started out influencing contract to Gavin, he did not declare that he had known Gavin for 20 odd years. He did not. Andrew Holness went along every standard as it relates to the Nolan principles. Objectivity. Holders of public office must act and take decisions impartially, fairly, and on merit, using the best evidence and without discrimination or bias. Mr. Juliet Holness, only gone their constituency is your bun. Right? So to her, PNP now exists. These are the things that we talk about. Now this is a prize now to Andrew Holness 1.4. Accountability, Mr. Andrew Holness. Holders of public office are accountable to the public for their decisions and actions and must submit themselves to the scrutiny necessary to ensure this. Pastor Ricky, we have spoken about this time and time again, that members of parliament have to stand up to the necessary scrutiny to ensure that we are having checks and balance. But what Andrew Holness said, see it my wife, because your voice is beautiful than mine. What a beautiful voice. Holders of public office are accountable to the public of their decisions and actions and must submit themselves to the scrutiny necessary to ensure this. But we see with Andrew Holness what Andrew Holness said. Don't you trouble Zion. Don't you trouble Zion. For Zion is a place. And it goes on as it relates to Andrew Holness. Openness. Holders of public office should act and take decisions in an open and transparent manner. Andrew Holness execute Section 53, subsection 3 against the Integrity Commission investigators to suppress them from speaking out. Andrew Holness administration continue to block AI access to information. ATI. Continue to block ATI access to information. Zara Burton is having problem to get that information. I am just exposing the corruption of the Jamaica Labour Party. And I'm doing that through the Nolan principles. The 7, right, principles of public office. I'm exposing the Jamaica Labour Party through this. Holders of public office should act and take decisions in an open and transparent manner. Information should not be withheld from the public unless there are clear and lawful reason for so doing. Sarah Burton from 18 Degrees North, right, had utilized an ATI, and the Jamaica Labour Party government is holding the information. Honesty, this is what poison to Andrew Wallace. He cannot drink this. He cannot stomach this. He cannot swallow this. Holders of public office should be truthful. No, Jesus, please. Truthfulness. Nobody go this up. Every word that comes out of that man's mouth is a lie. 1.7 on the last. Holders of public office should exhibit these principles in their own behavior and treat others with respect. Warmington. Let me teach you.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
These principles and let me teach you the man. Warmington. Let me teach you the man. All of the public office should exhibit these principles in their own behavior and treat others with respect. Warmington, does this seem like something that you are doing? Eh? But you will not tell them that you will rather lock off the main and them have to piss in the pipe. And you are in public office. So anyone who accepts you and vote for you, they accept that sort of behavior from you. They shouldn't expect anything better from you. They shouldn't. They should actively promote and robustly support the principles and challenge poor behavior wherever it occurs. Take it away and let us show the people where we are going. There's a reason why I draw for the Nolan principles. Right?
There's a reason why I played that. And it's important for us to know and understand those principles and hold our leaders to a higher standard. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me go to this video. A blast from the past. You will not believe when you hear this. Lord of mercy.
Jamaicans, I want you all to hear this.
US cable had said that Mr. Powell seems to essentially get away because he has managed to successfully forge alliances with his political superiors. Do you agree with that?
Well, they have analyzed it correctly. As I said before, the Prime Minister is complicit in this. She has taken no action that would suggest that the minister could not make such future mistakes. He's still a member of her cabinet.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, there are several people in Andrew Owner's cabinet that he has not taken any action for. Everald Warmington is definitely one of them. At one point he resigned. Andrew Wheatley is making a comeback. Royal Reid is floating around. Marissa Dalrymple situation with the Integrity Commission. Montague is still active in their party. You know, himself, the Prime Minister. How about holding himself accountable? At one point he resigned. Andrew Wheatley is making a comeback. Royal Reid is floating around. Marissa Dalrymple situation with the Integrity Commission. Montague is still active in their party. You know, himself, the Prime Minister. How about holding himself accountable? How about his statutory declaration cannot be certified? Man, you can't make this up. Listen to this.
What's the opposition going to do about this further? What? The opposition is very strident against this. And, you know, those questions, what will the opposition do? The opposition can't unappoint the minister.
And for the Labour them out there and the Jamaican them out there that says, Market, you need to do more. I want you to remember this moment. What did Andrew Owner say? Listen to the question.
And, you know, those questions, what will the opposition do? The opposition can't unappoint the minister. The real question is, what is the government going to do about this? It is a discretion. I am adding pressure right now as I speak to you. We have written to the Prime Minister to make known our concerns. It is the Prime Minister who must act.
So all of you out there understand when Mark Golding and the People's National Party put pressure on the government, they're doing what they're supposed to do as an opposition to make it clear their stance on whatever the issue is. So when they come out and they talk about the 15-year-old and what needs to be done in the police force, it is the Prime Minister that is supposed to take action. He is the Commander-in-Chief. I hope we are understanding who the blame is supposed to go on when it comes on to everything that is going on in Jamaica. Not the opposition, not 18 years ago. It is the Prime Minister. Let's continue.
My job is to stimulate public opinion as well.
Isn't the PMP doing that very well? Stimulating public opinion, highlighting the issues that are there. Remember when Jesse James came out and they said he should resign? Huh? But here we are, months after, with a whole bunch of other E. coli water situations popping up.
So that the public is not misguided by opinion leaders who seem to be very comfortable with the low standard of governance that is being offered by this government.
Isn't Andrew always very comfortable with the low standard of governance that is being offered by his government? The very low standard. Huh? The hospitals in the condition that they are. Look at him. Praising and bold, and as a matter of fact, this was years ago, but my God, how far we have come in the wrong direction, this man. He sounded very good in the past, didn't he?
What if the Prime Minister does nothing else, doesn't ask for his resignation or anything?
It reflects the kind of Prime Minister that we have.
All those monies unaccounted for in the healthcare system. All those monies unaccounted for in the education system. It reflects the kind of Prime Minister we have. The hospital that moved from 9 billion, I believe, to 21 billion, 2 billion to 21 billion, no heads have rolled. There has been no investigation about that money and where the money went. Huh? All the things in the Ministry of Labor that is coming out now. No heads have rolled. No ministers have been fired. It is business as usual. It says a lot about the Prime Minister, doesn't it? Why cock mouth kill cocky? Mighty God.
Does nothing else, doesn't ask for his resignation or anything.
It reflects the kind of Prime Minister that we have. And the country must decide if we're comfortable with that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the people of Jamaica, you hear what the man said? We must decide if we are comfortable with this type of government. They have shown us who they are. You understand? So, are you going to load up a third term of more of the same or worse? Or are you going to vote them out? I'm asking, how are you doing, Lorraine? Salute to you. Big up the people in BOLO TBV and our clips and BOLO TBV and our 2.0.
Had you been Prime Minister, what would
my actions would be clear? My actions would be clear and decisive.
Who remember Floyd Green? No movement there. Shower labor rights. No movement there. Shower. Where was your actions then, Mr. Prime Minister? The man was not even charged. Huh? Floyd Green is your Minister of Agriculture. I mean, there's so much references that we could pull from. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
I make no bones about that. I believe in a very high standard of governance. He would not be a minister today.
Is that so? Is that so? Wow. Guys, are you hearing this?
His apology to the Contractor General, saying that if he had said anything that could be construed as a lack of respect for the Contractor General's office, he withdraws those statements and apologizes. What do you make of that?
You know, there are some lines that ministerially you don't cross.
Ladies and gentlemen, the individual that they're speaking of simply said something to the Contractor General. And I want to find out is who and what, you know. Just to give essence to why the Prime Minister is so upset and what's this line of standard of governance which he speaks. Because the person apologized and he still demands more. But we can go to Mr. Richard Hassan and compare Richard Hassan's situation to anybody else. And I'm going to play the clip. I'm going to play the clip.
And apologies are not good enough to fix them when you have crossed them.
Is that so? You know, I would love to ask the Prime Minister, Andrew Holness, what is a line that your ministers would cross that would allow you to have the same energy on them? Just isn't that a fair question, ladies and gentlemen? If that's a fair question, so put a 1 in the chat. Listen to what he said again. Listen to what he said.
What do you make of that? You know, there are some lines that ministerially you don't cross. And apologies are not good enough to fix them when you have crossed them. He did that with the contractor general. It shows a mind that does not respect the limits of his authority. And that's dangerous in a minister.
Andrew Holness, do you understand or respect the limits of your authority as a Prime Minister? Does your government understand or respect the limits of their authority as a government? Or are you guys constantly violating the Constitution? I'm just saying, whose mess is this? Hey, whose mess is this? Bro, what the hell is going on right now? Whose mess is this? I gotta play that back.
Stop the cap.
I gotta
Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
No.
That does not respect the limits of his authority. And that's dangerous in a minute. He did that with the contractor general. It shows a mind that does not respect the limits of his authority. And that's dangerous in a minister. And for a prime minister to accept that is to place the public's interest in peril as well.
Dr. Vincent Lawrence is now going to be heading that energy enterprise team.
Dr. Vincent Lawrence. Dr. Vincent Lawrence. Wait a minute. Dr. Vincent Lawrence, Contractor General. Let me see if there's a story. 2006. Vincent Lawrence, head of interim Air Jamaica Board, played a pivotal role in engineering communities of over 40 years. My tenure can withstand any scrutiny, says Lawrence. Yesterday made it clear that his resignation as treasurer of the ruling People's National Party has nullified his membership. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see what's going on here. Let me see what's going on here. Resignation. What is the NEC? National Executive Committee. Okay. All right. Lawrence issued a statement day after the Daily Observer. PMP. All right. 2 weeks ago, Lawrence reputed to be the most powerful non-elected public official across chairman. Okay. At the time, Lawrence said he was stepping down because the Contractor General report on the controversial Sanders White House project had created new environment for him to act on a decision made months before to resign. UDC was the major partner in the blah, 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 blah. Right? I'm trying to figure out, what did this man do? Why Andrew wanted him gone? Served my country for 3 decades. All right. A week later, committed to the party, assurance, constraints. In light of the fact there can hardly be any need for speculation. All right. Let me look at something else. We're doing some digging, guys. We're doing some digging. Former chairman of the Legal action. Oh. Wow. Okay. You guys seeing this? Call in to investigate the massive cost of overruns. US 43 million on the project. Contractor General accused UDC of, among other things, withholding information he needed to determine who was culpable. Oh, so wait a minute. This is even better. How you doing, Chelsea? Colin, how you doing? Splash Gigi, Godson, Lorraine, Daphne. No, this is even better. So the Contractor General called in to investigate massive cost overruns on project. The Contractor General accused the UDC of, among other things, withholding information he needed to determine who is culpable. Isn't Andrew Oles withholding information from the Integrity Commission? According to the Integrity Commission, I mean, this is why there was an issue with Vincent Lawrence. Something to do with this project. Isn't this the gag order government? I mean, honestly. Man, oh man. What? Yo, you can't make this up. What? You can't make this up. You cannot make this up, bro.
Jamaicans, I want you all to hear this.
US cable had said that Mr. Powell seems to essentially get away because he has managed to successfully forge alliances with his political superiors. Do you agree with that?
Well, they have analyzed it correctly. As I said before, the Prime Minister is complicit in this.
So basically, Andrew is saying that Vincent got away because of his political alliances. And somehow the Prime Minister is complicit with this. Well, all the people in your party that has gotten away with things, and they haven't even been there a long time. They couldn't even say them have a reputation why you would stand behind them. You couldn't even say that. You know? They're young, them just come in and them doing dumb stuff. And you still keep them in your party. But look at you years ago. Look at you years ago. Wow. Y'all tell me what y'all think about that, man. Y'all tell me 7 principles that you should follow. But yet still, Andrew Owens was acting years ago as if he was the standard of the 7 principles. But in reality, ladies and gentlemen, in reality, right now as we speak, he is the total opposite. He's the total opposite of those 7 principles. Total opposite. But let me know, that's my thoughts, but let me know what y'all think in the comment section. All right, my people, blessed, welcome to the platform. Remember, please, hit that like button coming through the door, ladies and gentlemen. People, my voice gone. I'm still do this. I hope you guys understand the sacrifices that we make, the sleepless nights, the sleepless days. You understand what I say? No energy, no appetite, just the sacrifice we make. Our mental, physical, spiritual, everything. Sacrifice we make to put out content. Please appreciate the content by hitting the like button. There's a donation option. You're not obligated to donate. You don't have to donate. I'm speaking to the people that want to support the platform because they appreciate it so much that they want to take it to that next level. Oh, I remember I'm supposed to do a video to put out the drone that I want to buy. I must remember to do that. I'm so busy, I keep forgetting that, but I need to do that. Anyway, today we're going to go to the University of, follow me on all platforms that you see on the screen right there, please and thanks. We are almost close on BOLO TBV, ladies and gentlemen, to reach to 1,000 subs. On Bolo VNR clips, we need to get to 5,000. Badly. Bolo VNR, we also need to get to like 5,000 or 10,000 there. It's way behind where it's supposed to be, honestly. On Bolo VNR clips, we're on our way to 25K. We need 7,000 more, so hey, let's get it. Subscribe if you haven't already, and watch the content. Be respectful in the comment section, even if you disagree. And that's that. Now, we're going to go to the University of Mystic Sensation. And he's going to raise some concerns about some things that I particularly had some concerns about, which I raised as well on my platform. But, the way how Mystic does it with the evidence, you got to definitely check it out. So this was like 4 days ago. I encourage people to go ahead and check out Mystic Sensation. Watch the content. As a matter of fact, let me just do it like this, since I'm on the computer, and show y'all the page so you guys can go over there and support the platform. All right, and sub up as well. All right, so there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Boom, Mystic Sensation and his wife right there. All right, both of them on the platform. Go ahead and subscribe. All right, so let's get back to this. All right, let the music play. See what he gotta say.
So I'm going to play that, but what is going to follow next is going to be very, very serious that I want to point Jamaica to. And I want to speak on JLP, gun trafficking, and drugs trafficking. And I'm going to open Jamaican eyes. Jamaicans are going to play Mark Golden concern as it relates to, Andrew Wallace, to radical behavior, which seems to be that, he wants to establish dictatorship in Jamaica.
This is a release from the People's National Party Media Unit.
The People's National Party unequivocally condemns the government's latest move to oust the Auditor General as a commissioner of the Integrity Commission. This move represents yet another calculated step in a broader pattern of deliberate and dangerous assaults by this administration on Jamaica's anti-corruption architecture. The Auditor General has been a member of Jamaica's principal integrity oversight bodies since independence. The JLP's argument for the removal of the Auditor General from this critical role is spurious. There is no constitutional or other impediment to having the Integrity Commission audited by the independent professional audit firm, which is a well-established practice utilized by various public sector bodies. The synergistic benefits of the Auditor General being a member of the Integrity Commission in the fight against corruption outweigh the contrived arguments to the contrary, which is why it is specifically provided for in the Integrity Commission Act that was passed under this administration. This latest move must be seen in the context of a broader, deeply troubling pattern under the JLP government. Leading members of the government continuously attacked the Integrity Commission. Everett Wilmington MP has led a crusade of misinformation in an attempt to dismantle the Integrity Commission. Justice Minister Delroy Chuck provided misguided encouragement of parliamentarians not to submit statutory declarations, including information for their spouses, which was a clear breach of their statutory duty under the Act. The Prime Minister himself has gone as far as to file a lawsuit to challenge the Integrity Commission Act itself and the very offense of illicit enrichment for which he is under investigation. And then there is a recent appointment of someone who is fundamentally compromised and unqualified to lead the Financial Investigations Division. These are not isolated incidents. This is an unprecedented and dangerous trend that seeks to intimidate and discredit the very institutions tasked with promoting integrity in public life. These are deliberate and coordinated actions by a government that has shown increasing hostility to scrutiny and accountability. What we are witnessing is a step towards tyranny, as institutions which are designed to protect the people from financial abuse of power are being stripped of their independence, weakened, and politicized. The PNP will not allow this to continue. If the government carries through this latest move, the PNP, when in government, will restore the Auditor General as a commissioner of the Integrity Commission. We will safeguard
our anti-corruption institutions, ensuring that they remain independent, fully resourced, and above political interference. We will introduce long overdue legislation for unexplained wealth orders, which are another critical anti-corruption tool that this government has reneged on. And we will amend the Constitution to enable the impeachment of delinquent parliamentarians. The Jamaican people deserve better than a government that is at war with good governance. The PNP calls on the private sector, the churches, civil society, trade unions, and indeed all right-thinking Jamaicans to stand up and speak out against the systemic dismantling of our democratic safeguards. We must defend the institutions that protect our future.
Visit our website at PNP.
Let me say this categorically clear, that Mark Golden is my Ibrahim Traore in Jamaica. The love and passion that Mark Golden has, right, for Jamaican people in terms of good governance, right, fighting for the Jamaican people and fighting for our constitutional rights. That was simply what Mark Golden is doing. Now, Mark Golden leadership in governance, by Mark Golden, right, as it relates to doing totally contrary from Andrew Holness, right, simply being honest, simply have integrity, right, taxpayers' money, right, will be used where they are supposed to be used, right, as opposed to Andrew Holness, where taxpayers' money, right, being used in their pockets, right, and so then we see that Mark Golden leadership with honesty and integrity, right, and where the tax dollars, right, is going to serve taxpayers as it ought to, Jamaica is going to turn around, right? Jamaica will be getting back its moral compass. Now, I am going to show Jamaica as it relates to the serious situation of the history of the Jamaica Labour Party. Now, in 1979, I want everyone to listen to me and speak to the electorate. Couple months going down to the general election in 1980, we have seen the islands flooded with a lot of guns. It was the first year in our Jamaica history the rifle like M16 and AR-15 rifle reached our shores. I want people to do the research.
Bushmaster, yeah.
The Jamaica Labour Party, right, flooded in to the island. Let us give another reflection. Here we are in 2025. What we have seen and what we have been witness to, several guns coming into the island. A propaganda that preach as it relates to a particular news media. Try to create a propaganda to say it is two People's National Party as a call to him, right? That involved in terms of the sourcing of weapons to Jamaica. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. No police have that report anywhere, but yet that social media has it. So we are showing you, you understand the trickery that being used in 1979, right? They are surfacing it in this particular time. Why? Andrew Holness knows very well that he will not win this general election. Andrew Holness also knows very well that if he loses this general election, he is going to find himself in the judiciary. Don't worry about it. Mark Golden, I've told him time and time again, right, that he's going to ensure the wheels of justice spin in the direction where it ought to spin. And so then, by any means necessary to them, right, they want to hold on to power. Now, let me show you the grave concerns civil society has about going into a general election. All of a sudden, a lot of guns being surfacing. When these guns found, and I want to applaud the police, the Jamaica Constabulary Force, right, and others outside external forces who are giving the information to stop these guns. When they are found, right, the JLP narrative is to spin it, make it look like, okay, all right, they are the ones who are stopping these weapons. They are the ones who are sourcing these weapons. I am going to prove it. I am going to show you history. They are the ones who are responsible. They want violence for this general election. Now, let us get into this document. Christian Grow over unprecedented illegal. Let us show you something, people. I want you to walk with me tonight. Right? Remember, the man who claimed that you're not a recreated system to find the gun is the very same man who WikiLeaks have Horace Strong as one of those persons who guilty of gun transshipment in Jamaica. That is WikiLeaks document. That is not information. You understand that we are just talking on social media. That's evident. Now, let us look at this. Jamaicans are seeking answer after officials reveal a massive illegal firearm seizure described by experts as the largest in the country's history, with enough guns and ammunition to arm a small army. More than a week after the police and customs said they had intercepted 233 illegal rifles and handguns and more than 40,000 rounds of ammunition, the government has remained tight-lipped about the details of the find. Arguing that revealing more information would hamper a sensitive cross-border investigation into their origin and the identity of those involved. So let me ask, if you have the identity of those involved, why no arrest has been made? This is what I said here. Let me bring it up for people to see. Let me bring it up. The government has remained tight-lipped about the details of the find, right? Arguing that revealing more information would hamper a sensitive cross-border investigation into their origin and the identity of those involved. And we say that, if the government is saying this. So then if the government have the identity, right, are they looking into, right, based on what they said, hamper a sensitive cross-border investigation into their origin and the identity of those involved. Right? So look at what being stated here. According to unconfirmed local reports, the guns and ammunition were discovered inside an industrial-sized water heater at a warehouse in the country's capital, Kingston. Announcing the seizure is hastily organized press conference. The Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of Security, Horace Strong, told journalists that the operation was reported a bit early. Strong refused to give details now of the operation. Strong refused to give details of the operation, telling reporters that the more we talk about it, the less likely we are to find those responsible, adding, in fact, too much information has already gone out. What does Strong mean by that? God, he knows. Jason McKay, a criminologist, said that Jamaica, which is already battling high homicide rates like gun and trafficking from the US, should be treating the discovery of enough guns to fight a government as a crisis. Take it away. I am going to show you something with the next document. Jamaica is going to alarm about this. I am going to show Jamaica something about the next document where Jamaica is going to alarm. Here I spoke about 1979 reflection as it relates to several guns coming in the island by the Jamaica Labour Party. Coming down into election, 2025, we have seen a similar pattern. But now let me set the record straight as it relates to how Byron just come up with these things. Let me set the record straight and show you the evidence that we have. People are going to surprise. Without any delay, let us dig up to make observer. See how we cannot have it both ways. Let us get into it. Let us remind Jamaica about this. Let us get into it, people. Here it is. Stiaga cannot have it both ways. This is Mark Wignall, June 19, 2010. In 1999, Eli Tisona, who in the early 1980s was in Jamaica operating as a manager of Eddie Stiaga's much vaunted Spring Plains Agro 21 project, I want to listen to this good enough, people, was convicted of conspiracy and money laundering for disguising $43 million in Colombian drug cash for the Cali cartel as profits from a family jewelry business. He was sentenced to more than 19 years in prison and fined $50,000. In June 1999, he was found guilty of all 146 federal counts against him in one of his nation's biggest drug laundering trials. Charged against its owner, including filing false bank statement and making illegal overseas wire transfers. And watch this now, people.
Attention, all Jamaicans. Do you realize a $60,000 a month light bill is just over $700,000 a year? And in the end, you have nothing to show? Our air conditioner capable systems start from $650,000 plus installation. Kizuka Solar makes it possible for you to own a safe, warranty-backed solar system that can turn you into an energy producer. Call us on 876-315-5870 or visit kizukasolar.com.
For those who came in late, sprinkling what Siaga's high-tech Israeli partnered agricultural investment while he was prime minister that would see Jamaica selling winter vegetable to the US market. Other projects involve growing tilapia, macadamia, nuts, hearts, and farms, and other non-traditional crops for export. And watch this now, people. White Tona had most favored person status in the eyes of the boss in Jamaica House. 2 ministers in the Siaga-led government, Tony Abrams in tourism and practically in agriculture, told me at the time of Tisona's conviction that on separate official trips they had made to Israel in the 1980s, they were approached by government officials who told them that Tisona, who was being paraded as an agricultural expert in Jamaica, people want to listen, you know, was in fact an Israeli Israeli mobster. Watch this now, people. Both men told me that on their return, they took the information to Prime Minister Siaga. Watch this. Tisona continued as the guru of Jamaica's new launch into high-tech agriculture until it became bankrupt. Last 48 million and continued to rack up debt until 550 acres of farmland in Clarendon was leased to high-tech farms in 2001. A joint venture between Jamaica and Chinese investors. The two bombed miserably. While Tisona was in Jamaica, right? Planes were leased specifically. You're not listening to people because we have seen several planes coming to Jamaica, right? And we are crash landed in Jamaica. We don't know what they're carrying in Jamaica, right? And no form of conclusion to those planes that landed. Now we are seeing it under Andrew Owens' administration. You're not listening to people. Planes were released specifically to fly out winter vegetable to the US. The planes flew over from Colombia early in the morning. People arrived in Jamaica, then were loaded with winter vegetables after which they took off. I don't know what loaded with those winter vegetables. They are not winter vegetables as in winter vegetables. We want to understand that. Well, go on. Today, as we sense that there is a burning need among our people to see a cleaning up of our politics and a detachment between it and organized criminality. When you hear that, people, we need to ask ourselves if our leader, present and past, have been entirely honest with us as we struggle to force their hands towards a new governance and a whole new interface with us, right, as the voters. Eddie Siaga, who is the architect of Jamaica's first official garrison enclave. I want to listen to people. Listen to this. Eddie Siaga, who is the architect of Jamaica's first official garrison enclave, Tivoli Gardens, has been at pains to point out the goodness of the community. But incredibly, when there is mention of its wards, boys, guns, ammunition, and highly organized criminality, it is someone else's fault. Want to hear that? Just like what they are doing now with the IFA gun fine, and all of a sudden them talk about it is too PNP, blah, 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 and they have no evidence of such a same propaganda strategy playing out here. You know what this is saying, you know, people? The same propaganda strategy Andrew is playing out, you know. Eddie Siaga, who is the architect of Jamaica's first official garrison enclave, Tivoli Garden, has been at pains to point out the goodness of the community. But incredibly, when there is mention of its wards, boys, guns, ammunition, and highly organized criminality, it is someone else's fault. The same thing Andrew Owens is carrying off. The same strategy that he learned from Edward Siaga. In 1992, when he described Lester Lloyd Jim Brown Cook as the protector of the community and walked at the front of his funeral procession, he had failed to elaborate what Jim Brown was using to protect Tivoli Gardens. Toothpicks, paper bags, lollipop sticks, no. what Jim Brown was using to protect Tivoli Gardens was high-powered weapon. M16, AR-15. Now, as Uriah King pointed out in the excellent piece on Siaga last Thursday, Edward Siaga, right, dedication of a demigod. Siaga's accolades arise mostly from a hangover of a time that many of us want to forget. In a recall a conversation I had with Siaga late one night at his home in 1996, after a media party, he was, as I saw it, talking rubbish about doppies and spirits. His wife Carla was there, and so was my then wife, Anne-Marie. But there was also another person, a woman of complexion much darker than my own. As I interjected, she stopped me in my tracks with, no, let me finish, let him finish. As I looked across at her, I saw in her eyes not admiration, but pure adoration. Siaga was her demigod, and demigods must be allowed to talk rubbish while sensible folk must listen and applaud. This view was spoken by Siaga's sister Jean Anderson, as she criticized me recently. I had implied in a column 2 Sundays ago that in the 1990s, with Murty Perkins and myself were invited to search for tunnels in Tivoli Gardens because we were no specialists in such matters. It came across as nothing more than good PR for the JLP and Eddie Siaga. According to Anderson, I was jealous because Siaga had recently mentioned on a nationwide program that he had taken Perkins to look for tunnels and he had found none. I pointed out that Perkins had done nothing more than Green Tivoli residents and that it was I who had embarked on that most foolish exercise. Second, you are true to form in your article in today's Observer. Your writing is getting more vindictive, confused, and illogical by the day. I have diagnosed the baggage you carry around and put in your columns for selected targets as that of red-eye and prejudice. Am I right? In other words, there are certain sacred cows in this country that are off limits to certain people who refuse to know them place. And in perfectly complimenting Anderson's idiocy, Perkins was on his show the following Monday, more than implying that I was peeved because Siaga did not mention my name. An endorsement from Siaga, Mutti, you have lost your head. As far as I am concerned, as the scrutiny forces continue their operation, there is one man who has singled out himself who needs to be questioned in depth. He has a lot of answers to many questions. A few weeks ago, when I sat down with Energy and Mining Minister James Robertson, the first thing which struck me was the impressive Barry Watson painting hanging on a wall to one side of his desk. I suggested to him that such a painting by the Jamaican master would cost in the region of 40,000 US. But at the same time, I asked him what would be the reason of using taxpayers' money from a poor country like Jamaica to purchase such an exquisite and expensive painting and have it literally hidden away only for the benefit of a selected few. I inherited it, Mark. I came here and I saw it hanging there, he said. I nodded my head and wondered if Watson was one of those painters who would, on the purchase of one of his largest pieces, probably make a gift of a smaller, less exquisite piece. If such a thing, a less exquisite, could be used to describe a Watson painting to the purchaser. If so, and it was big, where was the other piece? Well, I suppose certain creation comforts the norm. So we sat down and sniffed through many files and folders, most of them highly technical reports and matters to do mostly with addressing Jamaica energy needs, and especially in a climate where consumers have long singled out Jamaica Public Service Company as the enemy. However, I wanted to focus on Plan LNG roll out. Much of what we do in this country is planned, but after that, many years pass before implementation. Would this be another such plan? This country has been an energy crisis for 1973 until now. He said no new technology in terms of addressing that crisis and that new energy need has been implemented. I want you to know some basis when would LNG be available and how much savings would occur from that. So, all right, take it away. Now, as we pointed out, right, let us go to now the real deal, right? Jamaica drug gangs. Janet, let us go to the real deal and then we bring in the panel. Now, people want to watch this now. We are breaking down it and show what we are showing. We are showing Edward Siaga right, linked with this so-called Israeli to do business in Jamaica. But the business that they were doing was drugs operation, drugs running, and gun smuggling. Now, what's this now, people? And this is from the U.S. Department. And come, people, U.S. Department of Justice. So we're not telling like nobody, you know. That's why we bring up the evidence. U.S. Department of Justice, Office of Justice Program. Now look here. After this, we're going to bring up the panel and we are going to talk as it relates to the recent guns finds coming into Jamaica. And watch this now, people. Jamaican drug gangs, Johnny Too Bad, and the sufferers. Here is the number, 148885, right? Dated, right? Since 1984, when U.S. law enforcement authorities began to track them, Jamaican passes have killed more than 1,400 people nationwide as of 1989. Practices such as the rancors, people want to listen to this, and the shower have spread from Jamaica to Florida and New York. These are the passes that involved with the Jamaica Labour Party, that involved as it relates to many killings under the Jamaica Labour Party. This is from the United States. Now what's this? It's not nothing to do with PNP, you know. We're only showing as it relates to the flooding of guns in the 1979, and now in 2025, we see guns are coming at the island like, wow. And we see that it seems like under Andrew Warner's administration, 1982.0 want to be recreated. So I am warning Andrew Warner and his administration. That's why we are reading out the evidence. The record party began as a Jamaica Labour Party, and Mr. Trainer, US, during the 1980 election campaign of Edward Siaga. The Shower Party also worked for the JLP and Siaga, and profits from marijuana sales in Miami and New York enabled the party to purchase guns for the JLP. People want to hear the evidence. We bring out the evidence, we do the research. In Jamaica politics generally, local members of Parliament often funnel jobs, money, and guns to their constituents through gangs. In addition, police operate eradication squads for political objectives. Human rights organizations now monitor police brutality in Jamaica. In the United States, Jamaican parties have changed from primarily political gangs to cocaine syndicates as well. They still keep old party vendettas alive and old loyalties intact. People who hear that, what I want you to point out in terms of what you are mirroring here, that they still have the accessibility and the know-how to bring in these guns. These parties that cling to the GLP, and I mean say that is the US, is the United States officials saying that. What the United States officials are saying, people, they still keep old party vendettas alive and old loyalties intact. Specific operations of Jamaican posse are described. Okay. We don't go into the certain files, right? But where it is showing you that the two serious posse that link with the trafficking of guns and drugs to Jamaica. Now, my people, my Jamaican people, I am going to go to the panel now. As we see the growth concern all of a sudden, right, the man who WikiLeaks push out and said, Arrestan involved in guns and drugs smuggling. And when you say that, WikiLeaks have it as a cable, right? It is the same man who is speaking on the findings of the guns. But guess what, Jamaican people want you to understand? It has nothing, the finding of the guns has nothing to do with Arrestan or Andrew Holness. What happens is that they get intel from the United States, as it relates to United States, giving them intel and ensuring that they take off the guns from off the street of Jamaica. To the fact that the guns got busted, they are trying to know what? Using reverse psychology. As if to say, okay, all right, it is their policies. You understand that they implement certain things that they put in finding the guns. No, that is not how it works. We taught you it is your affiliators who are sourcing in the guns. We have TikTokers and TikToks even saying that they will come to Jamaica and fire gun for JLP. And we say that, you know. And we say it. Clear evidence. So I want to show the evidence as it relates to what happened from the 1979 going into 80, where JLP bringing the loads of guns in Jamaica, right? And where Andrew Owens, right, came under the leadership of Edward Siaga of the Tenureship. And here it is that Andrew Owens is pulling out the same strategy, my people. But the amount of guns coming into the island, you understand? And I want to, let me say this again, I want to say thanks to the Jamaica Constabulary Force to stop these weapons and ensure that these weapons are not put in back on the streets. Now, what we want from Andrew Owens and Orestram, let me say this before I let you in the panel. I want them to show us, as it relates to the amount of gun fines that they confiscate in these weapons. How are they destroying these weapons? We want to make sure that these weapons are not recirculating back into the hands where it was meant to be, where it was intercepted. Right? We have seen drug plane coming in. You understand? Landing in Jamaica, no evidence complete. You know, you're nothing, anything, right? You don't know what those plane bring in, whether they bring in drugs and guns or what, nothing, you know, here under the Jamaica Labour Party administration. So I want Andrew Owens from now, please don't go down that road. Having said that, Melting Pot, come in the space.
Yeah, you know, just listening to your report on the documents that you've read out, it shows where the Jamaica Labour Party had 3 gangs, 2 official and one unofficial. In the case of the Rankers and the Shower Posse, they were official gang, but they also used the Eradication Squad as an unofficial gang, so to speak, that we were looking at. But here is the report highlighting such an event that took place in the 80s. And so we know for a fact that the Jamaica Labour Party is a violence-producing party. When it comes to upstirring and manipulating a society, they are the best at that. And when you look at what happened in the case of even now, we know for a fact from back in the 70s that the CIA was linked to the Jamaica Labour Party. But now we are seeing where America has turned its back on the Jamaica Labour Party. Because the Jamaica Labour Party exported a lot of criminals into the United States in the 80s. And by 1984, 1,400 people were murdered at the hands of the Rankers and the Shower Posse. And so the United States take a dim view at being, affiliated to this party and start to break ties with them and start to expose the high level of corruption and drugs trafficking and gun trafficking. So we know now that America, yes, give them the heads up as to the shipment of gun and ammunition coming into Jamaica. We know where it went, that only GLP operative used that facility, because I will remind the people in Jamaica that that facility, an industrial terrace, is the former old Jamaica Humming Bus Service depot and garage. That is beside the railway line track. No other people use it apart from Jamaica Labour Party affiliated member. And even where it came, Newport East belongs to them. It run by Tivoli operative. That's their port where them thing come in. It don't go Newport West. It come at Newport East and just go across the road to Industrial Terrace. And so we know for a fact that they were out to start another revolution in Jamaica as it relates to civil unrest. They did that in the 80s. And Jamaica has never rid itself from this high influx of gun being shipped into the country. Ever since that period of time in Jamaica political history, we have not rid ourselves because more guns and more guns keep coming in.
So we now have to make sure now that we apply the security members, as you rightfully said, Byron, into the apprehension of this massive scale of importation of guns and ammunition. But what we should also demand from them is the, destruction of these weapons and ammunition. It should be an video evidence that the public can see that it's not being recycled back into the hands of the intended receiver.
Exactly.
Yeah. So we should see a controlled damage operation in regards to these guns and ammunition. So that is where I have a problem with the findings. And not just this one, but several more findings. Because we have not seen where the drugs have been destroyed. We have not seen where the guns and ammunition has been destroyed. So we are left in the dark as to what is the outcomes of these findings. Because no one has been charged in relation to the high importation of cocaine into Jamaica. No one has been charged. Into the siege of guns and ammunition, no one has been charged. So that's a loose end that need to tie up.
So true.
Because we have to see action on the ground to give this operation the 100% backing and support that it deserves. But under the circumstance that currently exists, we are left in the dark. And we have to hold this Jamaica Labour Party government accountable for what is happening. Now, I know for a fact that the People's National Party is a party that has decency, high moral standard, high code of ethic, and transparency. And it's a party that loves the Jamaican people. That's why it goes with the name People's National Party. In the 70s, when Sir Michael Manley was hard at work, laying the foundation for the development of Jamaica, showing the people them love, giving them care, giving them opportunity. Here was the Jamaica Labour Party starting the war, the tribal war that plagued the inner city at the time, right? They also went and the skirmish action of burning down Evelyn Tide home, killing 153 women from our society, and trying to blame that fire on the People's National Party, not knowing that people from within America had done a documentary on the said matter, but it was in safekeeping. Lo and behold, what was revealed? It was revealed that the CIA, in conjunction with the Jamaica Labour Party, set about that fire at Evelyn Tide home, using a petroleum that was not in Jamaica at the time, that could only be sourced from America. So we see where this Jamaica Labour Party is a destructive party in our society. It's a destructive party that has waged civil war on the citizens of Jamaica. In the 1980 election, 889 young men lost their life through this political skirmish of tribal war. And now we are seeing where they're trying to repeat the same dose. So we have to be very critical of this party. And as I said on previous occasion, this party, after this general election, must not be reinstated as a political party in Jamaica. We have to have some mechanism that dismantle this party once and for all, and hold the current crop of member of parliament accountable for their corruption and wrongdoing. And I sure know when you put them in front of the justice system and you use reputable judges, which we know we have some of them still in Jamaica, we will find that these men are charged for various amount of crime that right now we are not even looking at some of them. Because we're mainly focusing on, the corruption within the running day-to-day of the country in terms of the finance that gone missing and, from the various ministry and stuff like that. But they are also involved in other crimes that plague our society. Most of them are the ones who are importing the cocaine into Jamaica. The gun shipment are coming to them. They are selling guns and ammunition as a part of their business because all of these men like to have business on the side of doing daily government duties. So we will find that there are a lot more for us to uncover, but it will only take the judicial system, a good judicial system, to look into the background of these criminal Jamaica Labour Party member of Parliament and to bring them to justice. And I yield back the floor to another member of the panel.
Yeah, people saw only year where Mystic have to say. See, I'm the have to make melting pot cook, you know? Everything happen very easy. I understand. Because it is important that we learn this history. So again, enough people, as me say, when I have to go make sure so I go over to the University of Mystic Sensation. Make sure so I go over to the University of Mystic Sensation, ladies and gentlemen, right there. Make sure to subscribe, click the bell and click all so you get all notifications. I hopefully get all notifications, alright? Yeah, man, so remember to like, share, and subscribe. Don't keep this to yourself. This is the type of information and history everybody needs to know about this dark, wicked, present government. Their history is marred in blood and the violation of the Jamaican people's human rights, constitutional rights. I call them the Jamaica Lawless Party. The more I learn about them, just the more I realize just how evil and wicked these people are. You understand? And it's not like you see a reform in the party and you have a new resurgence, a new image, and a new stance. When you hear the utterances, you can hear the remnants of the past coming through the mouth of Andrew Wallace, Desmond McKenzie, Everett Warmington, and some others. Some others that don't usually get the microphone to use, but anytime them talk, you can hear it. You can hear the dark evilness coming out of them. And trust me, I cannot support it. So, people, tell me what you think in the comment section. Zin, that is it. All about a VNR, and we here with another one. If you are just coming in, please hit the like button. Alright, if you're watching the replay, please hit the like button. First thing you should do when coming into somebody's house is say, good evening, you wipe your feet. You know what I'm saying? Put your shoes at the door. You know what I mean? Don't walk in nobody's house with your foot on, your shoes on with all that dirt. You know what I'm saying? You say good evening. Alright? And, yeah, you know, ask if you can have a seat. You know what I mean? You gotta be polite. So the polite thing to do when you click on the video is to hit the like button, is my point. You know, usually, not all the time, some people, when they come to people's houses, they come bearing gifts. So if you're that type of person that love to bear gifts, please remember the donation link. Look at your screen. You got the Cash App information, you got the PayPal, and the link is in the description, and it's also pinned at the top of the comment section. Now let's get into this video, this portion of the video with Mystic Sensation. After this, I'll be going to my final reaction for this live stream. All right, so let's get it. Here's the writer. In criminality, right? Indulging in criminality, endorsing criminality, any terminology that you want to use, right? Great. Let us listen to this piece of this one is a disgrace to the moral order. This one has no moral compass. This is a piece of garbage. Play.
But when you listen, labor rights, to what the PNP are saying, they have no plans, no programs. So what they do? They start claiming corruption there, corruption there. You know, party, like the PNP talk about corruption, you know that they are enmeshed in corruption. That's all they can talk about is corruption. And we're going to defend the Prime Minister because I'm talking about corruption. They can't point one bit of evidence to show that the Prime Minister is involved in any illicit enrichment or corruption. And I hear Markeji talking about statutory declaration. I have read the 3 reports from the IC.
That is funny, honey.
What can go so? Hey, who mans is this? Who mans is this?
That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
You know how you know that you're losing the battle? When you start to call your opponent by them nickname. Delroy Chuck said Marky G. Oh my God. Delroy. This is what you call Delroy Chuck doesn't even believe what is coming out of his own mouth. This is what you call manufactured outrage. This is a performance. This is a performance. For him to say that they have no policy, no plan. I easily debunked that the other day. But this is a performance. Damn, Delroy, you going out bad, bro. You going out bad. I believe you're one of the illicit 8. I hope the Integrity Commission takes you down. Yeah, yeah.
Or corruption. And I hear Markeji talking about statutory declaration. I have read the 3 reports from the IC. And there's not one line that implicates the Prime Minister. Not one paragraph, one line that implicates the Prime Minister. I don't even know why they put out those 3 reports.
Stop the cap.
Because they have nothing of value. The Prime Minister.
Bro.
I don't even know why they put out those 3 reports. Because they had nothing of value in them. And I say we must defend the Prime Minister when they hear about him. But IC says about him. IC talk about millions going from
E. coli. Take the piece of E. coli away from in front of me.
That is funny, honey. Funny.
IC says about him. IC talk about millions going from
E. coli. Take the piece of E. coli away from in front of me. Living E. coli. Now get right. Right? And I'm glad that my well-thinking panel is here because we're going to deal with you tonight. And I am speaking directly to you. I have spoken to you when I was on Regular Scene on the Titans, and I'm going to speak to you tonight. You said that the people can't find not one point, one bit of evidence that implicate the Prime Minister. That's what came out of your mouth. Well, obviously, you are not reading the Integrity Commission report. Let me put it this way, right? It seems like your CPU, your Central Processing Unit, right, is a low-grade processing unit. So then let me just...
Embarrassing. He needs some milk. Emotional damage.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
Time come. Some are got charged for corruption. Oh yes.
Deliver something for you. And I am speaking to you directly. I am speaking to all Jamaica Labour Party supporters, and I'm speaking to the electorate, right? We are talking about Jamaica business now. And I'm speaking to all investigators. I'm speaking to Dennis Strong, who is going to investigate this case. And I'm speaking to NCB. I know that NCB, people from NCB will be listening to me tonight. Specifically to NCB. And I'm also speaking to the Bank of Jamaica. NCB, all commercial banks, right? Supposed to issue an annual report. You supervise, BOJ supervise that process. So we are going to get into the intricacies, right? Without any delay, honey. They're right, Chuck. Look on this. And when you're in future again, when you're going to speak on this subject, speak on what I am going to show you. And tell Jamaica that you don't see anything wrong. Let us go into that document. Lift up that document. I want you to tell Jamaica they're right, Chuck. That nothing is wrong here. Right? Andrew Honest will not able to get away with this crime. People, I want you to look at this. Right? They're right, Chuck. Please turn to page 122 of 171 of the Integrity Commission report, sir. Right? And we are talking about 2020, June 13, 2023. These are all the activities within that year. All the activities within this year. Now, this is the Prime Minister's accounts, multiple accounts, right? Some of the 28 accounts. And let me say to you, Delroy Truck, based on certain investigation, the Prime Minister appears to have more than 28 accounts. Because there are other accounts of the shores of Jamaica. So if you don't know this, be aware. Let me tell you, be aware. Now, NCB, account ending 20, belonging to the Prime Minister, Estate Bridge, which is, let me tell these people, A, which here. 3, again, when you are going to speak on this subject, speak on what I am going to show you. And tell Jamaica that you don't see anything wrong. Let us go into that document. Lift up that document. I want you to tell Jamaica they're right. That nothing is wrong here. Right? Andrew Honest will not able to get away with this crime. People, I want you to look at this. Right? They're right, Chuck. Please turn to page 122 of 171 of the Integrity Commission report, sir. Right? And we are talking about 2020, June 13, 2023. These are all the activities within that year. All the activities within this year. Now, this is the Prime Minister's accounts, multiple accounts. Right? Sir? Right? Please turn to page 122 of 171 of the Integrity Commission report, sir.
Alright, I'm showing you how go on, people. Let me try zoom up this. Make sure you see the page. At the same table. You say 122. So you have NCB. Okay, I got the one there. Alright. Let me find it and show you guys. On 122. A page 123, but when it, as I pass 122, the table there. So anyway, let me just share it while I talk, so the people can actually see it better. That is watching. Guys like and shop live. Andrea, big up yourself. Florence, me see you. All I bushwatcher them, big up. Check this out, people. Let me play this.
Right? And we are talking about 23. These are all the activities within that year. All the activities within this year. Now, this is the Prime Minister's accounts, multiple accounts, right? Some of the 28 accounts. And let me say to you, Delroy Truck, based on certain investigation, the Prime Minister appears to have more than 28 accounts. Because there are other accounts off the shores of Jamaica. So if you don't know this, be aware. Let me tell you, be aware. Now, NCB, account ending 20, belonging to the Prime Minister, Estate Bridge, which is, let me tell these people, a shell company. Estate Bridge Holding, shell company. They don't do any business, people, to make any profit. But look at this. What deposit in Estate Bridge? Estate Bridge is a shell company. I want Jamaica people to aware of this. $145 million, 784,000. NCB, did you ask Andrew Ones the source of funds? Did you ask Andrew Ones for the source of funds? Michael Leachin, and if you can contact to the people. Withdrawal, 20,766,000. NCB account ending with 25. Estate Bridge holding again. No deposit, but this time a withdrawal, 3,776,000. NCBCM account ending 3501. Estate Bridge holding again. Another $24 million latched to that account. Right? And look, people, at the withdrawal side, 104,858,000, right, withdrew from this account.
All these are online transactions.
Right?
Can you be depositing so much money online?
No, this is serious. Online transaction, and you are depositing so much money online. Just look at this. NCB account ending 66. Come here, Delroy. Imperium. And let's tell Jamaican people what Imperium is, or what Imperium is. Imperium is Admat Delroy. Get it into your head, Delroy. I want you to follow.
You know, sir, this report is so damaging to the mind, because these are facts, you know. It's not debatable that these are facts. You understand? What people try to debate is whether or not this is skullduggery. They try to debate whether or not this is corruption. The Prime Minister of humble beginnings, he has to explain this. He has to explain how 150 million per arm withdrawal, online 104 million, 24 million, 22 million. Look at this. This is in the Integrity Commission report, the same one, you know. But most Jamaican people don't read, we don't look. Look on the seat table. That's why I make sure say me find the report, because I have it on my computer, you know. And what Mystic Sensation is referencing and reading, you can see it clearly on your screen. Jamaica, something is definitely wrong with this, you know. Something is definitely wrong with this. How Andrew Oles moved from earning $6 million a year, right, to this. First of all, if he's doing clean things to make his money, he needs to stop with the Prime Minister and start teaching same ghetto youth them when him say he care about so much. He needs to stop the Prime Minister and start teaching the same ghetto youth them when him say him love so much, a crash course on how to become a multi-billionaire coming from 86 Cumberland Road. He need to teach a crash course. He need to explain how he come about this amount of wealth. The man of a company that does not is a shell company, but yet still $140 million is being deposited not once but twice. No, one of the two NCB accounts him have. One of them I get 148 million, and the other one get 145 million. One of them is almost 149 million. The NCB account ending with 66. Yo, NCB. Oh, this go, bro. All of them are NCB account. You have NCB CM. All of them are NCB account, you know. Oh, this go. Oh, them transaction I never get flagged. Yo, this is dangerous, man. This is some dangerous stuff, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. This right here is dangerous. Real talk.
The money. Imperium, sir, is adamant. Andrew Owens dissolved adamant into Imperium. Did you get that, Delrachuk, or do you understand this investigation? That's why you need reputable people as it relates to being the pit chief. Now, and I'm talking to Dennis Strong pertaining to that. This show you $148 million, sir, right, lodged into Imperium. Where this money came from to go into Imperium. Now, 150 million was withdrawn from Imperium, from NCB. Now look at Barrington, right? Imperium, right? No deposit, but withdraw 24,781,000. NCB account ending 8852, Imperium 28 million, right? And withdrawal of 22 million. CM1 account ending 5601, Imperium again, $22 million went into Imperium, and a withdrawal of 27 million. NCB again, account ending 152, Positive Media, 51 million, right? And a withdrawal of $68 million. NCB again, account ending 25, 1 million, and a withdrawal of 3 million. A totality of 473,161,000 deposited, right, during the year 2020 through various bank accounts through 3 of Andrew Owens' spell companies. The right church, you don't see anything wrong with this?
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them all there.
Murderer them, take out the criminal them. Can't take no more, Father God. They're right, Chuck. You know me here talking on TV, I say it, and I've been agree with him for a long while about that something. If he said they're right, Chuck, apart, this is just my belief. I have no evidence, this is my belief. I'm entitled to believe anything I want to believe. Call it a religion, I don't know. But I really believe he's a part of the illicit eight. I believe Delroy Chuck is too involved in care too much about Andrew Holness statutory declaration. You know, me personally, I would separate myself as much as I can. Because at the end of the day, who is going to swear for a man? Why is Delroy Chuck swearing for Andrew Holness? You ever think about that? Why him so passionate? He seems to be very close to the situation. You know? That's what I read from it. Him too close to it. Him care too much. Who else do you hear in the parliament going crazy? Outside of Desmond McKenzie, I talk about people must take it to the streets and defend Andrew Holness thing. Him too, in my next one. Cause the next statement about how, you know, if it was one of the big name people, nobody would rate it if it come from certain family. But even Desmond McKenzie, it bad enough. All my go bad enough. But I'm telling you, Delroy Chuck screaming at the top of him lungs. The way how Delroy Chuck, true me I talk about Chuck, I be a Chuck a pass. The way how Delroy Chuck defended even Juliet Holness about our money, and people was questioning all these big townhouses, these projects that they were doing. A man come out in one video, I see one video where I say, oh, it's million of the money. You understand? So, Delroy Chuck, all me have to say to you know, if you and Andrew and Juliet Holness is business partners in some capacity that you have suggested with Juliet Holness, Virgin, when come out and make the world know everything what go on. Transparently, how no make the money. As long as you no clean, you not gonna do that, you know. If you guys keep fighting the Integrity Commission, all you're telling the Jamaican people is that you're dirty, you're marred in corruption, and no well-thinking Jamaican never think otherwise. Because you guys have been attacking the Integrity Commission on every level. Took away the political ombudsman. Right? That was like, if somebody never wake up before, that's supposed to wake up everybody and shake them up and say, backside. You know what I see happening now? You see the people that don't talk politics? I am quiet where I am, and because they know and have been listening to me, they come up to me and they have these conversations with each other. And I just laugh. I said, wow, the people are waking up. The people are not that fool. You know? They're not so stupid. Them can read between the lines. But let's continue. Let's continue because Delroy Chuck, why you in a problem, brother? You in a problem.
Delroy Chuck, you don't see anything wrong with this? Delroy Chuck, you haven't seen nothing wrong with this. So you, Delroy Chuck, have to explain the sort of business that Andrew Holness was operating that gave him these profits, these returns in profit. Right? You have to explain that, Delroy Chuck. Now, I drew 427 million, but Delroy Chuck, come here. What I want to show you is going to burst your bubble, Delroy Chuck. Take it away. Now that is 2020, let us go to Andrew Holness' statutory declaration that he declared to the Prime Minister. I'm just showing the evidence now. Delroy Chuck, Andrew Holness cannot get away. And Dennis Trump, you can't. I am betting you that. You can't save Andrew Holness. take up that, lift up that 2020. So then you are saying that you don't see anything wrong with the Integrity Commission did not find anything because you're a damn idiot. You're a damn idiot. You're a buffoon. Now look at this, Federation. Right? September 3, 2020.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
And for the period January 1, 2020 to September 3, 2020, Delroy Andrew Honest saying to the Integrity Commission investigators that his total assets, sir, was $172 million. So Delroy you haven't seen anything wrong with that? In 2020, when Andrew Honest running $470 million through various accounts in NTB, he is now telling the Integrity Commission investigators that his total assets, here it is, people, total assets is $172 million. Delroy, you haven't seen anything wrong with that? He lied to the Integrity Commission investigators. He lied.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Delroy, a criminal offense. He lied. This is a criminal offense. Delroy, a criminal offense. Here it is in your face, Delroy. So I want you to come out and speak on that and say that Mystic Sensation is lying. The Integrity Commission investigators didn't find anything. Take that away. Take that away. My Jamaican people, we will not allow Andrew Honest to rob, to steal, to pay for any terminology that we want to use. And get away, touch free. He will not. This has to go into the judiciary. This consequence must come of this. So they're right, so you can flip up yourself on your platform and not go on your platform. Because it seems like the people who you are talking to, ducks eating out their brains. And the violence that you want for them to take on the street and different Andrew Honest.
No.
In 2020, they run the Andrew Honest asked them to come and enjoy some of the money with him. Now, let me talk to you, Jamaican people, and talk to you, Labour right. For all of the influence that you have earned, you need to ask the influencers if they had given you, if they did call you, they are calling you now to go on Labour right. Different Andrew Honest. Ask them. Ask them, right, Chuck. Ask Desmond McKenzie if when Andrew Honest making the money, building big mansion, if they did call the GLP supporters and said, okay, see some of the money here. Did they do that? Did they do that? No, GLP, Labour Rights, remember, we have one Jamaican in, right? Leave them alone and make them face their penalty and their consequence. Let them face the because let's ask them to come and enjoy. Because it seems like the people who you are talking to, ducks eating out their brains. And the violence that you want to portray for them to take on the street and different Andrew Honest. When Andrew Honest in 2020 they run $470 million. Did he give them any? Did Andrew Honest ask them to come and enjoy some of the money with him? Now, let me talk to you, Jamaican people, and talk to you, Labour right. For all of the influence that you have earned, you need to ask the influencers if they had given you, if they did call you, they are calling you now to go on Labour right. different Andrew Wallace. Ask them, right, Chuck? Ask Desmond McKenzie if when Andrew Wallace making the money, building big mansion, if they did call the GLP supporters and said, okay, see some of the money here. Did they do that? Did they do that? No, GLP, labor rights, remember, we have one Jamaican in, right? Leave them alone and make them face their penalty and their consequence. Let them face the penalty and the consequence. All of the money Andrew Wallace run through NCB, NCB wash the money for them, and BOJ kept silent, and Andrew Wallace benefit. Right? Make Andrew Wallace go out on the street and fight. Make general, as a matter of fact, make the cabinet members them go out on the street go fight.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
I'm so happy today that I captured Miss Genesis' laugh, and I forever will use it as soundbite. That's my Jamaican sister that lives in Canada. Shout out Miss Genesis, one. You might be listening in the bushes. You know I love you. Man, listen. Bruh. Now, but on a serious level, Jamaican people don't know about to play no fool, you know. Do not play any fool. These people are really want enough go turn crash dummy in a street, but to not defend things they don't know about. Only did they when they want to do what they want to do, whatever them they do. You might ask some very, very serious questions. Did you guys benefit from the $147 million that was transferred? Well, as a matter of 140, hold on there. Let me look back at the figure. Sorry, my apologies. I was in error. Did you guys benefit from the $564 million? $461,161,545.37 that was moved into, deposited into Positive Media, Imperium, and Estate Bridge. Did you guys benefit in any way, shape, or form from that money? So why upon God's green earth, una gonna be crashed dummy for jump? That's like me. That's like knowing me, right? And when I was conducting my business, none of you was there. And because you like me, I said to you, yo, me innocent, I lie them and tell upon me. Yo, we now have to take it to the streets, and now have to defend anything, we now have to defend me, because you don't love me. And then, when you go take it to the streets and defend me, put in a life on the line, sacrifice a little job we want to have, right? Because instead of you go work, to put food on your picnic table, you gonna take it to the streets and defend Andrew Wallace. Eh? Because Desmond McKenzie said, people wanna wise up and stop one like an idiot. Make the man then defend themselves. You never did it when they wanna do what they wanna do. You're not here. You was not there. And I say this again, and I said, what is in the Integrity Commission is factual. And there nothing they can do about it. It is factual. So if you stick with the facts them, and look at the facts them, you don't need nothing more. To make a conscientious decision. And to make a what you call a public judgment of these individuals. Namely Andrew Wallace. I mean, come on, baby. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Because party not fighting with them. So any fight them want to fight, Make the cabinet go, they go fight. And them get benefit. Jamaican, I'm talking to the labor. Don't be naive. They did not call you and give you any of the spoils. All of the spoils that we see, when we just show, them no call, uno and go no send. So if you want to go fight for them, it's your business. Now, let me just.
That's a perfect place to end the talk there, ladies and gentlemen. For that reaction, you have to save the best for last, you know. You understand, people? Like and share the video. Again, please go to Mystic Sensation page, subscribe, get them to 20K. We are going to support the movement. See? Facts and evidence over there. Hear that? Real investigator. You're deaf? Ladies and gentlemen, I know say Mystic Sensation. Saying Mystic Sensation drop a bombshell, you know. I know say I'm there on the thumbnail, so I don't know what time it is. No. May have some technical difficulties now, but you know. And God, we are going to just run through it. So if you're not really here, just know some record, see? And a circle. Remember, just subscribe to Mystic Sensation. See me? That is it. Anyway, let's move on to what I have to say in this one. This is a message I have to echo. I understand.
And it relates to the Jamaica Labour Party. Now, let us go into the next. Now, we are juggling, and as I said, people, we are going to show you what the Jamaica Labour Party made up of.
Then made this comment.
All the people who are colluding, sharing information, and secretly trying to undermine this young man. And some of them should be ashamed of themselves. Because I bet you, if you had another name, and he had family background, nobody wouldn't touch him. But because him come from a humble place.
And so, Mr. Mackenzie vowed to defend the integrity of the...
Going to allow the PNP and its leadership to construct and to deliver anything that is going to destroy the image of Dr. Andrew Holness, Prime Minister and leader of the Jamaica Labour Party. And Labour rights are saying this tonight. If it means that Labour rights must take to the streets of this country in defense of Andrew Holness, then we are prepared to go out there and defend.
TVJ News.
If Labour rights... Embarrassing! Right? Take the street and defend Andrew Holness. The Labour right has to go there. Those are some of the side messages being sending, the signal being sending to prepare for violence. But Jamaica, where we are going tonight, I am going to shock the nation in terms of where we are going tonight. Now, let me tell you something. Jamaica Labour Party is a criminal network. Jamaica Labour Party is the biggest scam.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Now, let me tell you something. Jamaica Labour Party is a criminal network. Jamaica Labour Party is a criminal network. Let me tell you something. Jamaica Labour Party is a criminal network.
We need a divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator.
Jamaica Labour Party is the biggest gang. out of Jamaica. Jamaica Labour Party, right, rise the shower posse. The shower posse guilty of many killings, both locally and abroad. The whole world know that. Now, you are going to see where the Jamaica Labour Party stores big machine guns. I am not talking about M16 and AR-15. We are talking about high-level army material, serious gun like GPMG, general purpose machine gun. Now, let us open the can of worms and show Jamaica what Jamaica Labour Party stand for. Grizzly big boar found in Tivoli. Let us get it, people. Let me show you that the guns them what you see coming through the ports, right? Organized by the Jamaica Labour Party, gangsters and mobsters, flooding, right? The recent guns that you have seen coming through our ports are guns coming in to prepare for violence, political violence. Let me show you the history, people. Let's get into it.
A mere 24 hours after Christopher Dulles Coke was sentenced to 23 years in a US jail after pleading guilty to racketeering and conspiracy charges, a number of high-powered weapons were unearthed just meters from the community which he controlled. The weapons, 250 caliber rifles and one M14 rifle, were found alongside 600 rounds of ammunition in an area known as Rasta City, which adjoins the Tivoli Gardens community. The find comes 2 years after the police high command indicated there was a 50 caliber Grizzly big bore sniper rifle in the community. The Jamaica Constabulary Force say they are yet to make an arrest in connection with the find on Saturday, June 9, but said that the weapons were found during a 5-hour police operation.
Okay. Let me prepare you, Jamaica. Let me prepare you. Now, let us dig for the clip. So when we're talking about these guns that you see surfacing and Andrew Holness acting as if, oh, you know, yeah, it is the new technical system that we're putting in and we are able to find guns. It is the United States give them the intel that guns are coming in. They are the ones who are sourcing in the guns, right, preparing for political violence, right? And I want Jamaica to be aware, right, as it relates to how Tivoli was heavily equipped with what we call the big bore. Those are no. People need to understand the caliber type of weapon that we just featured here as the capability to mash down a building and steel, move away steel, separate walls and separate steel. That big bore caliber, that in Tivoli, right? And as we know, right, they could have many of them there. That's not a big bore that able, that capable to melt walls, tear up steel. Those are the weapons found in Tivoli Gardens. Right? So then, when you're talking about, we have the history of the Jamaica Labour Party sourcing.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them.
Those are the weapons found in Tivoli Gardens. Right? So then, when you're talking about, we have the history of the Jamaica Labour Party sourcing these weapons. Now, but hear what Dulles probably has to say. Now, let us get into it. President of Jamaican drug lord.
Of being one of the most dangerous drug lords in the world. On Thursday, Christopher Coke, otherwise known as Dudus, was put on a plane bound for the United States, where he'll face charges of drug trafficking and arms dealing. As he was being flown out of Jamaica, his supporters in the neighborhood of Tivoli Gardens led us to his mother.
When he decided to go to the United States and hand himself, did you support that decision?
Yeah.
Why?
With a fear trial.
What did you fear? What did you fear that could happen to him?
They could kill him out here.
She says she is confident that he will be back in Jamaica soon. This is the entrance to the neighborhood that was the stronghold of Christopher Dudus Coke. As we can see, in the entrance, the military have set up a checkpoint, and the curfew has been extended in this zone. The streets today are calm. In sharp contrast to the war zone this place became last month, when the Jamaican military went on a manhunt for Coke. 73 civilians were killed in the crossfire. Here, Coke remains a hero.
We can sleep peaceful at nights and everything. Provide everything good for the people in Tivoli Garden. That's a good man. Not good for the people. Take care of the children, help them to go to school, take care of the old people, and do good for the community.
He also took care of prominent politicians who relied upon his great power with people here to help deliver elections. If he goes to trial and implicates members of the government in wrongdoing, it could have serious consequences, according to some.
If it is that some of the citizens whose names are called, if that happen to be part of the government, it could cause an early election and it could in fact bring a government down.
This area is now heavily militarized. Authorities say they have to maintain a police presence here to keep the capital stable. But every day, dozens here file complaints of abuses by the military to local public defenders. Edward's wife Katrina was killed during street battles, and after 1 month, he has still not gotten the body back. As authorities say, investigations are ongoing.
It's very hard now, taking care of 3 kids without a mother. What you know, they grew up with their mother, they used to the mother. It's a very hard situation.
I want to show Jamaica the mess. This is what brought down Bruce Gordon government. Dudus was one of those who fund Bruce Gordon government into power. And it is the same situation with Dudus that brought down Bruce Gordon. Bruce Gordon had to resign in 2011 and bring in who? Andrew Holness. Bruce Gordon resigned in 2011 because of the pressure, because of this mess caught up with Dudus. He also revealed information that the United States had given him intel that the United States provided him. He communicated it to Dudus. This is the government, the JP government, and the same People's National Party ever mixed up in them the bangarang there. The intel that the United States provided the Jamaican Labour Party government, right? That intel was shared with Dudus. That is what brought down Bruce Gordon and forced him to resign, because guess what? The United States would have put them on the...
What did you say?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way, yeah.
No, wait a minute. No, bro. What did he say?
Right? That intel was shared with Dudus. That is what...
What intel was shared with Dudus? What?
The United States provided the Jamaican Labour Party government. Right? That intel was shared with Dudus.
So he's saying, Mystic Sensation is saying that information from the U.S. government was shared with Dudus, and that's what got Bruce Gordon in the hot seat. You know, I've never really looked at the trial with Bruce Gordon, and Bruce Gordon is still getting paid by the Jamaican tax dollars. What, man? What can go so?
What can go so?
What?
What can go so?
Man, listen.
What can go so?
Ladies and gentlemen, you know, it's one thing to make these mistakes one time, but these mistakes are so huge on an international scale in terms of Jamaica's reputation. We cannot continue like this. There needs to be a hard, I'm talking about massive punishment for politicians that commit treason. And treason needs to be defined properly under the law. And the some of the treason, yeah, death needs to be applied, honestly, because I'm sorry, man. When you are a politician that is, you know, you have the rights of the people, you know, the quality of life of the people is affected by decisions that you make or don't make. when you violate the Constitution and violate our rights, man, look, there needs to be some hard punishment. When we know that you are involved in nepotism and cronyism, there needs to be harsh punishment. All right? When you're filling the pockets of your family, I'm talking about the type of punishment, all y'all resources got to be seized and give back to the people. If it's found that you are doing that. Like, the type of punishment I'm talking about, it will not, nobody would want to do those things anymore. Period. Because I can't believe what I'm hearing. Wow, let me play that back.
That the United States Bruce Gordon resigned in 2011 because of the pressure, because of this mess start up with Dudos. He also revealed information that the United States had given him intel that the United States provided him government had given him intel that the United States provided him. He communicated it to those. This is the government, the JP government, and the same People's National Party ever mix up in a them the bang around there. The intel that the United States provided the Jamaican Labour Party government, right? That intel was shared with those. That is what brought down Bruce Gordon and forced him to resign, because guess what? The United States would have put them under pressure. Right? So when we talk about the level of corruption, the drugs, the guns, and the gun transshipment, Jamaica Labour Party, known for that. They are the for that. They are the ones who flooded the streets of Jamaica with guns. Remember, the 325 bombs. Where do you think it come from? Where do you think it come from? And where did it find? In Tivoli Garden region. People remember. The 220 firearms. Where did it find? In Tivoli Gardens region. Right? Let's be smart, people. We are not stupid. Right? This is what the Jamaican Labour and Andrew Holness has been a part of this. Andrew Holness was in Bruce's cabinet. Andrew Holness came out of Bruce's cabinet into power and challenged Portia Simpson and lost in 2012. Remember, people, let me remind you. So what we are dealing with that a system, a gangster system that camouflages itself as a political party, right, under the disguise of political representation. They are criminals. They're connected to some serious criminals. They themselves are criminals. People don't get it wrong. We have the evidence. United States also have the evidence. They are criminals. From Belrad Show come straight down. They are serious.
Right, Chuck, you heard that? Mystic Sensation said you're a criminal. You heard that there, right, Chuck? What you gonna do about it? Not my word. Now, the way out there, right, Chuck, I defend Andrew Holness with passion and for him uncertified statutory declaration is almost he sounds like he's being attacked personally. Delroy Chuck sounds like it hurt him more than it hurt Andrew. Delroy Chuck, why is that? Very interesting, but let's continue. Let's continue.
People don't get it wrong. We have the evidence. United States also have the evidence. They are criminals. From Delroy Chuck come straight down. They are serious criminals. And so they're going to see that plane can come right on the island, cross land on the island, and you can't get any investigation to complete that. What do you think? Jamaica Labour Party. Now imagine that you have one area, right, in West Kingston, where guns always found, and you can't question the Jamaica Labour Party member who own the port. It is the Jamaica Labour Party member who own it, you know. So why he has not been interrogated? Well, you have to understand why he has not been interrogated, just like how Patrick Bailey has not been interrogated. Why Patrick Bailey has not been interrogated? Because Patrick Bailey was Andrew Owner's lawyer, and Patrick Bailey know where all the skeleton lies.
Patrick Bailey. Wow. The former lawyer of Prime Minister of Jamaica. How'd the case go? I'm paraphrasing. Somebody was found unalived in his house while he was in there allegedly sleeping, according to the story. Patrick Bailey, the lawyer for the Prime Minister. Former lawyer for the Prime Minister. Yo, I'm telling y'all right now, man. Yo, these people is on some demon time, bro. I'm talking about they don't even care. All their reputations is solid. All of their reputation is smeared and marred in alleged corruption and crime. Like, let's be real. If you're just a regular person, are you going to associate yourself with a Patrick Bailey? Are you going to associate yourself with the Prime Minister of Jamaica? Are you going to associate yourself with Delroy Chuck? Are you going to associate yourself with Winifred Sanders, big up? Florence, big up? Are you going to associate yourself with any one of these dudes? When me and Robertson. Oh, trust me, ladies and gentlemen, I'm reviewing these news clippings and it's going to get better as we go along. Or worse, however you look at it. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Party member own it, you know. So why he has not been interrogated? Well, you have to understand why he has not been interrogated, just like how Patrick Bailey has not been interrogated. Why Patrick Bailey has not been interrogated? Because Patrick Bailey was Andrew Owner's lawyer, and Patrick Bailey know where all the skeleton lies. People. So this man.
What did you say, bro? Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Emotional damage.
So there's a gonna, and I'll just touch it quickly on those things. I mean, there's a lot. I could speak on every area if I needed to, agriculture and many other things. But essentially, we have a very difficult task ahead of us. Yeah. But if Jamaica doesn't get a change of government now, I don't know what kind of state we're going to be. You know, because we have a corrupt government.
Who control the port here? Clear guns coming through the port. Not being interrogated. Why Patrick Bailey has not been interrogated? Because Patrick Bailey was Andrew Owner's lawyer, and Patrick Bailey know where all the skeleton lies. People. So this man who control the port here, clear guns coming through the ports. He cannot be interrogated, and one of the reasons why he cannot be interrogated because he also know where all the skeletons lie. So not only Patrick Bailey alone, but Brad like chop shot line. Me but Brad too. They can't touch Patrick Bailey and question Patrick Bailey as it relates to a particular murder that done in his house. They can't question this man who own the port or interrogate him or have him arrested. And most of the guns that come through the port, no one get arrested. Think of it, people. No one get arrested, and here is Andrew Owner's running out. Yes, we are spending millions of dollars and increased technologies with all of that, custom officers, and yes, they are finding the weapons. Finding weapons, sure, I don't want to really use an expletive, right? Finding the weapons. A United States Intel, the busting up. United States Intel are digging up. Because come on, the poor people of Jamaica. When you want to put them through 1980 again, they hide the wrongdoings, Andrew Owens. They hide the wrongdoings. And you know how many people go to the grave unnecessary for you to keep your money where you lose. And I ask the people if you go out on the street, John Desmond Mackenzie. They ask the people them to go out and fight for no. Did you, any of you, have given any one of them any of those? I know you're asking them to go out and fight. You fight for you for what? To fight for you. Did they tell you? The people vote for you. Did they tell you to go in and steal? Remember Andrew when they started corruption? When Ahmad started in 2008, what happened? You are only getting $6 million per year. $6 million per year you were getting, to remind you. And with the $6 million, you were able to buy what? 5 properties. Where did the money from? Eh? Where did you get the money from? Getting $6 million per year. You getting 6. Juliet Fullness getting about 5. Right? And remember, 2007, between 2007 and 2009, you have about 6 properties I might buy. And the 6 properties value more than $51 million. So check your money. Check the money what you getting at the time. Right? And you buy more than $51 million in property through Adma. I don't want to make a talk about it. Eh? You and then right now, speaking of what? What are you speaking about? You're not Andrew and corruption. Andrew Owens is extremely corrupted. And this level of greed is unmeasurable. The illegal awarding of contracts to Gavin, and then have SSL as a system which want to trick Jamaican investors. This is very vicious, you know. Set up SSL, Imam Kraskeri, rise back SSL. Remember, Jamaican people, it is a very same SSL responsible in the 1990s financial meltdown. People, let me remind you. You don't never know? You don't never know? Boy, I met it for internet. I think I met it for a lot of problems. It is the same SSL that involved in the 1990s financial meltdown that created FinSA, that caused FinSA to come in, the financial adjustment, to come in and try to fix the problem. Paul Chen Young and Associates. Yes, and Andrew Wallace knew about it. And Andrew Wallace raised it back. Even Kraskeri. That's why Kraskeri called him Prince Andrew. I don't remember the people. Why do you think Kraskeri called him Prince Andrew? Kraskeri called him Prince Andrew because, of course, now, the prince is going to make.
Do you have a clip of that Mystic Sensation? I'm going to tag you. Do you have a clip of that? When Kraskeri called Andrew Prince Andrew? That's significant. I need that clip. Anybody watching me right now, if you got a clip of Kraskeri, whatever his name is, if you have a legit clip, a news clipping, an article, a video of him crowning Andrew Prince Andrew, yeah. Y'all need to send that to me. Y'all need to send that. There's so much things going on. Somebody just sent me a message saying, lock up Michael Lee Chin. God. Boy, the coffee people, man. Yo, there is so much corruption. There's so much corruption and alleged corruption going on in Jamaica. I can't keep up. I ain't even going to hold you. Because these things I was not privy of previously. And I'm on a crash course of learning just how corrupt the Jamaica Labour Party is. This is wild. This is some wild stuff.
Prince Andrew. Kraskeri called him Prince Andrew because, of course, now, the prince is going to make him rich. Yes, the prince allow him. So when protesting to government, stop SSL. Andrew, reissue them the life to function to trick Jamaica tax. Hey, let me tell you something, Andrew. When you say level of wickedness, you have to pay for it. Honestly, you have to pay for it. Right? When the protesting to government, set up an SSL and realize that SSL was a Ponzi scheme. the Pusha Simpson led government locked them down. What Andrew want to say? What Andrew want to say? Reissue them the lights. Reissue them the lights.
That is brave enough to ask Andrew Holness, why did your government reissue the license to SSL when the PMP under Portia Simpson did not issue them any license? Why did you issue them the license? And then whatever I'm saying after that, there's a follow-up question. Wait, somebody text me again, the same person text me again and say what? Michael Leach in a NCB bigger than SSL? Damn, and the coffee people them? That's, whoa. That's crazy. Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Lock them. What else you want to say? Reissue them the lights. Reissue them the lights. Remember. Right? And remember that they existed under Bruce Borden government with Andrew Holness was a part of the cabinet. People remember this information. Don't be fooled. Portia Simpson came into power 2012, right? And catch on to them that they are dealing with some monkey business. Portia Simpson locked them down. And what Andrew Holness did. Andrew Holness reissued the license. And what SSL end up did. Rob the investors. And what you have seen as it relates to the whistleblower, Daryl Vaz, GLP have several accounts in SSL. Several accounts in SSL. When you see the trick of people, and this one come on the ask third term, me here tonight, Andrew. You come on the ask third term, when you use SSL, right, to rob and loot for the people and the extension of your wickedness, hear what you have also done. You put NHD, SSL, right, to rob and loot for the people and the extension of your wickedness. Hear what you have also done. You put NHT, the NIS, the tax, all of that money, taxpayers' money into SSL, where you and you want to know is a Ponzi scheme, and you're silent about it. You remain silent because you and Nigel Clark put all of the taxpayers' money in there, the NIS, their tax, you name it, put it in there. What happened to the money? When you know very well it is a Ponzi scheme or something that will cook up to rob investors, and you claim now say you love Jamaica and you are national, you are a thief, you are a thief, the national of a People's National Party. You are a thief. But you're national and you have national interest. Which part of you have national interest? The only national interest you have is for you and your colleagues and rob the Jamaican people and continue to rob the Jamaican people, but we are going to stop you in this general election. We are not going to allow you the chance to do that. Right? You're indeed a criminal, sir. Right? Evidence is poor and you can't explain your wealth. Now, let me just breathe back and bring in Spinks in the matter. Go in Spinks.
Okay, Uncle Byron. I want the labor rights and I want all Jamaicans who are hearing my voice understand this.
The next speak about alright, just so me I cut it off. You understand? Because I just Byron. What he had to say, I wanted to highlight. If you don't want to listen to the entire program, I want to make sure so you go over there and subscribe. The title of this one is Deliver Us From Evil. That is the title of the video. Zin, make sure you subscribe and do all of that. Now, Mystic Sensation said a lot. And I don't know. It's like I can't say definitively if Andrew Holness did anything wrong. But you see, when I really look at all of the evidence that is being presented, if you was to, on a scale of 1 to 10, if I believe Andrew Holness is in wrongdoings and the Jamaica Labour Party, all the names that he called, Desmond McKenzie, Delroy Chuck, Daryl Vaz, all the names that Mystic Sensation called. You know what I mean? Cross Kerry, all of it. This. I mean, on a scale of 1 to 10, if I believe, not knowing, if I believe that these people are involved in criminal activity, I'll put it at a 9.5. Yeah, I'll put it at a 9.5. It don't look good. It don't sound good. It don't smell good. None of it is good. I can with good conscience look at everything that has unfolded and come out. Some of the stuff that I'm still new to is like it's the evidence is piling on when they start to factor more things in. You know? So when it comes to my personal opinion, this is my personal opinion, right? I would put them in the guilty column. Yes. And you see, you know what they wouldn't do? They would never give a person like me the job if I had Dennis Chung's qualifications. You know why? They wouldn't give a person like me the job at the FID because I already have a preconceived notion that the Prime Minister is guilty of something. So it wouldn't be fair for me to be spearheading the investigation in the FID. It wouldn't be fair to him, now would it? That would probably go against his constitutional rights or something in terms of a fair trial, innit? But guess what they have done? Tip the scales in the opposite way and make it unconstitutional and unfair to stop things in his favor. With having a Dennis Chung that already thinks that the Prime Minister has not done anything wrong based off his personal utterances. You guys see why none of this, the suing of the Integrity Commission after he told everybody to leave the Integrity Commission alone. They are independent. We should support them. Nobody should come against them. And he called out the opposition in that regard as well. So it's like, I can't trust you. I don't trust the Prime Minister after he told us, yo, we're gonna have term limits in my first 100 days. We're gonna establish that. All of these things. I don't know what was listening to, if it's JAMAICA TV or Mystic Sensation, where they actually played the Parliament soundbite. I think it's JAMAICA TV. I will find it. They actually played the Parliament soundbite when they were talking about the term limits as a mandate, something that they're going to deal with. Imagine that, and they have come now asking us for a third term years after, when they're supposed to be term limits. So the Jamaica Labour Party under Andrew Holness is a flip-flopping PR party. They flip-flop the most. They are professional flip-floppers. It's sad, man. So they move from term limits to third term. You hear that? Term limits to third term. What a damn disgrace. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section, man. On to the next one. Alright, so we're here now. Remember to like, share, and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. This is Daisy Mackenzie. And let's just say she was not mixing her words. The fire burn I saw it go. Like and share. Here we go. Would I really bring the real feel here?
And you know, it's a wonderful thing in terms of, you know, that sort of occasion that Ratty had put out there where people go and it's a breath of fresh air. You know, enjoy the space and enjoy the moment. Right? Really a wonderful thing. Sister Maria, right in the space.
Yeah, as we close out, you know, thanks for, you know, having me on the program, and it's always good to be on this platform with Ratty and Melting Pot and Pinky and Mystic and everybody in the chat who make the time every Tuesday evening to come and share and talk about the issues that are affecting Jamaicans at home and abroad, you know. And what I
you.